Struggling lately?
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Have you been struggling lately? Maybe having difficulty sleeping, struggling with a relationship, or suffering from low self-esteem?
Listen, I've been there. We have been there.
If so, then today's BetterHelp wants to help you.
BetterHelp offers licensed therapists who are trained and here to help you out.
Talk to your therapist in a private online environment at your own convenience.
There's a broad range of expertise in BetterHelp's 20,000 therapist network that gives you access to help that may not be available in your area.
You just fill out a questionnaire and it's as simple as that, guys, to help with your specific needs and then get you matched with a therapist under 48 hours.
After that, you schedule a secure video or phone session. Plus, you can exchange unlimited messages, and everything you share is confidential.
We signed up for different reasons, and to be honest, it's legit. It helped us out a ton.
You can request a different therapist at any point with no additional charge anytime.
Join the 2+ million people who took charge of their mental health with an experienced BetterHelp therapist.
This offer goes out to all our That One Piece Talk Nakama. You get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/TOPT.
That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/TOPT.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Law.
Seb!
And Lionel, and this is TOPT, where we talk One Piece and anime. Woo! Let's go. I am so sorry. We are very late. Very, very late. We were supposed to start at 6 p.m. We got together at 5 p.m. And for some reason, we were struggling, brother. We were struggling. Tech difficulties. These things are going to pop off like crazy. I got to find a way to stop it. Listen, guys, I just want to apologize so much. I'm going to tell you right now. Lionel, he can't hear us. He can talk. He can see us, but he can't hear us. I've literally tried everything that I could possibly think of inside of my brain. And I even used ChatGPT to help us, and we still couldn't figure it out. He's going to try to figure it out on his end, however he can, but he's going to just be there for the time being. So I just want to say, I am so sorry that we're super late. We didn't mean it. We got together purposely 30 minutes ahead of time just to make sure everything was done well. As you can see, Lawrence's camera is way better. His setting is way better. So is Lionel's. I got them all prepared. But as usual with my luck, something has to happen where things are not okay. So I just want to apologize to everybody for the lateness. Seriously, I do. But as you can see, we're also live on Facebook right now. We're live on my Twitch, and we're live on my Kick, and we're live on Instagram. So shout out to everybody that's on Instagram. We love all of you. We know that you're watching us in a very you're watching all 4 cameras right now, so that's pretty cool. It's something new that I'm doing. Also, there's a code you can see right here. This is for BetterHelp. So if you guys want to sign up, just scan it with your camera, and immediately it will go straight to the website where you get discounts. So take care of your mental health. But other than that, the agenda today is basically we're going to do SBS questions because Lionel wanted to do them, and unfortunately Lionel's having issues. So we're going to do the SBS, and we're going to talk about other things that you guys want to bring up. And basically, we're just going to go back and forth. So I hope the volume levels are okay. If they're not, please let me know because I can throw up the volume for everybody. So please let me know if the volume is okay. Push 1 if we're good volume-wise. If you need it to be louder, tell us it needs to be louder, and I'll put everybody's volume higher. If not, if this is good, then we're straight. So.
Yo, chat is so funny, bro. I've been rolling off, yo. He said Lionel fighting Blackbeard. Cause he off screen.
What?
Bro,
I know what?
he's fighting Blackbeard, bro. He's off screen. Yo, oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, don't vote Lionel now, man. Y'all had Lawrence winning the vote. Don't change the votes now, y'all. I know y'all had voted originally. Bro. Any vote for Larry was crazy, by the way. I don't know what y'all thinking. Larry leading the vote now. Somehow.
It's crazy. People are such haters, bro. Why did we hating on us like that? Why did we hating on me like that? I didn't even do nothing.
Larry, it breaks my heart, huh?
Why?
People didn't believe in us. It breaks my heart.
Seb, did you wanna go ahead with the super chats?
Yeah, we had a couple super chats. We had another video that we tried to stream off of and we couldn't. So we had some super chats from that one. So I'll read those and then I'll shout everybody out. And then I guess we'll get through the rest of the super chats.
Damn, Restream doesn't let me go all the way back to see the other super chats.
I can see them.
Yeah, you can see them. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. You probably can't put them on the thing.
I can't put them on right now. No.
Okay. No, I can still see them. But yeah, what's up, everybody? I see a bunch of people in chat again. Thank you guys for your patience. I see Freaky TB, Left Lane John Wayne, Blank Verse, Clutchy, Judgment, T-Raw, King Mappo, Drew Crewneck, Dr. Crewneck, sorry. No, it's Drew Crewneck. I said it right. Mr. Prince, Ramon, Christopher, Elastria, Ueep, Davey D. Oaks, Luis Vlogs, Life with Anime is in here. What's going on? I don't know if they're here. They got a gifted membership. But yeah, Van Diogger, appreciate y'all all being here. NYC Anime Nerd, Z Truth, Loose Dog, Nika D Joy Boy, Roxas Top One, Twilight, Saucy. Really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you again for your patience. Again, we had a couple super chats come in before we started the stream, but like the stream if you guys haven't already. But yeah, we got 5 from Kid Adani. It says part 1, so it's 2 super chats that came in. $5. It says, how would you feel if Zoro and Sanji lose their fights, then Luffy goes unconscious from Imu's stab, and the destroyer Nika takes over and beats them all? Part 2, Nika keeps on going on a rampage, and Usopp steps in and dies while saving Luffy from Nika. Or Dragon shows up to fight Nika, Luffy, and saves him. Hashtag, I don't know, to be honest. Kid Adani, thank you for the super chats. I would hate both of those scenarios with a passion. With a passion. With like a legitimate disdain for Oda, like I probably never felt for him before. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be so angry.
I feel you.
Yeah. Each of those ones I wasn't feeling either. So
yeah, I wasn't feeling either. Oh, the only thing I felt on the first one was that they all lose.
That could be cool.
Yeah, I would like for them to take a straight L. No lie.
Even Zoro and Sanji?
Yeah.
Zoro not fighting a swordsman, is he?
He's not.
Nah, I don't anticipate Zoro and Sanji lose. I don't know how they figure out the Luffy thing. I do have real trepidation that there's a potential Nika or Joy Boy takeover of his body. Oda's been taking some swings, man. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. I hope he finds another way out of this than that. But maybe he goes full Yusuke Rising, bro. I don't know, man. I ain't with it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I do want them to lose. So, but thank you for the super chats.
Yeah, we also got a $50 super chat from Mamba Kid. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Yes, we did. Thank you, Mamba Kid.
Yeah, it says, "Yo, what's up? Was wondering for the twins. Do you guys think Sanji stops at who? Do you guys think Sanji stops at in the DDT, and who in the verse is the most slept on to make a big impact in the final war? Hashtag topped on topped." So Lawrence, I don't know if you saw the DDT that I set up last week. It was Sanji focused. he was the runner, so he was the combatant having to face off each round. He had full recovery after each round, and round 1 was Marco. I'm sure you got him over them. Round 2 was round 2 was Katakuri. Round 3 was King. Round 4 was Old Rayleigh, and round 5 was Aokiji. So it's basically like the second strongest person in each of these organizations, kind of a thing.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know why Aokiji's over Ray. You know me. Ray should have been
Lawrence.
The last round, in all honesty. But whatever. And I'm surprised you had Albert over Cat in that round. Like the round one.
To me, they're interchangeable.
Okay.
I probably would have went Cat over King just because of the matchup between. I think Cat. How do I say this?
He knows, bro. You don't even need to explain it. Like
it's really just knows. He has Conqueror's Haki. Like, that'd be the reason why I have him over. Okay. But I think a lot of people in the community put King higher than. Like I've been in our community, a lot of people have King higher than I do, so I put King at 3.
I mean, with his lineage, what he's able to do with the whole fire flame, like he's basically indestructible till we see otherwise. With the flame on, he's basically indestructible until proven otherwise. So I can see why that. So I definitely heavily believe Sanji beats Marco, right? Without, I don't know if Sanji gets past Cat without awakening Conqueror's Haki. You know, I'm not sure. So to me, I think he might. If he awakens it, that's a different story. I believe Sanji has the potential to it, but I think he would need it, and especially with the fight, especially with Albert, Zoro showed that he needed it with that fight too. So I can't say that Sanji doesn't need it, but I think the same way Luffy was using it in his fight with Cat as well, and other hockey stars, like with them, you kind of show that you kind of need it to fight them. Or Marco, no. So I believe that's where he could get past Marco, but not past the others.
Okay. Stops at round 2. All right. And the last part of the question was, who in the verse is the most slept on to make a big impact in the final war?
Koby.
Koby slept on to make a big impact in the final war?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Kid.
Do I think he goes up in rank, like for the tower, or he stays the captain until the final war? Like, you think he becomes like a vice admiral, or even, I doubt an admiral, but you think he reaches vice admiral by then?
He gonna reach admiral, brother.
By the end of the final war, you think he's gonna reach admiral level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow, some way.
All right. Appreciate the 50. Lawrence, do you have an answer for who's the most slept on? Larry said Koby. I said Kid. Who you got?
Oh, I didn't hear you say Kid. You said Kid?
Yeah.
So you think he's still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. More and more, I'm kind of like just hoping Shanks has like ended his life, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Like, I'm about to be on your wave because you always want everyone to pass. What's crazy, you don't want Kid to pass though.
I'd be fine with Kid passing. I think it would be a weird writing decision by Oda to have Kid pass. But no, I'm just saying, as far as who I think could make an impact on the final war, I think there's an avenue for Kid to be involved in it. And I feel like most people don't, which is why he's my answer to the question.
So. All right. Now Kobe's a good one. I kind of want to say Law then. Right? Because I'm thinking who we don't expect, right? That's the whole point.
Better than Kid.
Because at least Law's still alive. Like, we got confirmation on that, you know what I'm saying?
My second answer, Bon Clay.
They would have to go back to Emperor Down to free him. How they doing? Unless if Dofi escapes and he like rides that wave with Dofi out of there, I don't see it, bro.
Bro, Sebastian's just saying anybody, bro.
What do you mean?
Just saying anybody, bro.
Hold on. Y'all genuinely think we're done with Bon Clay as a character entirely?
I hope so.
We talking about impact, brother.
Yeah.
The only impact he gonna have is, I'm out of Impel Down. What's up?
Put it this way. No, put it this way.
I'm alive.
Do you think did Mr. 3 make an impact at Impel Down or not? Well, Impel Down, yes. But at Marineford or not. It's not about how strong you are. It's about making an impact.
Yeah.
I think he can do it. He can has a unique ability to make an impact.
I feel like you're better off saying Momo, bro.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many characters.
I don't think Momo slept on to make an impact. I think most people would predict that Momo makes an impact at the end of this thing. You get what I'm saying? Like maybe I'm tripping, but if you took a poll, Momo's name would come up before Bon Clay's in terms of who's going to make an impact at the end of the series. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Listen,
maybe I'm looking at it wrong.
Yeah. I mean, Yamato would have been a good pick.
But those people are going to make an impact. That's obvious. It's
the Straw
slept
Hat
on.
Fleet would have been a good pick.
You're not hearing the question. It's slept on to make an impact. As in nobody's thinking this person's going to be involved.
Brother, I would have been happy if you said the Burn Scar Man. Honestly. Bro said Bon Clay and Kid.
I'm tripping? All right, listen. When Bon Clay and Kid both make an impact in 600 chapters, I'm talking crazy.
Bro, you should have just sent Don Krieg or Jin. Like
I
would have just been happy with that. I would have been like, all right, yo.
Honestly,
somebody said Jin in the chat.
I think we want Jin more than Bon Clay, and for real.
Speak for yourself, Lawrence.
Are you serious? If you had a choice to make impact in the war, Bon Clay or Jin,
I think if you're talking about quality writing, there's a much easier way to get Bon Clay involved in the tides changing than Jin. Just be real. There just is. Yeah. You would have to power skill Jin up some crazy level. Have him nah, bro. Bon Clay can use his ability to do something, trick somebody.
No, you're right.
We're already about to get that from the Vol. We want that again from Bon Clay. You know what I'm saying? Blackbeard's. I said the wrong name.
Katarina Devon.
Katarina Devon. We about to get that, and then Bon Clay's supposed to repeat the exact same thing, but in a different way with his ability. We already seen it already on Dressrosa. I mean, Dressrosa. I'm sorry, Alabasta. Nah, man. I don't know. It's like Otis be bringing out old people, and he already brought Bon Clay back once already in that pull down. He hasn't brought back Jin at all.
Listen, Law, we need to be nicer to Seb, bro. You know,
I think y'all have a fundamental misunderstanding of what the question is asking.
They're gonna be like, "Yo, stop bothering our glorious king."
No, but like you said, slept on. Jin would fit that category more than Bon Clay because, like you said, we haven't seen this guy in that answers the question, bro.
Sure. And since we don't need much, right, when it comes to Sanji and him receiving things, so do the people that he's interacted with. They gain that importance too. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Y'all acting like Bon Clay isn't a beloved member of the One Piece community.
We never said he wasn't.
No. That's how y'all treating him.
That's not.
He ain't saying the Straw Hats 2 times. Like, what we doing?
I just said he came back already is what I said. Oda already put him back, right? We don't need him again.
And I don't think Oda's done with Bon Clay.
Listen, bro, you're an ally, bro. I appreciate it.
You got another 5 from Wise Life Gaming. It says, will Luffy ever find out that his straw hat used to be Roger's? Is there any chance we see where Roger got it from? Hashtag Larry Tax, hashtag Sebichuan, hashtag Twin Mania. I don't know.
I think so, in all honesty. Like, I think you got to find out why that, because not only the hat's in a way kind of showing some type of symbolism or importance, but like why it's so special to Shanks, because he is supposed to return it back to Shanks, even though I kind of feel like Shanks may just let him keep it, you know what I'm saying? But he's supposed to return it back to Shanks, but also too, Luffy kind of shows that he kind of gets hyped up when he finds out people are like used to serve on Roger's ship, you know? So I kind of feel like he got hyped up when he found out Gabon was, or when he found out when Ray was on serve whatever. He's like, what? Luffy gets shocked. Like he couldn't believe it.
Hold on, there's a difference between shocked and hype.
He gets like a respect for them
he be
when
chilling.
he finds it out. So I think if you find that the hat that he cherished so much with Shanks was actually given to him, like Gold Roger gave it to Shanks and Shanks gave it to him, I think Luffy would appreciate the hat even more, is what I'm trying to say. And then hopefully we get where Roger got it from, because that's also a mystery too. Because also we see Emu. I don't know why he pays attention to Straw Hat so much, but it matters to Emu as well. So there's some deeper history behind it. I think we should get it.
All right. Another 5 gifted memberships from Project Iceman. Thank you so much. So the Nakama fists up in the chat.
Thank you, bro.
Another 5 months at Nakama status from No One Special. It says, can the covenant be forced on someone like Vivi? What do you mean by that?
What are you trying to do, bro?
What do you mean by that, man?
Freak, man.
What you
Forced on Vivi is crazy.
Why not? Like, do you have to submit to the covenant, or can you be forced to wear a covenant? Like, I don't know how that works exactly.
You can be forced, bro.
Like, did Harold sign a contract? Like, I'm trying to remember how it happened. Because Dami Reversi is different than the covenant, right? So it's like Dami Reversi is a forced thing, but the covenant was like Harold was down. Like Harold was like, yeah, let's do it.
Dami Reversi is a covenant, bro.
It's different.
But like, honestly, if you think about it, right? Like, let's use Gunko. We know the real her probably would have never like did the covenant, right? But she got Dami Reversi'd first, then later on with the covenant, whatever. So if that's like his way of doing it, he could do that way. Because like Gunko, like we all saw her now, she's saying, "Are you Brooke?" And she would have never took out her father. But we saw that to get her underneath the covenant now as a knight, it seemed like Dami reversed her first, then under that maybe put her under the covenant of the knight. So
you're saying that's the process they could use for Vivi. There's also the possibility that Vivi's one of those people who just can't be affected like Luffy and Loki or whatever.
Perhaps.
I don't know why, but it's possible.
Yeah. Listen, bro, no is just a word, bro.
Okay. that's
I can't be on that team. I agree with that.
That's what they tell you in sales, bro.
Good recovery, dog. good cleanup there, bro. That was wild. We got another 280 from Purple D Popcorn. It says, please send supers. Seb got fired from work he needed. No, I didn't, man.
Yeah, he started full streaming this time, bro. He's a full streamer now.
Stop it. It's not true. I wish, bro. I wish I got fired, but I wish I didn't need to work. All right, I wish I could do it. Another Yonko joined the ship in MP4 Luke. Welcome. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. It was Lionel, huh? Something like that. Yeah.
Hey, okay.
Something like that.
We upgraded midstream because that came out of nowhere.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. We did get another 10 gifted memberships from Davey D. Oak. So thank you so much, Davey.
Thank you, Davey.
Throw the Nakama fist up or use the new emojis that we have in the chat. We got another member for 5 months at Nakama status from King Mappo. Not gonna lie, I fully expect Law to be on his BS. My bad, Law. Praying emojis. What? I don't know what that means.
I think he meant for like I guess maybe the stream quality was so bad, like before. That's all I can think of.
You look good.
Yeah.
You look good.
He does look good.
And then I also I plugged in the wire too. So it's connected.
The Ethernet joint?
Huh?
The Ethernet joint?
Yeah. I plugged it in too. So
Oh, mom and pops let you?
I didn't even ask in real talk.
Oh, okay.
Maybe all right. Maybe all right. They ain't using it.
Yeah, they ain't
I put it out the way, so I hung it up. So it's like you could barely even notice it.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
no, my mom did see me do it. And then she's like, what are you doing?
Mom ain't know what she was doing.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh man, I gotta go see mom soon. Another 2 from Saucy 12. It says Law looking like a CIA agent. You do got the cap and the shades on, man. You do.
I always have the cap and the shades. What is different? Is it the
you got unmarked shirt on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you might as well have like a quarter zip or a jacket with mad pockets. You know. Yeah.
Saying I look military.
You look like Jason Bourne on the run. Well, just Jason Bourne, I guess, because he's always on the run. But that's what you look like a black Jason Bourne. Try and be incognito. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. It says, "Yo, Law, you look good." you do, man. You do.
Yo, that camera doing it a lot, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
You look like you smell good too.
I
Your jaw like mad chiseled, bro.
Yeah, bro. If I was a female, bro, I'd holla at you.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, man. You look like you moisturize consistently, man.
Your teeth look nice.
I always do that.
Teeth looking good.
You look like you brush your tongue.
You look like you get in between your cuticles when you wash your hands.
What? You're acting like y'all never seen me on stream before. This is the same.
Not like this, bro. This is different.
Bro.
This is different. You
You
got your
got me
hat on.
activated, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm vibrating.
What are y'all even talking about right now?
The chat notices, man. We
They
getting
do.
super chats on it.
Facts.
Yeah. We got another 2 from Luis Lopez. It says, "Marv upscale?" Question marks. Yeah, man, big Marv upscale. We wasn't having these types of sound issues, I guess, with Marv. Shout out to Marv. Shout out to Bravery. It's the boy. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get right. We're gonna get right, man. We're gonna get right. Another 10 months at Yonko status from Straw Hat Chopper. It says, "Hello, guys. Hope y'all had a great weekend. I'm coming into this week with a girlfriend, and hopefully it's forever." Wow, that's nice. "The goal will be to get her into One Piece and add one more Nakama to the ship." That'd be cool, man. You don't got to make her a subscriber or nothing, but that'd be fun.
Listen, bro.
good-
It's just your turn, bro.
Oh my god.
That's it, bro. It's just your turn, bro. All right. Listen, man. No disrespect, bro, but like, I need to look out for y'all. Because if not, who else gonna look out for you? Huh?
I can't with you, though.
You better treat her like a princess, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Treat her well.
Remember,
That way-
you ain't the prize, all right?
Which message are you giving?
Yeah.
You're all over the place.
I'm trying
You're
to
all
make
over
you
the
come back.
place.
Trying to make you come back and just in case she watching.
I can't with Larry.
Oh man, but yeah, treat her well. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, that's great too. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Asante said, "When is my turn?"
Forever next year, bro.
Hey man. Hey man.
Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, treat her well. She'll
Treat her
you
well,
good
man.
hopefully.
Yeah, treat her well, man.
Another 5 from Keckers. It says, "Thoughts on what if Emu, Davy, and Joy Boy might have been Saki brothers that fell out?" I don't remember if this was you, Larry, or Lionel who had pitched this as a potential idea, but I remember there being like or was it Lawrence? Are you pointing to Larry?
No, it was me.
Oh yeah, Lawrence. Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember who it was, but somebody who wasn't me on this stream said it. So yeah, I remember we had a conversation about it a bit ago. Lawrence, if you want to elaborate on your thought processes there, but I think it'd be cool. It would be like a dark twist. I think we mentioned it even last stream about like it would be cool if Emu and Joy Boy had like a relationship similar to Ace and Luffy. Adding Davy in as the Sabo character could be a really cool one as well. If he was the king of the world, there would also be that royalty or just royal aspect. So I'll give it to you, Law, if you have more thoughts.
No, I think you kind of covered it pretty well. I was just thinking of like how deeply it would be, like what Emu was showing, like how deeply it affects him, right? And we're kind of seeing that they had some, because at first we kind of thought it was just straight beef from like the get. They were always just enemies. But we're kind of getting a hint that they may have been friends, like cool, whatever, right? And then he's also mentioning about betrayal. So it just made me think, what would it impact him so much? And it made me think of like we already know how Luffy reacted when Ace passed, right? But what if like you put Luffy in that situation where like your blood brother, your best friend, your blood brother ends up like turning on you to the point where it's like you have to like take him out. How would that affect you? So like, you know, like we already saw like how Luffy felt when he was fighting Sanji, right? And you want to say that's crewmate, but it's like not necessarily blood brother. You could argue, all right, which is closer. But I say that there was like both of them, like that Sanji aspect with the Ace, with Emu and Joy Boy, and I guess maybe Davy, where Emu was, I guess, forced to maybe even take out Joy Boy. How would that affect him? So I thought of that and why he keeps thinking about it, because like, I really had to take out someone this close to me, my best friend, my partner, because I guess different ideals, dreams, or goals, or whatever, like what you want to do. So I thought that was like, it could be very interesting spin on that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Another 5 from Water D. Crawl. It says, leave it to Lionel to still find a way to miss the stream. Hashtag like the late stream.
No, Lionel, it's not Lionel's fault.
Lionel's still here.
Yeah, Lionel's
he's still
here.
here. Yeah.
He's just trying to fix it on the back end because I tried for like an hour. So it's not his fault. It's definitely not his fault this time. You good,
right.
Sebastian? Did you like?
Yeah, some stuff at work came up. Another 5 from LWAP. 50 from LWAP. I'm sorry.
The
It says,
boy.
y'all boys looking crispy up there. Excited what this has in store for TOPT. Now we can easily collab, and I can't wait. Y'all boys be easy, and can't wait to see y'all at Anime Expo next year. Hashtag Zoro is still number 2. Hashtag Seb locked up, and I'm here for it. What I get locked up for? What am I locked up for? Oh, I got you. I got it. Thank you, LWAP. Yeah, man. Hopefully we can get there next year. I know me and Larry talked about going this year. It just didn't work out. But next year, hopefully.
I think we're definitely gonna go next year for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
And Larry mentioned, I mean, I don't know if you want me to expose it to chat now about your plans for the next few.
Oh no, keep it low key. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to announce something until I'm actually in the action of it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but thank you so much, Joe. Joe actually helped me out. So we were doing Riverside to stream our episodes, the past like 3 episodes that were virtual. And I linked up with Joe because Life with Anime Podcast has some of the best like virtual podcasts I've seen, and they use Restream. So I figured why not just go to Restream, because I was having a ton of issues with Riverside. And I called up, Joe called me today, and we basically went over a lot. And as you can see, everything really looks really good now. And it's big ups to Joe and suggesting Restream. But there's still some kinks to work out because this is our first stream with Restream. So once the kinks are figured out with like Lionel, it's nothing but up from there. So real big shout out to the boys. Really appreciate Joe.
Yeah. And I saw that they linked up with Gotta Hate Him the other day. That was cool. I like seeing that. Another 12 months at Warlord status from Saucy 12. It says, hey fellas, just seen I've been a member for a year. No way it's been that long already. How y'all been? And it's good to see Larry's slime reactions again. Hashtag W.
Yeah. Thank you. Listen, you're here for a year. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Been good. The slime reactions on YouTube are coming back. I'm on episode like 24.5, and I'm uploading the past 12 episodes I haven't uploaded to YouTube. So people are saying that, they couldn't make it to Patreon. So they could watch it on YouTube. It's very transformative, but the better experience is on Patreon, just so you know. But expect a video almost every day for the next couple days.
Nice. All right. Another 5 from Nikki D. Blicky. It says, Emu is getting out of Elbaf with Loki on his side, likely to save his country, and they'll use Ratatoskr to free the Galila giants. I doubt that. That'd be a twist. That would be a huge twist, I think.
No, it's definitely not. Especially if he finds out, like, because like Loki doesn't know that he's the one that took down Rocks, Loki doesn't know that. I think if Loki finds out, that might be maybe even fuel for Loki, especially not to join him, but like maybe even to like, I don't know, do something more. But obviously he's not strong enough to take on Emu, but that could be a factor to like get him a boost on something.
Beyond Rocks, he the reason he had to take his dad out.
Yeah,
I feel like he not forgiving him for that. Now, based off what he's saying, it seems though it's more of a okay, I'll side with you so that the country can be safe. But that leads to what Larry was talking about, more about like the Straw Hats losing here, and like Loki having to make that kind of decision to save the children, which maybe just based off what Emu said in the past is like history repeating itself about them making a deal to save the children, the kids. So
honestly, bro, we look at the One Piece mural. Loki has a spear instead of Ragnar. What's to say that Emu just doesn't take Ragnar by force? Because if it is by strength, he's going to have no issue. You know what I'm saying? He's not Mjolnir, right? Like, he doesn't have to be worthy, right? If it's just pure strength based. So he could either take Ratatasker or take Ragnar in its form, bring it back to Punk Hazard, hit the ice with Ratatasker / Ragnar, melt the ice, and that's it. No need for Loki. He don't want to be with us anyway.
Yeah.
Because according to the chapter, we don't even know if Ragnar purposely melted the ice Gunko was in. He just happened to land on it in Ragnar form. Know what I mean?
All right. Another 2 from Bulldozer. Larry is late. He got stalled by Stallman, Marco. Yo, that picture of you fused with Marco and being carried by Marco is making the rounds back in the Discord.
You guys
you
are
never
crazy,
seen
bro.
this, bro?
No.
Yo, Twilight, send that, bro. I'll send it. Oh, man. Another 5 from Shadow King. It says, Shadow 57, sorry. More impressive Gauntlet, Kaido and Onigashima or Emu and Elbaf so far? I would say Emu partially because he's fighting stronger characters and attacks. Kaido.
In the Gauntlet, is he including like what he did to like Hadruden, Zoro, Sanji, and now Loki and Luffy?
Yeah.
Versus what Kaido?
It's more. So is it the question more impressive Gauntlet in terms of like having to deal with it, or is it like more impressive that you bodied all these people? Like, which is the question, I guess? Because Kaido had Luffy, Zoro, Kid, Law, Yamato, all 9 scabbards. You know what I mean? While holding Onigashima up, Emu kind of just came through and breezed through everybody. Like
He also fought Big Mom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's counting that in the Gauntlet here. But if we do count it, then yeah. Like, we count Big Mom, then definitely Kaido. I don't know. I guess if the question is really more impressive, which is what the first words are, I'd go Emu just because how easily he seemed to low diff all these people. I'm going to go Emu.
Yeah. I was thinking, because like obviously in numbers wise, Kaido's going to have the numbers because he's just fighting more people. But like, these are stronger versions of Luffy, Zoro, and even though Sanji wasn't in that mix with Kaido, but you got those Sanji in that mix. And then you have Loki and Hadruden, but then you also, like you said, Big Mom, like Larry said, and then you have all of the 9 Scalbards and I guess Yamato too, in a way. You got to add Yamato in there.
Why are you in a weighing it, bro? They fought.
Yeah, I don't know. Because in my mind, I was thinking Emu, like definitely, but then the more I think about it, okay, actually, Kaido actually is a run for his money. Like thinking about like the numbers too, and he fought because in a sense, they all did they fight the same number of conquerors? Funny, like strangely enough, like Zoro.
When he clashed with Sanji,
Zoro.
he wasn't a conqueror.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could,
Um,
but yeah, Zoro, Luffy, Loki. That's 3. And then Kaido has Big Mom, Yamato. He had like what 5? Kaido's like 5.
yeah. And he was drunk. Another 280 Canadian from Patrick Holditch. It says, who do you think is the strongest no hockey character?
At the time, it was looking like Kairos, because he was strong as heck. Like even like Kobe was sensing from him that he was strong, but we see no real hockey from him, right? Or am I tripping? No, yeah, I don't think I remember seeing that much hockey from him. I could be wrong, but I don't remember. So if we haven't seen like confirmed any, I would say Kairos, because I don't think we saw hockey hardening. Maybe clear hockey.
I wanted to say Wiper, but I feel like he had Mantra, right?
No, I don't think he had Mantra.
No?
No.
I say Oars.
See, I'm under the impression Oars probably got it though. Like he was in the New World. He was a Whitebeard like captain. I think he fought Ace even, right?
That was Oars Jr.
Oh, Oars. Okay.
Yeah, first Oars.
That's probably valid. He was dead, right? Like he couldn't be used in hockey, but he was still putting in work. I think Oars is the answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Another 5 from Super Senpai. Says Sabo weak as hell. Trained for 13 years with Dragon and only as strong as base Dressrosa Luffy. Only real W pre-Delfruit Burgess. Sorry, Rob. It's a little aggressive. Man. I can't call Sabo weak as hell. I can't do that.
I wouldn't call him that either.
Yeah, he's not weak as hell.
I wouldn't call him weak at all.
I don't think he's weak either. He's just not stronger than the people that we consider the top.
Which is like expected. Like I feel like
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know. Where y'all think Sabo is now? I guess we had this conversation recently with Rob. So sorry, Rob.
I think he still can't beat a first commander right now.
We differ there. But I have Sabo higher than you do. So
You would just have to prove what he has that could beat a first commander. That's really it. Like if you can prove that he has what it takes, then I'd give credit for it. But at this point, it's like, nah.
it's fair.
What question? Where do you rank like Jesus Burgess like at that time? Like
At that time,
like Jack level or lower? You think he's like flying 6 or like Jack level?
Cracker would destroy that man, bro.
You think so?
Absolutely.
So not Jack level then. So you think he's like
I think Jack would body him too.
Toriopo level? You think?
I think he would be around Toriropo level, yeah. He'd be like the higher end of it for sure. Like him and Who's Who would have a really good fight. Like at that point where Burgess is.
It's hard to scale it, right? Because he cleared the Coliseum, but it was like that was a lot of fodder people, right? Seemingly. And then like he had that one clash with Sabo, but like after that, like when he lost that clash, and then when Sabo got the Devil Fruit, Sabo kind of low diffed him. And he probably could have low diffed him if he was focused on fighting Burgess. You know what I mean? Before the Devil Fruit was even got. So it's like,
yeah, but all first commanders are basically no different third commanders.
yeah. So
I'm about to put him at Jinbei level.
pre-Devil Fruit?
Yeah.
No, not pre-Devil Fruit, buddy. I'm sorry about
Sabo,
that.
Jinbei level, pre-Devil Fruit?
Oh, Sabo. I was about Burgess. I was about Sabo.
No, I know he meant Sabo, but
Yeah, I meant Sabo.
No, I'm giving him that.
after Devil Fruit, yeah. Pre-Devil Fruit,
Pre-Devil Fruit, I'm giving him that.
no.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I'm giving him that. I'm giving him
Sabo is not blocking any of Akainu's punches during Marineford before the Devil Fruit happens. I'm sorry, brother. That's not real.
Well, so this is my thing. We gotta remember matchups exist though, because Ace couldn't block any of Akainu's punches either, but Ace and Jinbei went 5 days. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo,
it's a
Jinbei got
matchup.
stronger than that, dog.
Ace
Clearly.
got stronger than that. Ace was more active
Did
than
he?
Jinbei was. Ace was more active than Jinbei was in these pirating streets since they fought.
Listen,
Yay or
bro.
nay?
Jinbei clearly had a blossom where Ace didn't.
That's crazy. Jinbei, the 40-something-year-old, had a blossom over Ace, who was 21 when they fought.
Yes.
He was 21 when they fought Sebastian.
How old was he? He was young.
He was 21 when he like passed. He was like 17 when he fought.
No, when he fought Jinbei. Wait, how long
Yeah,
was
he was a rookie.
Pirate?
He was a rookie.
Either way, my point is
because he was a rookie when he fought Jinbei.
He was
Jinbei.
more likely to have bloomed after that fight than Jinbei was. Is my point.
I think you already proved it, though. Jinbei was able to block Akainu's punch. Ace wasn't.
But that's a matchup thing.
I don't think that's a matchup thing. I think that's a hockey thing, too.
Okay, so if Jinbei went up against Aokiji and Aokiji just froze all his water and froze Jinbei's, like Ace was able to clash evenly with Aokiji. It's a matchup thing.
But that's why it works in Jinbei's favor, because Jinbei, right? He can use water against Akainu, which helps him out, which is the matchup. But he also had the hockey behind it because Akainu is going to have his hockey, right? Where he's actually punching Jinbei with his actual fist covered in magma, you know? And then Aokiji, I would say, is shooting his ice pheasant and Ace is doing his fire fist.
Mm-hmm.
And even though you can imbue it with like armament, I don't think at that point that's what they were doing.
I would assume they weren't.
But to the degree that's higher than Akainu literally touching you with his actual magma fist, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think Akainu has the higher end with hockey being infused than Aokiji having it throwing ice at Ace.
Okay. I don't know. I still think I have pre-Devil Fruit Sabo over Jinbei. But that's more narrative scaling than it is any feats he had. Like, he didn't do too much on panel for me to be like, oh, he's stronger than Jinbei. Like, this is me just like, yo, what's the point of having him be the second division command, like the second in command of the Revs? And he has some hockey that he was using. Like, I don't know, man. I'd be disappointed in Sabo if he wasn't at least capable of fighting and beating Jinbei at that point. I guess that's where I'm at. But is that fair to Jinbei? Maybe not. But that's where I'm at. All right. Let's get back to it. Next. 5 from Brian Realshi. It says, please check Seb. He said Sanji would be Cat and King. So, someone on that stream said that Sanji would be Cat and King and Marco at the same time. They tripping. Yo, bro.
They did say that.
I said I got him there. That was crazy, though. That was. I said I got him over them. I mentioned Hockey Blooms, whatever. That he would be all three all time with like at the same time was insane. I know they got to be trolling. Bro.
That is absolutely crazy, bro.
Absolutely insane.
Absolutely crazy.
That's your peoples.
Hey, man. I think I said it on the stream. I gotta end Sanji season if this is the takes we get. I gotta end it. Another 10 from Saucy. It says, during the DDT, Hitter really tried to use Gaban not wanting to fight Gear 5 Luffy and Zoro as a reason for Sanji beating Ray. # no ball knowledge Hitter. Also, do the twins and Larry still got Zoro beating Blackbeard? Yeah, Hitter was tripping, bro. I was like, this isn't. It was so convoluted a thought process.
He was confusing me.
Wait, just because Gaban like didn't want to fully even like the situation where he just testing him, but didn't really want to fully fight Zoro and Luffy, he used that as a reason why Sanji beats Ray. I don't even see the connection.
Yo, it was a
Like,
lot.
what they have to do with the other? I don't even get it, man. That's crazy.
I don't know, bro.
My man was going 0-3.
Well, hey, man,
striking out completely, bro.
Who's hit his guy? Law? I think it's Law. That's his man.
I don't remember. I still got Zoro beating Blackbeard.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Another 10 from Micro Drac Big Slime. What Buzzgroove and Lionel said about Emu on Call-In and 1188 Pod are my exact thoughts on Emu is Nika theory. We're caught in what we perceive as set rules and ignore story changing info. I'd have to like go back to hear what Buzzgroove and Lionel had to say.
Yeah. I don't remember either. Maybe Lionel could text us in the group chat and then we can figure out what that means.
I have an idea of what it might be. I don't know what Buzzgroove said, so I'm sorry about that. But the only I'm thinking of maybe is remember when Lionel's mentioning how Nika and the picture he showed with Nika, how he had a sword and a spear, right?
Yeah.
And then he linked how we just seen Emu kind of just use both, right? So I think it was like something along those lines, like how he's running out. We see Nika was shown to have that, but Emu was legit using both. You know, not exactly at the same time. So I think it was like something to do with that.
What is this, bro?
What
is this, bro?
You won't put it on screen, though.
What is this, bro? Why do you guys do this, bro?
Yeah.
What's worse is y'all made it with AI.
Yeah.
No, apparently Blurred drew this. Like, this is like, what, 3 years ago? I think Blurred drew this.
I'm going to keep it a buck.
I couldn't hear you. You came in. Something happened with your mic.
Yeah.
It might have unplugged or whatever. Nah. Still can't hear you. Dang, did we lose Larry? Nah, I can't. Lawrence, can you hear him? I can't hear him.
I can't hear him at all either.
Okay. I'm Larry leaving and coming back. I'm gonna move on. Another 5 from Bulldozer. It says, love Bon Clay, but only impact he's gonna make is during a halftime show. Mr. Three's fruit is actually good. Example, Magellan also clutch for freeing the GOAT Ace. I mean, you trying to tell me Mr. 2 can't make an impact with his Duffer? We can hear you now, Larry. I disagree, man. Fodder and One Piece are very trickable, and Fodder be in charge of a lot of important stuff for whatever reason. Plus, that's the bro, man. Another 5 from Brian. We need that Rocks Gauntlet. I know Larry going to be wild. I really wonder what Rob would say to Kaido versus Sabo. If he says Sabo high diff, I'm going crazy. I don't think Rob is that wild. I know he was wilding when he said, what did he say exactly? What were the exact words, Larry? The Big Mom had a slight edge over Sabo?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yo, what are you doing, man?
This is sad, bro.
The carry one is crazy, bro.
Like crazy. He's actually carrying me. This is so
the carry one is crazy. He got your features though,
bro. He holding me under the back of my knees, bro.
He gripping your cheek a little too.
Yeah, man. This is
like, it's not intimate, man. You look like you're having a good time though.
I actually do look like I'm having a fantastic. You think we're in the air?
I would hope. His wings don't even work like this.
Right. This is why it's AI.
Yeah.
You didn't put up the other one though.
Okay, Lawrence.
No, the reason I was like the other one because
Lawrence.
Honestly, but the fusion with you, it actually makes Marco look stronger. He actually looks stronger, like a stronger character. You got telling me
you got the.
He doesn't. Okay, you focus on that.
The trapezius muscles, man. You got the white beard tattoo wrong, man.
Bro, I'm done, bro.
Yeah, he looks like a stronger character, bro.
I'm done, bro. I got Lionel laughing in the group chat right now. I'm done. Done, bro.
Yeah, Larry, I got to connect with you, maybe the twins as well, about crafting a Rocks gauntlet. Where he's the
No, the
runner.
twins can't be in there, bro.
They can't be in there.
No, bro.
Lauren's gonna be like, put Ryuma in there.
You're gonna be like, put Gabon.
So
He's gonna piss me off, bro.
So I actually wanted to go on the podcast and because I was thinking about it, and even though like I do believe Gabon does he's gonna like that's how Luffy's gonna learn about critical mass hockey. I do say I gotta take it back. It is unfair for me to like put it in there without having any confirmation. So to say that, so,
Yeah,
like that. So I'm gonna apologize and I'm gonna take it back about my Gabon take.
Your growth is, just beautiful, man. I love seeing that on you.
I'm glad you can appreciate that.
Yeah. It's good. It's good stuff. All right. Another 2 from Villain. It says, a podcast on my birthday. Blessings from Nika. Hey, man. Happy birthday, Villain. Hope you're having a great day.
That's idolatry, bro.
You're not wrong, man. That's pagan.
Oh, man.
Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. Appreciate you, villain.
Another 2 from Mustafa
Mustafa, what?
Mustafa Car? No,
It's like you're about to say something else. Man.
Yeah, it sounds like you were saying something
Mustafa,
else, bro. You were being
it's
inappropriate.
You read the name. Tell me I'm tripping. It's Mustafa Fakar, right? It's Mustafa Qatar?
Yeah, bro.
Mustafa Qatar. All right. Hot take, Mihawk got better Conquerors hockey than Shanks.
Okay, bro. Thanks
Can
for
we
the 2.
ban people?
Thanks for the 2, bro. Thank you for the 2, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Appreciate that, doggy.
Another 10 from Digital Cab. What if Joyboy was trying to call up Lily's Den and Mushi for a late night pillow talk, but she was with her main boo, Emu, and that was the betrayal? She probably had Joyboy's contact as Pizza Hut. Shaking my head. Will of D too good.
Yeah, bro.
Probably not, man. Right? Probably not. If that was the case, good on Joyboy for maneuvering as quickly as he did to change the convo, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't get none of that from that. I am working on a theory that came from the call-in stream about that conversation between Emu and Joyboy. So when I finish it, I'll drop it.
Listen, bro. Commandment 10, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, man. Another 5 from David Yokes. Seb, are you ready to stand on basic Big Mom Punch being stronger than Honesty Impact? Yes. Stop sleeping on Big Mom, man. She hit too hard. Hashtag Bang Bang Buggy Gang. Hashtag Buggy Season incoming. Or is coming. Yeah, man.
I'm not even entertaining it. I'm not entertaining it. I'm not doing it.
It's
Another 280 from Purple D Popcorn. Larry didn't listen when I said no hashtag gluck gluck. What? What?
Can you even hear it? No,
What?
can't hear
played
it.
it?
Oh, you
never
played
mind.
it? Nah, if you played it, we couldn't hear it.
Nah, they don't got sound bites on this. I gotta figure it out. I gotta have my guck on it, bro.
Mm-hmm. Another 10 from Anthony Taylor, Y2N. What does Blackbeard need to be a legit final enemy of One Piece? Another Devil Fruit, the Devil's Fruit, an ancient weapon, or does Oden need to show Larry Tarantino new Blackbeard feats? I mean, a combination of all of it, honestly. To be the final villain, he's got to be like broken.
Dude, to overshadow what Emu is right now, he would need to get like another ability, awaken all 3 of them, and all 3 forms of advanced versions of each hockey, and including Conquerors. Awaken all that. Like he would have to be all of that, you know. And then even then, I don't even think his speed would even compete with Emu's though. Like he would have to upgrade a lot. to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Those
Emu's
are like the least
capable of low diffing Gear 5 Luffy right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really think about that, yo. I'm the Blackbeard guy. Really think about that. Emu's capable of low diffing Gear 5 Luffy. So, yeah. He gonna need a lot. He would need, I think they mentioned the ancient weapon. Lawrence mentioned Conqueror's Haki, advanced versions of Haki for all of those abilities. I'm trying to think of what other devil fruit they mentioned. Emu specific fruit that plays more into the plot itself of Emu also being taken out of the picture. So, like, if we're getting into the narrative of it, it's like, okay, also for Emu to be out of the thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, this strength plus Emu removed. So,
and honestly, because they want to give, they even want to, this, I know it's not going to happen, but even want to like make it even crazy, it's not going to make sense. But like, you know how Blackbeard's able to take abilities away? He takes it from Ragnar and starts wielding Ragnar on top of all that too. Like, that's what it would take to make him like to overshadow that, to do all this. And that's, you know, just not going to happen.
Yeah, bro. He need too much.
he need a lot. I'll say that much. Another 2 from Nickety Blicky. Law, you deserve love. Atrocious takes and all. Oh, wow.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Another 2 from Season. Is Whitebeard's ambition less than Sanji's ambition?
No. So when I look at ambition, the reason why I say no, because I know people are ready, gears are grinding. It matters how much adversity is after that goal. So because the Pirate King and wanting to become the Pirate King, there's so much more adversity to become it because there's so much more competition. Mihawk, who's the greatest swordsman in the world, considers it a more perilous path. You just need more in order to achieve the goal. And that's the point of why a person's ambition will be considered stronger than another person's. So let's say, for example, the all blue is the hardest thing to achieve in the entire show. If there's honestly nobody going after the all blue and you're just the only person, that means the goal itself is the adversity. It's not the people and the goal, which is the adversity. And I think that's the difference between Whitebeard's and Sanji's. So Whitebeard's, he wants to have a family, but he also wants to protect that family. And anybody that gets in the way of that, they're going to feel his wrath. So that means if somebody that enters his territory, like Celestial Dragons, like Sebastian said, Garling or Shamrock or somebody went into his territory, Whitebeard came through, and then he got scarred, right? Let's just go with that theory. That means his adversity with protecting his family is going to include the world government and anybody else that opposes his crew. So his ambition has to be much higher than somebody like Sanji's because he has so much adversity to go through.
All right. Another 2 from Blue Sanji. It says, Larry is literally Sanji in real life.
I wonder why they say that.
You gotta start wearing suits, man.
Yeah.
Larry can cook too, Loki.
I don't know if I can, bro.
I've had your food before, bro. You cook for us. You don't smoke though. You don't smoke though. Another 10 from Wade the Asian. Larry, did you get your heart broken? Did y'all see the dinner with all the manga authors? Hashtag Law can I get a kiss? Hashtag Rocks couldn't conquer anything. Hashtag women are the root of evil. Hashtag show that print. What is this super chat, bro? Larry, I'll let you answer the heartbroken thing.
All right, bro. I'm gonna just show the print first. No, I'm joking.
But yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this, but apparently Oda invited out a lot of other like top tier manga authors I think the author for Dr. Stone, the author for Kishimoto was there. I'm trying to remember who else was in there. But there was a bunch of manga authors that were there.
Yeah, there's a
They
lot of
went on a
people.
dinner. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the series that was involved. Man, do you remember, Larry? No? I
I
don't know.
don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. But that's pretty cool. You know? That's cool.
Yeah,
they were
that's
all out there
amazing.
like that. I kind of wish Kubo was there.
Right.
Just because Big
Kubo
Three
need to
being
be
there.
there.
I don't think him and Oda are cool like that, though, to be honest.
Who cares, bro? Oda cool with Rurouni Kenshin's author,
He wasn't there.
and he a PDF, bro.
That's probably why Kubo not cool with him. Although I mentioned on stream that Nell a little weird, man. It's a little weird. But yeah, I saw that. That was cool. And Law, they asked if you can get a kiss, bro.
Pucker up, bro.
You know,
Pretty sure Wade's a dude. I'll just let you know.
yeah, I know. That's why. That's. I don't think I could do that, man. I can give you a thumbs up. You know.
That's crazy. Going for the kiss and getting a thumbs up is crazy. Another two from Valdora Tempest. We need more slime, Larry. Hashtag season 2. Hashtag drop the upload.
It's coming, bro. I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. I gotta watch 24.5 first, and then I'll go into season 2.
How many seasons does slime have?
Apparently 4.
Okay. Another 5 from Asante, the wise one. In the intro animation of the pod, whose character is winning between y'all?
Lionel has a black blade. I don't know if Lawrence has a black. No, Lawrence has a black blade too. No, Lionel doesn't have a black blade. It's not like that really matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will say this: Lionel is the only one that showed Conqueror's hockey. I'm not even joking. If you look at the intro,
Yeah.
I showed Devil Fruit ability. Sebastian shows Devil Fruit ability. And then Lawrence is fighting the human drills, and it's all swords attack. Like, he doesn't have any hockey. But Lionel, he's the only person that does Conquerors at the end of it. So I will go with Lionel.
I'm going with me. The
You're probably going to get everybody that's at that table to jump him. That's what you're going to do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Buggy was there. He's not doing much. But yeah. Another 2 from Ikenza.q. Mihawk versus Ichiyanko. What diff? Love y'all.
Kaido high diff. Big Mom high diff. Shanks mid diff. Blackbeard, he's beating. Mid diff. Luffy, he's I think Luffy beats him. Extreme diff.
Okay.
Was that all the Yonkos? Oh, Whitebeard? Should I say Whitebeard? Oh, Whitebeard's beating him high diff.
Law?
I guess I could say for like Larry chose high diff for Kaido and Big Mom in their favor, not in Mihawk's favor, I believe. Right. And Shanks said mid diff. I don't know if I can say mid diff, but I don't know if I have Mihawk on Shanks's level, but we'll see. I know I'm just gonna give Mihawk the benefit of the doubt, so I'm gonna say high diff in Shanks's favor. High diff for that too. Then you said Blackbeard, right? That was the other one you said, right? Mihawk should be able to beat Blackbeard. You know, he should be. So I got Black. This I'm gonna go high diff Mihawk. In all honesty, just whatever. But he beats Blackbeard high diff. And against Luffy, if Mihawk's supposed to be like around Shanks' level, I don't think Luffy anywhere near there. So I gotta say Mihawk mid dips Luffy. So
Mid dip. Wow.
He said mid diff for who?
Mihawk over Luffy.
And you said Blackbeard with Mihawk is what?
Mihawk. I said Mihawk beats Blackbeard and
What was
Luffy.
the dip he's saying?
Oh, I gave it. I think I said both mid did, right?
I think you said Blackbeard was high diff.
Oh, okay. I think I did say that, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to lower that.
That's your take, bro. That's your take.
I'm gonna go back to Blackbeard gonna be mid diff then. Yeah, I'm gonna mid diff.
I'll let Larry influence you, man. If that's what you feel, that's what you feel, man.
I ain't got no influence.
I'm using the him getting low diff by Emu as a marker. You know,
I ain't got nothing, bro.
And I was thinking in my head,
It's a sword too, man.
No. Oh, not that I know Mihawk's not Emu level, but I was using that as in like, for example, like comparing as if like Shanks wise, you know, like if Mihawk's supposed to be around what they're saying closer to Shanks's level, right? The gap between Shanks and Luffy, you know. So I was doing that way. So that's why I thought like mid diff, you know, but. Yeah, so I actually forgot about Blackbeard. I just went in that scenario. So, yeah, my bad. I'll say mid diff for both of them.
I don't know, man. Mihawk's always been tough to scale. We don't see him do much. Yeah. I'll just go where I want him to be. Kaido wins Extreme. Big Mom loses Extreme. Shanks wins Extreme. Blackbeard loses Extreme. Luffy.
Are you faking a soundbite?
He is. Luffy wins Extreme. Yeah. It's all Extreme, though. I'm going to give him that grace. Yeah. We can barely hear it, right? Is it broken? We got another 2 Australian from Josh Pentland. It says, "Hey Larry, you ever gonna rekindle with Hidden?" Thinking emoji.
Listen, man. The only person that could forgive is God himself, brother. Not me.
All right. Another 2 from Saucy. We need a Shanks, Mihawk, or Runbeard DDT next, Seb. I was thinking about going some Elba focused character like Rocks, Harold, or Loki. But I don't know. I can probably start talking to Larry about next few DDTs. Because I haven't exactly gotten his like take or input before building the last 2, I think. So yeah, we bring that back.
I mean, you didn't do bad either.
Yeah. Another 10 from Mama Kid. Law, do you still think Naruto isn't a conqueror? # stop hating.
I'm never hating. And why would that change? Why would I just think that Naruto's a conqueror all of a sudden?
You just woke up one day. You know what? Naruto's conqueror.
Yeah. No, that's not going to happen. I don't see it from him. It's not about hate. I don't see it. Most of the things, if I don't see something, I say it. You have to show me otherwise. If I haven't been shown or not convinced by whatever, I'm not going to agree to it. Naruto hasn't shown to me or proven to me that he's a conqueror. I would have it, so I don't think he is. None about him personally. Just I don't see it. You know.
Another 16 months at Nakama status from Nimbus Jujubee. Do you hope that the One Piece does make you laugh? Pardon me, yeah. I want to experience it how Roger did, I guess. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like, why was he laughing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
like what was that about? Well, it can't be some super serious thing and Roger just laughing. Narratively, that doesn't make sense, right? But yeah. And it wasn't just Roger. Like, the whole crew was laughing. Like it's like supposed to be objectively funny, whatever they ran into. It wasn't like Roger was laughing and the rest of the crew was like, "Yo, what's going on? Like, why is he reacting that way?" It was like everybody thought it was funny.
And didn't like Roger say like in following comments after the laughter, "Oh, Joe boy, I wish I could have like met you or been born in your era," or something like that. So it had to be something that Joe boy left that like I don't know if it's purposeful to make someone laugh, like like in all this seriousness, he left like a crazy photo or something, or like something stupid, or like it was just like he has this weird sense of humor that he mixed into like it all, So it's obviously like from what Roger said, it seemed like something that Joe Boy did to make the laughter call, like or cause the laughter,
Another 5 from Season. It says YC1, YC2, YC3 are fan-made terms. Usually YC1 are stronger, but not always. Marco was weaker than Teach, who scarred Holy Knight Shanks and Oden.
Oh my god.
I mean, Holy Knight Shanks is facetious. Was Marco weaker than Teach before his Devil Fruits? Like, I don't think that's the case. But
so correct me if I'm wrong, because maybe I'm just like not interpreting this correctly. When Shanks went up to Mary Jo, it was the first time he went there, right?
It's not clear whether it's the first time. It's like inferred that it is though. Like It's at least new. It's at least a newer situation for him.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it seemed like a newer situation for him too. Again, what kind of covenant would he have had?
Yeah, he didn't. Like he didn't have.
He had the Shallows.
At the max, he had the Shallows.
Right. Does the Shallows grant any immortality?
It does not.
Does the Shallows grant you any strength?
No. I don't think.
The only thing that was said about the Shallows was that if you're close enough to Emu, you can't disobey his orders.
So and I think it'll probably allow Emu to like take your body over or whatever. I don't know. Like maybe do what he was doing with Gunko now, kind of a thing. Maybe.
So what I'm trying to say is we don't even know. And it seems like it's insinuated that Shanks just arrived there for the first time because they got word about how he was on the Blue Sea. You know what I'm saying? So that was after him and Blackbeard fought. Okay. Now, again, that was how long ago? A really long time. 12 plus years, long time. Shanks got stronger after 12 plus years, which means the Shanks we see now is a much stronger Shanks than he was when he fought Blackbeard. So when people say, yo, he scarred Shanks, that means absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it just means he could scar Shanks 12 years ago.
Wherever Shanks was.
Like, well, yeah, whatever that means.
Nice. And then he got one shot by Magellan immediately after. Like, you always have to be like, all right, he scarred Shanks, strong Shanks. Then he got one shot by Magellan. That doesn't make sense. Why didn't he just stop it with the Yami, yo? Where was his hockey at? That Shanks had this insane hockey. Where was that at, bro? Why did he need Shiryu to save him? It's like, yo, don't forget to add that in, brother.
I think what people, and I as well have focused on this too, is that like in some of the situations with Blackbeard, it's an overconfidence thing. He gets caught lacking. If he's not on his game, he can get caught. He's been caught a lot of times, but he's still strong enough to do some things, or at least was strong enough to scar Shanks back then, whatever, I don't know. I feel like Oda doesn't show us Blackbeard fighting a lot. So there's always going to be a wide scale into how people scale him narratively. Some people think he's going to be the final bad guy. Some people don't. I don't know. I feel like in general, I don't think Blackbeard is the focal point of what's being stated here, though. It's more about the YC 1 and 2 stuff. So right. I guess my bigger focus on it is who, other than the Whitebeard pirates, does this exist? You know what I mean? Because King is the YC1. Yes, it's a fan-made term, but he's stronger than Queen. You know? Zoro's the YC1, quote unquote. He's stronger than Sanji. Katakuri's the YC1, quote unquote, and he's stronger than any of the other Sweet Commanders. So other than the Whitebeard Pirates, who, again, have already functioned a little differently than the other Yonko crews, like, that just is the case, right? Like, and even then, it's arguable as to whether or not these other people were stronger than Marco. Oden was stronger than Marco. That's true. That is true. And with the new SPS that we might be able to get into today or not, the reason Marco had the YC1 or First Division Commander spot is probably in part because of his father, who may have already had that spot beforehand, right? So it's, again, outside of the Whitebeard Pirates, it is just true, right? Like, I can't think of another crew unless Perospero is the YC1, and he's not, right? Like, it's Cat. So I don't know. Season did continue. Another 5. It says being a YC1 doesn't mean that you're the strongest after the captain. It means you are the most trusted for whatever reason. But trust and strength do go hand in hand. You know what I mean? Like, they just do. Especially in the pirating world, when you're gonna have to fight other crews and fight other people. So, again, outside of the Whitebeard Pirates, it just is the case. So I don't. Yeah, Larry, I don't know if you muted yourself or not, but we can't hear you. Okay, all right. We'll move on. We got another 5 from Kaifa. It says, besides a bad payday, what was the worst job y'all boys ever worked at, and why? Hashtag fatphobic Larry. Hashtag we love you, Seb. Hashtag do fats deserve equal rights? What did I just read, bro? Yeah, Lawrence, worst job you ever had? Besides the pay.
Worst job I ever had. I gotta think about it. The worst job. It could be my first job I ever had when I was like 16. That job,
Excelsior, that one?
Yeah. I think it might have been that one.
What were you? You were was it busboy? I don't remember what y'all was doing.
Yeah, I was a busboy.
For me, because Larry and Lana are trying to figure out the audio, so sorry for them. They're probably not gonna be able to answer this. I've been blessed to have some pretty decent jobs, actually, at least what I've dealt with. I would say my first job was Babies R Us. The pay was crap. Didn't have a car to get there, so I had to take the bus. And I had to deal with a lot of, I wouldn't even say I had to deal with a lot of pregnant women, but it was just like, it was a lot of baby stuff. Like, I worked in baby gear. I had to build strollers and install car seats. And for the most part, it was fine. But of the jobs I had, it was definitely the worst, you know?
Yeah. Bro, I worked at Popeyes, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Made $6.25 an hour. And I worked there for like 20 hours a week. And I remember just like being so unhappy and stealing chicken and eating it in the freezer. And then my gay manager would come in and close the door in the freezer and ask me what I was doing. And I was just like, bro, why are you in here with me when you know I'm stealing chicken? Just fire me. Like, you don't need to be in here. I see your breath. It's not welcomed. And then I remember I was at the end of my rope with it, where I went into the bathroom, and it was a 2-gender bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Not 3. And they ended I'm joking. And then I looked in the garbage can, and whatever woman that decided that it was just best not to throw whatever she had going on in the toilet ended up in the garbage, and it looked like Sloppy Joe in a napkin. And I just immediately threw the mop down. I looked at my gay manager and I said, "You got this, big dog." And I walked out and I never went back.
That's wild, man. That's
so
wild.
serious. It was pretty nasty. Never again.
Lionel say he can hear with the Bluetooth now. So
Lionel, you can hear with the Bluetooth? Yeah? Oh, my bad. Sorry. All right, let me see. So you can hear us, like you can hear Seb and Law, like through the computer.
Testing.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so it looks like we solved it. All right, Lionel, can you turn your camera on, and then you can just jump in whenever you want. All right, and then I'll fix it. I'll come over and I'll fix it probably tomorrow. All right, you know how to turn the camera on? All right, peace. Let's go. We got Lionel, bro.
Lionel, you can hear us?
Yeah, I mean, you're mad loud.
There we go. We hear him.
Yes,
Are we mad
bro.
loud? Our bad. My fault, guys.
I think I hello you guys or something. That like before I couldn't hear you. Now you're just mad loud. All right.
Listen, bro, you act like you don't like our voices, bro.
I don't know.
Finally, we figured it out. All right, cool.
You know, W's for Lionel in the chat for the perseverance, man. I thought he was gonna quit.
Yeah, he really did his thing. I'm surprised he didn't quit.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. We got another 5 from Inferno Knight. It says, if Marco did significant damage to King and Queen, it would take away from Zoro and Sanji's wins. Just like Fuji wasn't meant to seriously fight Dofi. Well, even if that's true, it doesn't prove that he could do significant damage to them. You know?
That's true.
Even if I think he could. Another 2 from T-Raw. Whoever chat earlier hating on Bon Clay, run my fade. Lionel, do you have the stream open in the background? Because I feel like I'm hearing background noise now.
Yeah. All right. I know. Be right.
Just like that, he gone again. Crazy.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. It's a learning curve. We'll be doing this for a long time, so
Yeah, man. We got another 2 from 1G Roast. Seb, send the link where you got your hat. I got you, man. It's Oyes on Instagram, but I can send it. Just hit me on Discord. I can send the link. Another 12 months at Nakama status from Pastor C. It says, who you got? Oden or Loki? I got Loki.
Loki.
I got low key.
I am curious who Lionel got, though.
I'm sorry.
I don't give you here like
It's my time.
No.
That's great.
Just again, I'm a reasonable guy. I would say Loki for now.
For now, what other feats is Oden about to pull out, bro? What? What's for now?
I will say I'm on the same fence though as Lionel. I am on the same fence. If Lawrence had the ability to say Rayleigh and Gabon possibly learned critical mass Supreme King hockey.
Yeah, but you about to make this argument when you don't believe it and you attacked him wholeheartedly for it?
I'm using it as my base.
Okay.
The only thing I can say, and this is something that I did not recognize that Lionel did point out during the conversation that y'all was having, and it was that Oden, when he faced off against Roger the first time, he got hit by Divine Departure, which, you know what I'm saying? He took it, got back up and started running and trying to fight again. But when he saw Whitebeard and Roger not clash and was like, yo, why are they not touching? The fact that he even questioned it meant that he was interested in seeing how it worked. Okay. Then he goes on his adventure with Roger. And then it's stated by the narrator himself that when Oden came back, he came back several times stronger. It didn't say he came back stronger. It said several times stronger. So I don't know exactly what that meant, but I can assume he probably learned to use the advanced version of his armament hockey with his Conqueror's hockey and duplicated what Roger and Whitebeard were capable of doing. Now, was it to that extent? Probably not. But all I'm saying is, it's a possibility. And I don't think Loki can do advanced armament hockey and infuse it with Conquerors to make that non-touching Conquerors infused attack. That's just me. I haven't seen him do it. So I would gladly give Oden it, but that's me going, hey, I have to give him this due to whatever headcanon I think is happening. So I'm going to choose Loki for now, but I do think that there is an argument.
I only say for now because, like, obviously more and more information gets revealed in the manga. Like, and we're talking about stuff like, again, we get flashbacks, certain stuff, and now we're relating to now. Like, we get more information now, and we're fitting that in that flashback. Like, we didn't know that Roger and Garp had critical mass hockey, learned it during their flashback. Like, we found out later on, and we already had flashbacks about them already. So again, that's what I'm saying. Like, other people, like, we're getting more information, and we have to add that, all right, during the time frames with the flashback now. Like, we didn't know Shanks could do advanced conquerors when he was like in his 20s. We're seeing him doing it in Terror. Again, we didn't know there was a factor. Again, the question's all right. He already been doing that, and this is before he met Luffy, the Lord of the Coast. So Shanks could really use Conqueror's hockey and able to take that course, take that sinking out, like not even a diff, but he let his army take it. Like, we have to factor in certain informations now. I'm saying, also stuff we already saw.
I want to point this out too, though, and I just want to ask Lawrence and Seb because I really want your answers on this. Okay. We know that King and Queen were present during Oden's raid on Kaido and crew. There was silhouettes of them, like they were present during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest. Do you think that any of the Akazaya 9 that were there were capable at that time of taking on both of them and putting them down?
I don't think they were able to take on Albert at all.
Okay.
Probably not Queen at all either, but definitely not Albert.
Who you think fought them?
They didn't really show.
I still think it was the Akazaya 9 just because they didn't win though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like they
right.
fought. They didn't win.
They kind of showed when they silhouetted them. Then they trying to show like they were like monsters, like they couldn't be beaten, like those two silhouetted figures.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one could take them down.
Yeah, Listen, all I'm gonna say is, Oden probably had a hand where he had to help them out at some point. You know what I'm saying? So not only did he only fight Kaido, he fought the massive army that was there. And I'm pretty sure he just took on all the hardest people in the crew. And then he fought Kaido.
I feel like this is being shady to the Akazaya 9. Personally. They could jump King and Queen. Whether they're successful or not, whatever, but they could jump them.
I just don't think that they're as strong as they are now, like where they were when they fought with Luffy. Like Denjiro clearly got a boost in strength.
I can accept that, but
you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen King and Queen have to be stalled, and they're not easy people to stall, especially King, even during his time. You know what I'm saying? And Queen, especially with all his gimmicks that he has. Like I would probably even say he was like kind of in his prime because he just kind of left Vegapunk and the Mads, you know what I'm saying, group. So whatever scientific advancements he was going on with after figuring out the lineage factor with Vegapunk, this is what I'm saying. It's like when we start to add some of this context, it's like, okay, were the Akazaya 9 capable of taking on King and Queen at any point? Like, did it take 4 of them, 5 of them at that point when they were weaker? And I would say probably not. Like Oden had to put in work while they were fighting everybody else. And that's just my headcanon. I could admit that's headcanon, but I feel like it just makes sense.
But are you saying that Oden like took them down? Or just
I can see like Oden actually like incapacitating them so that the Akazaya 9 wouldn't be slowed down by them. Because there was so much of the army. It was just 9 of them versus what? Didn't they say like 3,000 men or something like that Kaido had?
No, I think that was current. That's current, I think. Like
no, they had way more than 3,000 now. Then they had Hold on.
I don't remember.
I'll be honest, bro. And this is probably gonna be a hot take, and I'm sorry about to say this. I'm probably gonna ruffle some feathers. I think Kyoguro was stronger than Akazaya 9 at that time.
Who's that again?
Which the problem with this? You're saying he was stronger than the strongest Akazaya 9? Because I can agree that he might have been stronger than some of them, but like I don't know.
I think he was stronger than all of them except
all
Kaido.
Is that the boss? The
Yeah.
The Yakuza.
no, yeah. They kind of implied that he was stronger than
Right.
they. Like that fact that they said Oden admired him,
Yeah.
and Oden got stronger than he is. Like they kind of implied. Again, I already told you there's certain Akana 9 that I view there are Jack level 1 billion strong, and that's Denjiro, Ashura Doji, and Cat and Viper. To me, they showed they are Daimyo level Jack level, and there's reference in the manga again the fact they fought Jack, again that Zoro recognized Denjiro's strength, like and Ashura Doji how strong he was. They come by they're the strongest, so they're Daimyo level. I'm not saying everybody else; they're Daimyo level now.
Yeah.
Hirogo was put up higher than that. So at
Right.
max, he's probably around Queen level in his prime.
And he didn't join the fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it we didn't even see Jack, but like if Jack was there, then obviously, you know, whatever.
It was 1,000 pirates.
Yeah, see? It was 1,000.
And in the silhouette, it shows King and Queen overpowering Akazaya 9 members. So Queen is fighting Kanjuro and Denjiro, and King is fighting Raizo in the silhouette that we see of them.
Oh yeah, Raizo's
Kanjuro is a
washed.
double agent technically.
Raizo's getting washed, brother.
Yo, ironically, I mean, I don't know if he had the scroll at the time, but Raizo can use the absorb, the way he used to suck up the borrow breath, low-key. Would that
It's
hurt
possible,
Point King?
We don't know if he even had that during that time. And
My point is the Akazaya 9 can put things up to let them deal with King and Queen while Oden can bum rush Kaido, which I'm pretty sure is what happened. Like we see Oden cutting down the fodder people. He has this conversation with Shinobu or whatever, but like he doesn't have any that we see interactions with King and Queen. He gets through all these people, struggle, whatever, gets to Kaido, does the Paradise Totsuka, and then he gets clobbered and whatever.
Yeah, but that you can tell that there's so much that happened in between those three pages. Though
it says, but the battle lasted longer than expected as Kozuki Oden's strength surpassed the enemy's imagination.
Right.
And
So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, it makes sense that he might be on a level hockey wise that's just very different. And I think what we're all like saying to ourselves is the stupid plot thing that happened out of that entire story, which was he can't break the bubble that this dude is in. If that never happened, you guys would never think that he wasn't on another level. You know what I'm saying?
It's two things. It's the bubble thing, which again he didn't know the bubble existed when the guy was crowded when he attacked. He just attacked Orochi. Again, you think, all right, it didn't work the first attack because you didn't know the bubble. He had an ability. Why didn't you follow up with the bubble? And I always said eventually Kaido came down and they fought in the castle. But like I always thought because it was the other thing when him getting caught off guard and Lawrence knocked or whatever. But the point I was making is like when I said Shanks, whatever. The fact that we're even seeing Emu getting caught off guard, and we think he has the most superior hockey overall and stuff like that, and like whatever. My point is like, Oden's the only one who got caught off guard in a blind spot that really ended the fight. Everybody else got taken off guard. That they're able to recover. Big Mom, Emu, whatever. They got caught off guard. They can keep on fighting because they get hit in a blind spot. I get Lawrence said like Oden in the fight after that, whatever. I get that. And that's fine. That's fair. It's a valid argument. My point is, nobody got hit in a blind spot in the back of the head of someone with their loved one. Like Emu's literally getting caught off guard, having flashbacks, but none of them are powerful enough to take him out. Imagine Emu getting caught off guard by Joy Boy, getting caught off guard, getting hit in the back of the head, but somebody's around his comp level. It's in a blind spot. It's a different story. That's the point I was making. That's like everybody in One Piece. Just kind of show now. Anybody can get caught off guard if it's like mental trauma, flashbacks, whatever, like a weakness they have. If we even saw Shanks, he really grabs his arm, thinking about his own family because he hates that bloodline. Showing that if you could, we saw Big Mom, a picture cuts like this stuff happens in One Piece. So that's the point I was making. Like you get caught off guard. Imagine somebody hitting you at a fatal blind spot in the back of the head or stabbing, whatever. They could actually end the fight. That's the point I was making off those instances. Not everybody, as in like every attack. No, there's certain attacks, certain situations where it could happen. Even with the top, they're easily showing it. Even now, like Emo got caught off guard twice. You get me? Like, what kind of nonsense is that? And we're thinking how we're questioning how it's Emo. Like, what's going on? But
I agree.
Emo. So that's what I'm saying. That's the point I was making. Like, so that's the point I was arguing this whole time. I'm not factoring all this. I'm thinking just everything is circumstantial and situation why that happened. And that's the only thing. Again, if that never happened with Oden and Kaido, would the fight be different?
It would be different.
Exactly. That's the whole point I was making the whole time.
Well, the other argument I also added, because I'm pretty sure you didn't read all what I sent, Lionel, when I sent in the chat. But one of the things I was bringing out, though, if you go back to the panel, right, and you see, right, yes, Oden, when he first attacks the bubble, right, to me, he didn't wise up. It's understandable. Like, I'm not going to hold that fully against him because he didn't use what he should have used to try to get past that bubble, and then he didn't, whatever. Because then later on, you see him fight with Kaido, right? He's using, you see the lightning strikes happen, like whatever. He could have used it, right?
Oh, the hockey?
The hockey, right? You see the hockey part when he flashed with Kaido in there. But the thing, because when we all talk about like this, what is power, right? It talks about the art of not doubting, right? Is hockey, is power, right? And the reason I'm trying to roll it out is that after this clash that Oden has with Kaido there in that room, remember, like he starts talking to his wife, and his wife starts remembering this. His wife legit says, and you hear from Oden's words say that after his clash with Kaido, he's not confident that he could beat him. Remember, he talked about like how the other people, when they go there and said, no, I'm going to come back alive. Like, they're sure, this confidence, I'm going to achieve this goal. I'm going to do this. I'm going to survive this, whatever. I'm going to surpass you, right? Oden, after his clash with Kaido, says to his wife, and kind of starts preparing for it, like, yo, I'm probably going to pass. I don't think I could beat him. Like, literally, I'll show you the
What chapter he say that?
Huh?
What chapter he said?
And you're saying this is after he had the big fight with the war. With
what
the
chapter, brother?
So like I said it, I said it all in the group chat, like with that whole list of things.
Y'all was doing a lot of arguing that day, bro. I think I muted the group chat that day, and I never unmuted. I'm not even playing.
Is it like 987, something like that?
No,
When's
I think
that's too far. That's too far. It's got to be.
It's got to be like
972.
No, it could be around there.
They fight on 970. So if this conversation is before the end fight,
yeah,
it has to be before that.
It has to be. You're right. So
it has to be before he went and fought him.
Yeah. So it's after he fights him. You know the time he starts dancing. It's around. It's whenever Toki starts having the flashback of like and he starts showing.
Well, that could technically be any time then, bro.
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
no, it has to be after it has to be after he fought Kaido the last time.
No, but I'm saying what we're saying is that the structure of Toki isn't linear, right? Like her conversation with Oden could be a flashback at any point in any chapter. You get what I'm saying? Like if it's not in the flashback, it could be any random moment that Oda decided to flash back to Toki and Oden's conversation. Granted, it's probably in the flashback, but
hold on, I'm gonna search it. Because if he said that, then because in 972 he's still holding up everything. So it's after he passes, right?
Okay, hold on. Wait, I have it. I
think it's the end of 972. No, see, I knew Lawrence was bugging, bro. See, you were saying some crazy.
What did he say?
It's 972, page 18. He goes, Toki, I have reached my limit. If I fail to defeat him, there will be no others who can stop Kaido for a long time. Over 20 years ahead of us, there will likely be a massive war terrible enough to split the seas themselves. In other words, in another 20 years, the primary figures of this great war will muscle their way into the new world. They are the ones who can strike down Kaido.
Is this the conversation you were alluding to, or is there a different conversation?
He says if I fail to defeat him, there will be no others who can stop Kaido for a long time.
You said what you said 18?
Yeah, page 18, chapter 972. That's why I was like, yo, I would never think that Oden would say something like that, bro. That's kind of crazy.
All I hear is, please give the children these swords. It sounds dangerous. I mean, you said of my death sentence. That's what I see. And I'm on chapter 72.
972?
Yeah, I went back. I even went to what Lawrence sent. He has 972 circled and highlighted.
Yeah.
If I fail to defeat him, there will be no others. He has that. So unless there's another one in here that I'm missing. But that seems to be it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Hold on. 970.
Y'all gotta stop playing with Oden name, bro.
He's still not being Loki though.
Listen, bro. Lionel has changed my perspective, okay, brother?
Cool.
I wasn't on the Oden wave.
That's great.
I thought it was kind of ridiculous, some of the things that he was saying, but then I started to learn. Lionel was kind of spitting, okay? And I think we need to start owing this man some type of apology, because we made fun of him for years.
Listen, I want his apology.
What are you talking about?
You said Oden was top 20, man.
Bastion, Yuli told me that Zoro would beat this dude. A person that Whitebeard said, I view him as a brother. Is Zoro? No. The thing, Whitebeard in his prime. Is he viewing Zoro as a brother right now?
You deflect
and this is before we find out he has Conqueror's haki. But you told me that Oden would beat this person.
Do I underestimate Oden? Sure. That still don't mean he top 20. That don't mean he top 20. It don't mean he beat Loki.
So that's and you said, Larry, that's 972. Because I think I attached also too, because when Oden is speaking to his wife, he says, also, I want you to use your power Toki if I should die. Right? Yeah. So it's the next page after that. He also says that. So to me, I was commenting to Larry. He says, if I fail to defeat him, right? And if I should die, right? Well, I was comparing that to when we have legit other conquerors like Garp and whatever. They spoke of this confidence, I will return and everything. Well, I'm saying that Oden didn't have that confidence that I will do this. I will return.
Lord.
He's saying, no.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
That's not fair, bro.
He's in a situation that he's already been lied to by this dude who's not fighting fair. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, it's a conversation that me and Lawrence had a while back that Lawrence is bringing up, and I already know because me and Lawrence had this conversation. Yeah, they brought up the same thing, and Lawrence
Lionel brought up the same.
thing. I'm the one who brought this up. He's using my argument against me. Yeah, I brought up the whole time, and I said, if you look at all the situations that Roger's been in, all his life, him not knowing. Look at, did Roger ever had a doubt with Shinky, with Whitebeard, with Garp, or with God Valley Rocks? Not knowing the situation, not knowing the outcome, whatever. Roger, if you look at it, Roger never had a doubt that he was not going to survive and come on top. That is a fact. I bunged it up with Lawrence. That's the fact that Lawrence is using. Lawrence is using Roger. He's being a jerk, but he's using Roger as a prime example of what Rayleigh said, the power of not doubting. Rayleigh said these words, probably linking to Roger, because anything that Roger went through, Roger never had a doubt that he would not survive and come on top.
But Roger isn't the benchmark, right? No. To me, you're using, I don't want to say top one like Emu exists, but
So the reason why also is because Lionel also compared it to. Lionel didn't add it. He compared to all the ones that did have doubt, usually didn't make it, kind of passed.
Yeah, Whitebeard is one of them with the Rainford War.
Yeah,
it sounds like
one of them.
What?
In God Valley.
Because it sounds like y'all was manipulating each other, and then got the best in the manipulation. Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
Because you're already speaking from Oden in a situation where he's like, "Damn, I already messed up." And his conversation there, right?
No.
Did he?
No. So the conversation is like the wife is speaking to him like he didn't already lose to.
He already. Okay, I got you.
It's like she's reflecting on it. She's having a flashback. But the words we're saying, it was like not after he lost to Kaido. It was after he already exchanged with Kaido. Because also, too, he was, I want you to use your powers because I don't think I'm going to win this, whatever.
So Lawrence, I have a second question for you in regards to this.
Yeah.
Do you think Oden knowing the future impacted his thought process at all?
Right.
Because he know
Mm-hmm.
somebody gonna be in Wano doing some things 20
Right.
years from now.
But the thing is, right? You see how Kaido and Oden are the same age, right? You trying to tell me? So how whatever Kaido is, that will be Oden, right? Because also, dude, my biggest argument. If you go back to that panel there you had up, you're gonna notice something, right? And this is why I kind of ripped Oden for it, right? If you go back to that panel, right? Ah, damn, was it this one? Where's the other one?
There was no other one.
No. All right, no, it's the next page. It's the next page. Sorry, it's the next page, right? If you go back to the panel and it's like Oden speaking to what? Right? He just says, "Please give the children these swords." It sounds dangerous, right? And I'm like, this dude after he lost with Kaido was in prison. He still had his blades. It still chose not to fight.
Yo.
No, he still had his blades, and he wasn't in sea stone with the cover. Because you watch it, you see him. He's like this, sitting down after defeated. So not only did you still have both your swords, you weren't even cuffed. And after your loss with Kaido, you still chose not to fight. I'm sorry.
Hold on. We don't know the circumstances behind the blade.
For all
we know, Shinobu gathered those swords and get you. Like you don't know how the swords were given.
No. He's saying right there. Because look, if you look back, he's saying give these swords to. He's giving it to his wife.
That's fine, but just because he's having this conversation does not mean that he's handing them to her through the gate. That's not what that means. He's having the conversation with her about the swords. Shinobu could have gathered the swords. Like what do you think is more realistic, Lawrence? The beast pirates went, yeah, Oden, you weak, dog. LOL. Keep the swords. We don't care. Like that's not what happened, bro. Just be for real. That's not what happened. Oden wasn't allowed to keep his swords. None of the others, Akazaya 9, had their swords. Why Oden get to keep his? Like you're being what's the word, Larry?
What? Facetious?
Oh man, no.
Manipulate?
No. Intellectually dishonest.
Intellectually dishonest.
Yes. Because you know damn well, man.
Now, how'd she get the swords, Sebastian?
Shinobu is the answer to that question, bro. The easiest answer. Shinobu gathered the swords. Toki was able to visit Oden, swords in hand. She might have been trying to. Now, I will say, what you might want to argue as a rebuttal, she might have been trying to give Oden these swords.
Either way,
Oden might have said what he said.
Either way,
different conversation.
He had a chance to fight back. What I'm trying to say is, he admitted defeat. He recognized because he want to go even afterwards, right? Beforehand, he had doubt. Then after he fought Kaido, and then whatever back ahead, he didn't believe that he could still be Kaido. That's what I'm trying to say. There was no for example, that's what I'm saying. I compare with Luffy and because let's do it. If you want to go back, Luffy still had to grow. Oden was more closer to Kaido than Luffy was, but Oden, in a way, accepted defeat. Was like, yo, I'm not gonna win. Where Luffy's just like, you're gonna have to take me out to
I don't know, man.
So what I'm trying to say is, dude admitted defeat.
It's funny you say this. Luffy had doubt. Honestly, Luffy had doubt at Sabaody. He really said, "We take Kizaru in them. We have to run away. We can't beat these guys." Yeah, and he's a conqueror. So stuff happens, bro. When you're not thinking about again. What's the difference? Luffy had doubt there when he Emperor down and before the war. Luffy didn't have doubt.
Lawrence isn't arguing that Oden isn't conqueror. He's arguing that he accepted that he couldn't win this fight against a dude that's his age.
The thing is, my point is, people have circumstantial. Kaido had doubt. He thought. He remember what he said with Oden. He said, if you bring the samurai and the Yakuza, Kaido had doubt. That's why he tricked Oden to doing the whole thing. So
we had this conversation too.
He thought the point is Kaido thought in his circumstance that I'm at a disadvantage. This is the whole trick.
Kaido
already knew.
We went through the script. Kaido said
my point is
the losses will be great on both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Oden
it wasn't he was
going
going to lose.
Lawrence,
He was like, the
who's
losses
at
will be great on both
disadvantage?
sides. So
Who's at
I'm
more
going to
disadvantage?
get more numbers.
Lawrence,
So the losses not so
who's
great
more
on
at a
my side.
disadvantage? Oden or Kaido? When they fought, who's at a more disadvantage? Oden or Kaido? It's clearly Oden. And Kaido still had that thought. If he still gathered the samurai, he would still have crazy losses.
We're talking about one-on-one.
Those
Hold
are
on, Lionel.
That's
I'll argue. Hold on.
One-on-one.
Hold on.
Oden and Kaido. That's where the real battle is. One-on-one.
Hold on. If Oden would have
meant that he
gathered
would beat Kaido
all of the
one-on-one.
daimyo and the Yakuza and the Akazaya 9, they probably would have outnumbered Kaido and his people. But that's a different conversation. If you want to talk about who had the advantage, if he just did it the right way, that's different. But
we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know if they had more numbers.
they would have had more than 1,000 pirates.
We don't know that. Do you know all the samurai and Yakuza? And did they say the number? We just know that Kaido said if you gather them, that we have both losses on heavy sides.
How many people did they have when Kinemon and them attacked? Because the bulk of the forces were still Wano samurai, right?
No, it was really Oden and his Akazaya.
No. When Kinemon and Luffy and them attacked, the bulk of the fighting forces were still Wano samurai. Yes or no?
Yes, I think.
Okay,
yeah.
So they probably had more people in Oden's time that could fight feasibly than they did during Luffy's time. So yes, I would say they would have heavily outnumbered Kaido and his 1,000
No, but
pirates.
the quality though. The quality. We don't know the quality. We
had literally talking about Hyogoro stronger than all the Akazaya 9 over here.
Hirogo was in his prime during that time. Hirogo was in his prime, and Oden was relatively in his prime too. So you have two people who are stronger than Akazaya now.
I'm just saying.
Now they're still stronger than them now, fighting with the rest. What do you mean? Don't give me that face. Odin and
hold on,
Hirogo
I might have misheard you. I might have misheard you.
I said Odin and Hirogo are stronger than the Akazaya now, even 20 years past. They're still stronger than them. They got stronger.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, Bastion, tell me, is Odin admiring any of the freaking Akazaya 9 when he's a kid?
You can admire people. Did he say it was about strength? Like, did he say he admires his strength or him as a person? Like, we don't know what the admiration was about.
All right. Narratively, they clearly imply that he's stronger than them. Like, off that, you going to go by narrative?
You're telling me stronger than Denjiro and Shutamaru now?
Yes,
I don't know that.
He's applied that.
They actually hold on. They actually did have 20 years to grow in Wano and fight and got stronger. Hyogoro at that time, we don't even see him fight at that time.
We at least saw him do a move at his old age that's relatively high level or something they just learned now. You get me? Like he was showing
but
Luffy.
This is proof positive he's stronger than Shutamaru, who was able to clip Jack.
All right, Bastion. Okay. Think about it. He's teaching Luffy hockey, stuff that he knows and stuff that he doesn't know. Name any of the scabbards are doing that. Okay, that's my point.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'll take that. I will take that.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
There you go, Lionel. Go ahead, Lionel.
In our current timeline, we did get Hirogo in his prime, right? That was what the manga said. That's
briefly.
What it said, right? Briefly in his prime, right? But did it overstand, like, for example, we got that recognizing by Zoro that Denjiro was strong, that he couldn't just take him out, right? The prime we saw Hirogo was the example of his prime strength when the ice oni, whatever, affected him, and Marco with the healing went on him and he was able to gain control of it. So he was still using his prime strength, but now for his own conscience, right? Until eventually he was gonna wear out and like get taken over by the Oni, right? And we look at like Sebastian said, right? That we saw that Denjiro, Ashura, and Cat and Dog Viper are kind of relatively around the same strength. That they're all showing that they're around Jack level strength. So now we never saw Hyogoro in his prime beforehand until that instance on that little war on the performance floor with Queen. Did that show that he was Jack level, their level there?
One, it was a brief second. Okay.
It wasn't
And
a
two.
second.
We
He was
didn't see.
taking
Yeah.
out all the people.
And secondly, we saw the only time we saw hockey when he wasn't in his prime. All right, you're not adding. All right, when he did the attack on that guy, showing he did hockey during the separation and did the block, whatever. That was when he wasn't in his prime. Now he did a sword technique, whatever move, relatively in his prime with ice only. Still not factoring him actually being in his prime.
You said I'm not factoring.
Right?
I just asked you
Again,
a question.
my point is,
you said
we
I'm
didn't
not
see
factoring. I just asked,
no.
what do you
My
mean?
point
I
is,
asked
we
you a
didn't
question.
see Hiroguro.
I know what you mean. I'm not
fully
factoring.
with his,
in.
no,
That doesn't
my,
make any
no.
sense.
My point is, you're not factoring Hiroguro fully in his prime using hockey.
You're saying I'm not factoring this. I asked you the question.
No,
me
he
not
would.
factoring
No,
in.
he would.
Did I make a statement or I
He
asked
would
you a
be
question?
stronger than them.
I
He would be-
asked you, right, from what literally what the manga said itself, right, is that this is Shogo in his prime. This is his prime strength, right, with the ice only, right? So we got it. He's like, I'm in my prime, right? And I'm like, this is my question to you, not factoring things. I'm asking you the question. Here, did that show that he was Jack level strength to you?
No, he showed higher. Because even go my
That is
what did no even that
I didn't
even
see
that
that.
this is
I
no
didn't
even
see
that. What did Drake remember? What did Drake say? He didn't look at the scabbards and say, "Oh, I understand why Wano's this or why Wano's a stronger isolated country." He saw Hirogo's strength and said that comment.
Mhm.
Again, he saw the Akasana 9. He faced it, but he saw Hirogo's strength and made that comment on his strength alone. Again, this is monetarily Hirogo not being fully in his prime.
Lionel,
when he made the comment.
I have a question, and maybe this is petty, but
We know it's petty.
did Jack not try to recruit Ashura Doji for years, and they struggled to do that? Hyogoro
Kaido wanted
Yes.
Ashura Doji.
yeah.
No, Kaido
Kaido
wanted Hirogo in his team. That happened.
No,
Kaido went to Hirogo and wanted him also because of his strength on his side.
That's true.
You can argue again, that's a fact. So again, you can either argue they're roughly the same, but I'm going by narratively, the killing plan that Hirogoro is stronger. Off narrative. You can fight me on it, but like again, he's the one who's teaching Luffy hockey. He's the one who's showing advanced Boshoku hockey techniques relatively easily. Well, the Akasana 9 are not showing the same thing. And he had Oden, who's stronger than him now, add inspiration and admired him. Clearly, all those talents tell me that Hirogo is stronger than the Akasana 9. That's it.
But I'm gonna ask you a question, Lionel, real quick.
Wait,
All right.
Larry,
But what you saying? Huh?
Larry was going to say something.
I did have no, but you could go, Law, but I had something to say about what Lionel said.
No, I was gonna bring out too. All right, go by what you're saying, right? Prime. Can Hirogoro in his prime cut Kaido?
Yes, he won't leave a scar, but he do the same thing that the Akasana 9 did.
How can you prove that?
He did the same thing. He has advanced Boshoku hockey, which Akasana 9 showed as well, which Luffy learned through Hirogoro. That's
Lionel, hold on. Remember, because me and you had this conversation, right? Because Hirogoro admitted that the hockey that Luffy was doing, he himself cannot do.
okay, that's fair.
So yeah, so right there, right? Hirogoro said himself, the hockey I'm legit teaching you, I cannot do myself. So Ryo, I know they call it Ryo, but we went to the advanced thing. Hirogoro admitted himself. So even prime version, he can't do that feat. That's not a hockey ability he has because he says he cannot do it. The hockey he was demonstrating to Luffy, he was able to do. So the hockey's not a problem for him. But what he was actually teaching Luffy to do, that Luffy used later on to affect Kaido, Hyogoro admitted that he did not know how to do this. I'm teaching you something that I am incapable of doing myself. I can't do this.
What chapter was that?
When he
he's
taught,
right.
when
He's
he
right.
taught, yeah, when he taught Luffy the Rio stuff, he was saying I can't do it. He did use the oh man, what did he do? That thing he did on the alpaca dude.
Just say the shield or outward admission.
Yeah.
So it's like, for example, if that's outward admission, Hyogoro showed that he's able to do that. It's the inward admission that penetrates from the inside that Luffy learned that Hyogoro does not know how to do. So he
you
knows
could also
argue
argue
outward, but the inward Hyogoro cannot do.
But you could also argue the whole thing like that Kaido felt Oden's hockey and not theirs. Oden has to explain that. That could imply that there wasn't there for whatever reason. It wasn't actually their hockey. It was Oden's hockey.
Maybe, but either or, they're able to use that and affect Kaido where Hyogoro can't.
Like only off that moment. We don't know if they master or continue to do that because they didn't show it after that fight. they didn't show it any of their fights at all after that instance. It was only that one instance. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not guaranteed. And Oden was kind of showing that he kept on flashing back to Oden for that reason. That's what it got so weird in Wano that Oden needs to clarify certain things because certain things you were questioning. All right, what's this instance? And now we're trying to rate it to now, but we don't see it anymore. There's no reference to it. Like what happened during those moments, and now they're not relative anymore.
Larry, what was your point?
Oh, that when Hyogiro was recruited by Kaido 20 years ago, he had immense respect for Hyogiro. That's why he also wanted to recruit him, and he failed to recruit him. Now, there might be two references to Kaido trying to recruit him twice, but it seems like he tried to recruit him one time, and when he wasn't able to, Orochi and Kaido ended up murking his wife. And then he lost all of his power because his followers didn't want to follow him anymore because of whatever happened after that. But overall, there is a sense of great respect that Kaido actually reached out to him himself. It wasn't like his underlings were reaching out to Ashura Doji like Jack was. It was like, nah, Kaido was literally trying for him during that time. I'm still trying to figure out the chapter where like he said he couldn't do this.
Maybe I'm headcanoning, but is turning down Kaido twice more impressive than surviving 20 years with Kaido's men trying to recruit you?
You're right. But I will say this. At that point, it's not important because Kaido had amassed such a monstrous army. It's like, yo, at that point, like, either you're in it or you're not. Like, you're going to be good.
But Ashura Doji survived while Kaido's army was occupying Wano and never bent the knee and never got arrested. Like none of that ended up happening to him.
But then also in hiding.
Like,
he wasn't
they
hiding.
could be hiding, bro.
But he wasn't hiding. He the only thing that was different about him was his name. He was still known to the people, had a gang. They knew where to find him. Jack pulled up on him. Like, again, maybe I overestimate Ashura Doji, but to me, I was like, yo, this dude was in the trench for 20 years. And maybe that was more of a narrative need for Oda to show Kinemon the 20 years than it is like factually like, oh, he was just too strong or whatever. But like, to me, I don't know. I always looked at that as like, yo, this dude was really in here, never got recruited, never broke down, never gave up hope, technically. I guess that's debatable. But I
will say this: if Kaido knew who he actually was, he would have got caught ASAP.
Yeah,
ASAP, bro. That's the only thing I got to say back to that.
That's true. Because what did Kaido say? Remember when he saw Ashura Doji when he was drinking? He said, "I remember you." He said, "I remember you." Then he starts bringing back, and then he said, "That's water, like water on the bridge, like it's a long time ago."
Oh yeah, when he was drunk. Yeah,
like,
come on, man.
He says, "I remember." He still says that, but he says, "Forget all that," and tries to get him to join his crew again. Like he asked him to join, so he's in passing remembers Ashura Doji, but not really, like because he thought most of them were dead. Again, that's also drunk Kaido, so I don't know if you remember half the stuff.
Listen, I still got a couple scabbers over Prime Hyogoro, but maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah, I think you're tripping.
Maybe I'm tripping, man.
Just a little bit.
What? That was I don't even remember if it was a super chat. I don't remember how we got this.
It was
it was the Oden versus Loki. Yeah, that's what it was.
Membership, yeah.
All right. We got 5 from Super Senpai. For real, I just wanted to throw shade in case Rob shows up. And Law for specifically saying Ray. Law specifically, Ray said he weaker than Blackbeard. It is what it is. Aokiji over Rayleigh. Yeah. Shonen not pulling up, man. He too big time for us these days, man. You know. He be in them rooms, bro.
And I never said that Ray didn't say that he in his old age, you got to add that factor in his old age, he couldn't be backward. I was like, no, I never discredit that. I always said, while Ray said it, Blackbeard showed it in action by not trying to fight Ray. Like, and also, not even before that, he showed that he was shook just when Ray pulling up, leaking his hockey, right? He was shook when he showed up, and I got to recognize that, but Ray said, I really don't like you. It's kind of like, yo, you want to keep doing this because Blackbeard wanted to keep doing what he was doing. He said, if you want to keep doing this, you're gonna have to deal with me. And Blackbeard wasn't trying. Sebastian wants to spin it however you want. Blackbeard wasn't trying to do it. Simple as that. He wasn't trying to fight Ray.
He had more to lose than Ray did.
Either or, you want to add that, doesn't matter.
He had a lot more.
A bunch of pirates have more to lose, right? That's the game, Sebastian. You put it all on the line. When he went with Law,
but not when you don't need to.
When he went with Law against Lawrence, winner take all.
We have this conversation all the time.
He was like, nah.
No, we have this conversation all the time. Blackbeard decides to fight Ray. What does he gain?
Well, let me ask. Would he come for Amazon Lily for? Because that's still your goal.
For both.
Where was that objective? Ray shows up. That's the only factor. You still achieve your goal if you take out Ray.
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe? What if
Boa Hancock escapes?
Where would she go to?
Where would she? What do you mean? Where would she go to? She can use her what the hell is the name of that snake? Actually, either way, she can traverse off the island, man. My point is, he went there for Boa. 2 crewmates got taken down, stoned. If he continues to fight, maybe he's able to get Boa. Maybe she could escape. He could lose potentially. The crewmates are gone now. What am I gaining by fighting Rayleigh? Blackbeard said not enough. The juice wasn't worth the squeeze to him. So he took Ray up on his deal. I feel like it's simple.
I'm just saying, you put other people in that situation, they
lose their crewmates.
Then
they're losing their crewmates and potentially losing.
I don't know about that, bro.
To Rayleigh.
So you admit that Blackbeard could potentially lose to Ray.
Not Ray alone. The situation he was in. Hancock, Ray, Seraphim on the island. I don't factor Koby in like that, but Kobe's there. It's me alone versus basically every other person on this island. Every other person has means or reason to take me out. And I'm down the 2 crewmates that I've already gotten devil fruits. I went to Impel down and got them devil fruits. Or I could take Ray on his deal.
Yo, I found the thing that Lawrence was talking about.
You did?
What?
Yeah. I'm gonna post it, and this is up for discussion because I think that this could be up for discussion. All right, so it's this first, right? So he goes, Straw Hat Fellow, the power you just exhibited is already beyond any application of Rio I can teach you. So there is a limit to what he can teach Luffy. He has limited knowledge of the advanced version of armament hockey. Okay. Now, here's what happens next. So just remember what he just said. He says that, and then we get this. So Big Mom punches both of them. Luffy's not able to stop him. And then Hyogoro goes, it could be used. He goes, all that stuff I could teach you of Rio, or what you call hockey, which is the advanced form of armament, is that which covers the outside. So he talks about the outside. It could be used for defense, right? Like invisible armor. That's outside. Or it could be converted to offensive use to great effect, right? But when you go one level beyond that, the hockey could penetrate the enemy's interior and destroy them from the inside, thus making it much more powerful. So what he's basically saying is, Hyogoro was, in my interpretation, he's saying, I know the ability to use the outward emission of armament hockey, which is still advanced armament hockey. I just don't know how to use the inward emission of armament hockey, which is the one that penetrates the inside of you. Am I wrong, or am I reading this differently?
No, I said that earlier.
This is what you said?
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Oh, my bad.
That was our argument. That was our whole argument. I still find it.
Yo, I was, bro. I was searching, bro.
But no, I still find it interesting. He says that, but he still teaches Luffy. That's what always mind-boggles me. He says all that, but knows that it penetrates from the inside, knows a level, and still teaches Luffy that thing that's beyond his reach. I'm just like, okay, he said this, but he does this. I'm like, but you can't do this though. But you teach somebody that you don't know, explains it, what it is, and shows them how to use it. I'm like, Oda, like, I get you're in trouble, but what are we talking about?
No.
It's like Kaido saying, oh, I'm not awakened, but I know the how to awaken. You need to have your body and mind catch up to you. But I'm not awakened.
Mm.
What are we talking about? Just like,
Are we on this one? The Sanji Gauntlet one?
Yeah. 5 from Liquid Therapy. It says Sanji Gauntlet. Elbath Sanji clears. Proof is in the manga and the anime episodes. Not much space, but point 1, Sanji Ifrit is hotter than magma. Sanji VKN Q1045. I'm pretty sure that's the color of his flames, I guess.
Who cares, bro?
But it says Sanji Gauntlet
Like,
harder
come
than
on,
magma.
brother.
Oh, I guess you're talking about, I guess, Aokiji harder than his man. Okay, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, who's he?
Yeah, I don't think Sanji after Elbath will be stronger than Aokiji, personally.
Akainu?
Huh?
And it's not, he's close to saying Akainu too, because he said strong, higher than magma. If it's hotter than magma, that means he could burn Akainu's magma. So he's saying, in the same, he's trying to say he's stronger than Aokiji and Akainu in a way.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently, bro. Shout out to
Sanji
Seth
season-
boys.
Sanji season might have to get
show their
canceled,
true
man.
colors.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Another two.
What is it again?
Hmm?
Intellectually dishonest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
what was
I
that
think-
thing? Who came up with that? Who said that first?
It's a nice way of calling somebody dumb. That's what it is.
Nah, it's not. It's
Yeah, that's
it's
what it is.
actually saying that you're smarter than you're letting people believe because you're trying to manipulate a situation using picking and choosing kind of facts.
That's funny.
Yeah. Another two from Mr. Prince. It says, Law, who you got, Koby or Kid? Larry said Koby.
I think in a straight up fight, Kid should win, but I don't believe Kid takes on the impact. Once Koby leashes that and Kid gets it, it's over. Bro.
And I stand by
Y'all
him.
are crazy, bro. Y'all are so crazy.
Yo,
Kobe
Seb said
is-
it would take like a
smart.
couple of them to put
It
Kid
would.
down.
It would. I don't know why y'all. This attack is not as strong as y'all think it is, bro.
And Kid is
It's
not as
not.
durable as you think he is.
It's not.
And
It's
Kid is not as durable as you think he is. Like Kid has not.
Hold on.
Yo,
Morris, okay.
bro.
Okay, no, straight up. I'm asking. I'm gonna straight up ask y'all. What's stronger, Ikoku sovereignty from Big Mom or Honesty Impact?
Because
we saw Kid. We saw Kid taking Ikoku sovereignty to the face.
No, we
We
didn't.
saw.
When?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I'm
When?
not waiting for that.
Show me the panel right
Yeah.
now.
Hold on. When?
Bro,
When? You mean from Kaido and Big Mom? What are you talking about?
just Big Mom.
When?
Yeah,
It's
you
like
gotta put up
9
that panel.
something. Hold up, bro.
Mashin, when you say this,
I will
that better be hitting him in the face. Like how Big Mom punched Kid and how it connected, how we saw. I better be seeing the same thing with that softly hitting Kid in the face. I better see it. If it's not, then you're capping right now.
Bro, I'm gonna find
I'm
it.
just
bro.
saying right now.
I do love this new setup that we're able to put up so our audience can see what we're talking about the panel wise. I love that. I wanted to do on the pod with Marv so much, but we
Let me
couldn't.
find
The
it,
fact
bro.
we're able to do it
And
here,
also,
I
I can see this. I can see the super chats too now. I never saw them before, so now I
I can see it. I never. No, and it's up. Yeah, you can see him too. That's dope too. I like that.
I think it's chapter 1030 is saying.
You said 10:30.
I think it's 1030. It's dope now that we could just search for things like this.
Yeah.
Larry, check the chat. I don't know what chapter it is, but I remember I had them saved.
Wait, what chat? The private chat?
The Nakama chat.
Oh, the Nakama chat? How do you want me to search for that, bro?
On your phone, bro. What are you talking about? I just
Well-
sent it in the chat.
You just did right now.
Why are you yelling, bro? What's wrong with you?
Oh crap! I didn't send it in the
Yo,
chat.
relax.
I did. That's my
Jesus.
bad. That's my fault. I sent it to Chris.
Yo.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
That's so funny.
All right, so I found it. It's 10:30, pages 14 and 15. Okay. And
So-
this is
so
the
again-
most. This is the most. Come on, bro.
Yo,
That's
he's
what I'm
bleeding.
saying.
Come on,
Hold on.
bro.
You're telling me he didn't get
I'll
hit by
post
this
it.
attack?
I'll post it, but come on, bro.
You're telling me he didn't get hit by this attack? He's actively bleeding, eyes rolled as a result of getting hit from the attack. He's
Bro.
still conscious and fights after this. Y'all 5 minutes ago said that Kobe's honesty impact is weaker than this. Kid took this. There's no law.
Which chapter is
He
it?
didn't get swapped out. He got hit
10:30.
with this attack, bro.
10:30.
Like, I don't know what y'all want from the dude.
I'm trying to see. It's 12 and 13.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
I'm at 10:30, 12 and 13, right?
I'm getting it.
Let's
I'm
get it.
almost there. Give me a second. All right. So here's the image of when she does Ikaku sovereignty. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Ikaku sovereignty. You can
Mhm.
see, mind you.
Is that a shield? Is that a
Hold-
shield at the bottom?
Hold on. I will say this: Ikaku sovereignty, right? It didn't destroy all of Kid's armor, right?
Mhm.
So it looked like
The
he
jump-
kind of
the
dodged
jump-
it. That's
the
what I'm
jump armor.
saying. All right, because wherever he resides, it's usually in the head somewhere. Okay, and then when you go to the next image, she bursts out. She's riding Prometheus, and he's falling down, and
bleeding.
he's
'Cause
bleeding.
He just got hit with a Kofu sovereignty. Is he
um,
not bleeding?
We
Is
have to
that
see if he
not
was bleeding
blood?
before that.
Exactly.
God.
We
Like,
have to
I'm
see if
sure
he's
he's
bleeding
bleeding
before
before.
that. Like,
Sebastian,
what?
you said that he took this to the face, like his whole machinery or mechanism, whatever,
Bro.
wasn't blocking part of it.
Bro,
You
again.
said- I when you said to the face, I expected point blank him just bodying it, because you said to the face.
Oh.
He legit has a shield up right there.
So let me get this right. Kid
So
is less
he-
impressive now somehow because he was able to
We didn't say
use
that's
his
impressive.
ability to
No,
block,
we didn't say
partially block, or
we didn't
dodge
say
it.
that's impressive.
Which,
Hold on.
no,
hold
because
on. He
Okay.
was actually bleeding because of the killer and Hawkins
Exactly.
incident.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
And
I was
that's
saying
the
that.
same
Yo,
amount of
y'all
blood,
are
Dougie.
ridiculous, bro. Y'all are
Yeah,
ridiculous.
go
Y'all are so
to
ridiculous,
10.
bro.
No, go to
It's
10:29.
10:29, bro.
Yeah, you see Kid
you-
leaking from the
Okay.
whole.
Okay.
with Hawkins
Also,
in
if y'all wanna go to specific chapters in this fight, I got another chapter for y'all because there's another thing that y'all always say. Go to
Okay.
1024, Larry.
10:24.
The first page, I think it is.
First
Y'all
page,
always
10:24.
talking about how Big Mom wasn't using Conqueror's Hockey in her fight with Kid and Law.
Yeah.
Right? Y'all always saying that. Yet, when Usopp lies to say he has Supreme King Hockey, what's the result? It said, oh, what? The two of them don't get me. They're fighting, whatever. Usopp's saying that he's using Conqueror's Hockey. It's corrected that it's because Big Mom is fighting elsewhere on this floor. The ripples of her hockey are knocking out the soldiers. So Big Mom is using Conqueror's Hockey in her fight with Kid actively while she's fighting. Again, the fight isn't all on panel. Kid is dealing with Big Mom with Law. I'm not gonna like Law wasn't a part of
I
it.
was waiting for you to say it, 'cause you kept
With
saying
Law.
Kid. That's
But
Kid.
y'all act like she didn't use any Conqueror's Hockey, didn't use any
Sebastian.
hockey. Y'all
Sebastian.
speak like she didn't use any hockey. She's
Sebastian.
using hockey actively.
You're misunderstanding what we're saying.
Yeah, we never
We
said
didn't
that.
say she didn't use any hockey.
That's
We're
true, we
saying
never said that.
because granted, Yokozu's sovereignty is a hockey attack. We're saying where's the landing hit on Kid?
Yo,
Well,
you guys
can
are
just
trying
take
to
that
argue.
multiple times.
You guys are trying to argue with me that Ikoku's sovereignty didn't just land on Kid. His eyes are rolled to the back of his head. What happened? He
Massive.
closed his eyes because
Massive.
Killer got hurt Hawkins earlier?
Wait,
Or is it because the attack Big Mom just
Wait.
hit him with? Like,
Wait.
what are we doing, guys?
Wait.
Fashion. We're
Wait, you
saying
said his
direct
eyes are rolled
hit.
in the back of his head. Where do you see that? Am I
His
tripping?
It's
At
not
the
as I
minimum,
wrote back.
at the
That's just
minimum they're
out.
closed. At the minimum, they're closed,
Sebastian.
which is
We're
legit.
saying
You
direct-
You talking when we side by side by
Sebastian.
law, Sebastian?
Sebastian.
No, when he gets it, the one that Larry has on the screen, his eyes are
Oh,
closed because he just got hit with this attack.
Sebastian. We're saying legit direct clean hits. We see people get direct, like we literally, Sebastian. Think of this. We literally seen Luffy get hit directly with a Conqueror's attack, Boshoku, Advanced Haki, and Conqueror's Haki by Kaido multiple times. We see that on panel. We can even show you, and you know this for a fact. Clean hits, and he kept on fighting Kaido. Show me that at all in that fight with Kid and Big Mom. We don't see it.
Lionel,
That's our argument
I
the
literally
whole time.
just gave you a panel of them saying Big Mom's using her Conqueror's Haki in a fight.
So
We don't have the whole fight, bro. We didn't see it all.
that's the point I'm saying, Bastion.
Sebastian,
You have to use deductive, Lionel.
And again,
Well, I'm
Sebastian,
asking
then
you
we-
to use deductive reasoning. Big
Again,
Mom
and
is a
Bastion,
Yako,
and we
has
see
been a Yako
Shanks,
for 20-something years.
Bastion,
She
and
can
Bastion,
use Conqueror's
Bastion,
Haki in her attack.
and Bastion again.
People are
and you
getting knocked
misunderstanding?
out
Yes,
on the
she
floor
literally
she's
lost-
fighting
Bastion,
on.
Bastion, Kid Lily lost an arm to somebody weaker than Big Mom. She gets hit. He gets hit with a counter attack by Shanks, and the fight is over. But he's taking multiple hits by Big Mom. How does that make sense to you?
Lionel,
Like logically
again,
thinking, how does that
Lionel,
make sense?
listen.
Kid, he got his arm taken
Lionel, what
by
happened
Ben
to-
Beckham.
What happened
He
to Kid
got
with
his arm
Shanks?
taken by Ben Beckham.
Is that
That's how
the
they
same?
should take it out.
Is that the
Period.
same kid? Is that the same kid that fought Big Mom? Was he awakened when he fought Ben
Oh
Beckman?
my
Do we know that?
gosh.
No. Was that a
Bastion, oh
year
my
plus
gosh.
ago? We don't
Bastion,
know.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yo,
Again, Kid's
y'all
durability
Luffy's the
is
only
not what you
Luffy-
think it is.
Luffy
It's
and
not.
Koby and Zoro
It's
and
not.
Sanji, the only people that can throw.
Literally, Bastion, Oda Achilles showed you that Kid's durability throughout the fight with Big Mom, whatever, shows it's not there. He clearly everything's showing that through narrative how they're fighting. Because if it
beyond
was,
all of
he
this,
just would have showed it.
Lionel,
If
beyond
it
all of
wasn't, he
this,
just would have showed it.
beyond all of this, Koby is nowhere near Kid's level. He can't survive any, I don't say any, half the attacks that Kid landed on Big Mom. Because he's a regular human. He got some speed, he got some hockey, cool. I'm not going to say he's trash or nothing, but if he lands a sign and does all this metal crashing onto Koby, Kobe's done. He has shown me nothing that he would be able to do to survive that. So again, he has honesty impact, sure. But if I see Kid capable of partially blocking, defending, dodging, surviving, and a Koku sovereignty from Big Mom, honesty impact don't mean jack to me. Okay? That's my point. So again, when y'all want to say Kobe over Kid and that honesty impact, I don't think he can land more than one. Stop it. He got to land it flush one, and even if he does, Kid is surviving that. And don't compare Kobe's honesty impact to the Big Moms and the Shankses of the world. Yeah, I got one shot by Shanks. That's not Kobe.
So
He
I
also got
will
his
put
arm taken off
things.
by Ben Beckham.
Hold on. I will give Sebastian this because Sebastian, I think, does have great deductive skills. So while you guys were going at it, I had to go all the way back to chapter 1013, and Big Mom just got finished body and ulti, and the Straw Hat Pirates like Nami, Otama, Usopp are there, and then Kid comes in and slams her head to the ground with Gibson, and then we literally go like 11 chapters without seeing them. So the first page is Usopp, and he's riding the alligator. And then it is mentioned that the color of the Supreme King Haki might have been used. This is why like people are like foaming out the mouth and on the ground. And then you do see like Nami, Otama, the same people that were around Big Mom when Kid slammed Big Mom's face into the ground. They're hiding. And we don't really see Big Mom fight Kid until we see like during 1030. So I would say that Sebastian gets that W. That honestly, the color of the Supreme King does look like it was used. The thing is, Sebastian, and I know you're gonna hate this, but the thing is, we don't know if she just blasted Conqueror's Haki out, like some Conquerors that we know do that, okay? Or she used the Conqueror's Haki attack against Kid. That's completely off panel. So we have to give credit to that too. But I do think you're absolutely right. Like I am seeing, like, I think she used it. I just don't think she used it in an attack, though. And that's just my headcanon.
Thank you.
But
That's
it's
the
like,
point we're
if
saying.
you want to,
long,
it's chapter 1013, page 14. Chapter 1013, page 14, and then chapter 1024.
But that's the point I'm making. Like, Oda's league, like, he's showing Luffy going through all this with Conker's honing attacks, with Kaido and whatever, actually seeing him getting hit. But he clearly avoids all of that with Kid for whatever reason. Anytime Kid has a showing of that, he clearly avoids it. Off panel, whatever. He's really actually doing it on purpose. Why? Like, that's the same. But Luffy is no problem. Kaido's stronger than Big Mom. But we see Luffy getting knocked out, getting hit, and fighting legit. You talking about fighting in the pocket? Luffy's legit fighting Kaido in the pocket. We have, like, you say Kid's doing that with Big Mom? I don't see it. But if you see Luffy, yes. Because we actually see him trading with Kaido. He's legit trading with Kaido.
But Lionel, he was fighting her before Law got there. Technically, I mean, I don't know how much in the pocket he was, but he was fighting her before Law got there. He wasn't getting knocked out.
But my point is, especially even that, like, we saw Big Mom do hockey attacks. Again, we saw him, like, they changed with Kid, and like Larry said, we know that was a hockey attack. But we at least saw Everly, Big Mom use hockey, and her physical punching wise, whatever, land hit on page 1 in Law. But again, we don't see it at all towards Kid. We don't. Even the time when she punched Kid in the face, there was no hockey hardening, whatever. We just assume and think that maybe regular hockey was involved. And we thought that's fair. Regular hockey is a thing. It happens. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Oda really actually shows. Like, even when he mentioned the fight with Kaido, we don't know if Kaido even used hockey attack against Kaylor and Kid during that time. We don't know. Like, he's actually showing that there's no, like, but again, the one time we see Kid actually get hit fully on, flush and everything with a hockey attack, he gets taken out.
Even in that situation, Lionel, even in that situation, Kid didn't just get hit with Shanks' attack, in my opinion.
It didn't matter.
He got hit with Shanks' attack and the explosion of his attack. His damn punk.
Like, I get you, but the best does not matter? Do you think Shanks' hockey is more than enough to take out Kid? Like, if he didn't do that and Shanks came and then divine departure and hit Kid, is Kid getting sleep? He's done.
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean maybe?
See, this is that same logic where
he argued with the curve.
Hold on. Again, no, I'm using the context that the manga has given me. Lawrence, we talked about this before. When Law asked Hawkins about Kid and Killer and what happened with their alliance, what did Hawkins say? He said, yo, they kept getting up. I don't know what's wrong with them. Kaido kept beating them down and they kept getting back up. Y'all are trying to tell me, and then we see him fighting on the rooftop, getting hit by Big Mom, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all are trying to tell me it's light work to one-shot Kid. It's not. This just means Shanks is doing things differently. Or, I mean, I don't want to get into Chris's thought process about Shanks Kid getting snuck. But I could if I wanted to. But in general,
he saw him coming. He
wasn't prepared for Shanks. But in general, Kid is much more durable based off what we've seen from him in the series than, he can get one shot like that. Like, it happened. I'm not denying that it happened, but look at the circumstances. He got caught off guard. We just talked about Lana. You just talked about niggas getting caught off guard. He got caught off guard by Shanks. And he got hit by Shanks. Clean. His attack got cut and exploded on him as well. That's how I viewed it. He went up the railgun at the people. Shanks jumped up. He went, got caught.
But Bastion,
did he not?
Bastion, it's different. Why? Because you're using that argument against me, and that's fair. But it's different. Why? Because Kid is nowhere near Shanks' level. So it didn't matter if he got caught off guard. But that's my point.
Hold on, that's not the point. We've seen Kid in fights with people Shanks' level. No, Kaido, Big Mom. He wasn't getting one shot by them.
Bastion.
Was he or not? Did Kid not fight Kaido and Big Mom? Yes. Did he get one shot by those people? No. So unless Shanks is well above them in your scope, he got caught lacking.
No, you're misunderstanding. what you always say. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up because we should get, and this is the argument right here. Luffy sees Kaido and gets one-shotted while Kid didn't. But what was the difference between the circumstantial? What was the difference between Kid and his interaction with Kaido? I mean, Kid interaction with Kaido and Luffy's interaction with Kaido. We don't know what Kid said. We don't know what happened. We don't. We just know Kaido came down with Hawkins and Pooh, and it could have been a lot of like them trying to fight and survive Kaido and whatever. And the same thing could even happen with Law. They're all fighting Kaido, so none of them direct hits. Like, and they didn't get taken down, whatever. Luffy and Kaido legit one-on-one in the first instance. So no Pooh, no Hawkins, no Killer there. You got to factor in those things, right? What did Luffy say to Kaido? Which Luffy always says to his big opponents, whatever. I'm going to become Pirate King. Then Kaido gets annoyed, upset, lets Luffy tee off on him, whatever. Then he does a name attack on Luffy with Haki. We know those are the facts in Luffy's interchange with Kaido. And Luffy gets knocked out. Again, by himself. Well, Kid, he had a Killer, he had a Pooh, and Hawkins. Whether they fought Kaido, whatever, at that time, whatever. But we don't know if Kaido even did Haki. We don't know if he did a name attack. And we don't even know if what Kid said. So all those things that we know what happened with Luffy, we don't know what happened with Kid.
But we know
Kid could have hit them doing willy-nilly, just regular attacks, no name, no Haki, and they kept on fighting monetarily. They kept on getting up monetarily.
That's all fair. You're not gonna give him Apu and Hawkins. We know those two people did not fight Kaido. Apu was already on Kaido's.
They were there?
Rhino, go read the panels. Hawkins said Apu was already under Kaido's employment. Hawkins said, I read my tea leaves and it said I had a 0% chance of surviving, so I bent the knee immediately. He said,
we don't know when. We don't know when. We don't know
Lionel.
We don't know how long that happened. We don't know when that happened. We don't know when they started to do this. You're thinking all this happened in a split second. Apu, I'll give you. But Kid, Killer, and Hawkins were still there. They still were probably fighting survive.
He didn't fight Kaido, bro. I don't know how.
Did he say
what are we doing?
Did he stay? Did he say he didn't fight Kaido, or he came to this conclusion?
He read this stuff and said, "Yo, I'm good."
When did he do that? When did he do that? Because he did the same thing with Kizaru, and he still fought Kizaru. No, I'm saying that's my point.
Okay, so I found some new information, right? Again, it's not, but this does lead actually in more into Sebastian's favor here, right? The only problem is I can't decipher, right, how clean it was, but the chapter is 10-11, right? And it's like the first chapter, right? I mean the first page of that chapter, and then I compared it to like later on in that chapter, and that's like I think that is 8 and 9. But if you go back to the page 2 and 3, right? It's Kid saying that can't be good, and he goes, "That's one perky old hag from Killer." Right on top of that, and he goes, "Enough talk. Let's clear out." So in this instance, Kid and Killer are running away. Let's clear out. They're running away, but it's Big Mom coming up with Hera. Right? She's trying to charge up Hera because she's losing faith in Zeus. Coming up with Hera, and he goes. Then Kid goes, "Wait a second. I thought we captured that lightning already, right? Because it's a different one. Because remember they captured Zeus." So Kid's like, hold on, what's going on, right? The main thing is the attack that Big Mom uses. She uses full Goria, right? And it does look like she has a lot of Haki in that attack. So it's Hera and a lot of Haki. So now we don't see Kid and Killer on full panel get hit by it. But if you go to page but he's like, oh, and then it looks like it's about to hit him, then it clashes. But if you go to page 8 and 9, you see the chapter on the 10, 11, right? 10, 11, and you go to page 8 and 9 of 10, 11, you see Kid on the floor, and it says, "Damn it, that thing really blasted us. Where are we?" And then, but Killer's standing. Kid's on the floor, so they're saying they both got hit by it, but Kid is on the floor and Killer's standing, right? But they don't look like they took too much. They don't have any burn marks. They don't look like they have too much damage. So I don't know how much because this is lightning and her Haki, right? So either, and then I could even use this as this favor because countering Sebastian, what he used to say, remember? Sebastian would always come at Cat for saying he has no pop because he's doing to Luffy. If you want to put that same argument, going by your standard, I have to say you could say the same thing for Big Mom then, Sebastian. Because she hit, if going by what you're saying, she just hit Kid and Killer, and they seem to have like no marks on them at all from that. And Kid just said it blasts us over here, and Kid's on the floor, and Killer's not even on the floor, right?
Well, they didn't
and
get
if you
hit
show a lot of
clean,
hacking,
though.
right?
But
And
they
then
didn't get hit clean.
oh,
And
now they didn't get hit clean.
In this one, this is a different attack. This is a different
That's
attack. They're
no-
actively dodging it.
Bastion,
Hold on.
that's my whole
They're
point.
Y'all are
No,
ridiculous.
that's my whole
They're
point.
actively dodging
Bastion.
this attack on
Bastion,
panel.
They Bastion.
Yo.
Kid, I literally believe Kid and Killer are getting hit with Big Mom, but it's not clean. They're getting the after blast of it. It's still affecting them, but they never actually get cleanly hit by Big Mom. Because even when Big Mom does remember the lightning thing in a fire thing? Remember she attacks, it's like a mag or whatever? What does Kid do? He dodges.
Yo.
In the anime, he gets teed off, showing that, oh, Kid.
Either way, all of this is just proof that Kobe would be light work for him. And the fact that y'all have to think about it,
brother,
I question y'all.
don't do that, bro. Law put you in checkmate, dog.
No, is this the same attack that I argued that he didn't dodge earlier? Or no? Are these the same attack? Are these the same attack? Y'all are giving people fake W's. This is a completely different moment and panel in the series.
No, I'm legit using I use your logic, right? You try to say you got hit by the attack.
Right.
I'm like,
A different attack. No, Lawrence, hold on. Did I bring up this panel? Did I use this as evidence that Kid has durability? No, you did. So don't act like I did this. You brought this.
I'm not acting like you did it. I'm using what you said.
Think about what's happening.
He got hit by
this panel.
Out of all the attacks. Because like you try to say, because you hold people what they say in the manga as true. Kid is legit saying, right, that he got hit by it. It blasted us, right?
Bro.
So, no, like what do you say to that? Kid, this is your boy's words. Damn it, that thing blasted us. Where are we?
So what are y'all
Not
arguing?
a scratch on them.
So what are y'all trying to argue? That
He's
Kid got
arguing
hit
two
with-
things.
Hold
He's
on,
arguing two things.
Okay, lay it out for me like I'm 5. Because if you're arguing that Kid got hit with this full Gora attack and basically tanked it as if no damage was happening, that hurts Kid's argument somehow that he would beat Kobe, or you're arguing that he couldn't have, or that he's been able to dodge Big Mom's attack more consistently than we've been led to believe, which hurts his argument against Kobe. I'm trying to understand what y'all are saying. Lay it out to me like I'm 5.
Go ahead, Larry.
What Lawrence is trying to say is at the start, you were saying because he took an Ikaku sovereignty to the face, right? That he's considered more durable than a lot of people think. So Kobe would need to land more than just one shot or a couple shots on him. Like, Honesty Impact is just not stronger than that. So
Okay.
Lawrence found something, right? Because Ikaku sovereignty doesn't have hockey attached to it from what it looks like. There's no black lightning coming from the attack. So Lawrence went into this, I don't even know how he found this, but he went to an attack that looks comparable or even stronger than Ikaku sovereignty. It has hockey attached to it, which is the full Gora. He took the attack. Kid took the attack, and they were fine after it. So he's already proven that a stronger attack than the Ikaku sovereignty is happening, and even Killer was able to just walk away from it easily. Okay? 2, he's pointing out the inconsistency around Big Mom's attacks and strength as to why Killer or even Kid being able to take these attacks doesn't quite make sense because of what's happening. Because in that same chapter that Lawrence pointed out, that full Gora with hockey attached was able to be taken by Killer and Kid. In that same chapter, she ends up punching Page 1 and taking him out with an attack. So again, I guess Lawrence is also getting to the point. Is Killer more durable than Page 1?
Full Zoan mode.
Full Zoan form.
Maybe. But here's my issue with what's happening though. Before this entire argument, I asked each of you, what was stronger, an Ikoku sovereignty or Honesty Impact? And y'all said Ikoku sovereignty, yay or nay? So
Right.
it doesn't matter if Fulgora is stronger or whatever. If it's stronger and Kid took less damage, that just means he's even more durable. You get what I'm saying?
But hold on.
Does it though? I was gonna
What-
add. Oh, go ahead. I guess go ahead.
I was gonna say, from Fulgora and from Ikaku sovereignty, Sebastian, which attack did Kid take more damage from?
Ikoku
That you-
sovereignty. But I'm of the belief that Ikoku sovereignty has hockey in it and that it's stronger.
But we're seeing it on panel in size, even. Fulgora in size is almost the same size as the Onigashima head. And there's hockey leaking from the attack itself on panel, where Ikaku sovereignty isn't as big and there's no hockey leaking from it.
One, the problem with the hockey leaking here, specifically with any of these attacks from Big Mom, is that she's actively using lightning. We don't know if that's just residual lightning or Conqueror's hockey. We don't. You know what I'm saying? Like we can assume whatever. I'd say based off of Kid and Killer's reaction, it probably doesn't have Conqueror's hockey. Which doesn't help me. I'm still acknowledging that that's the case.
Come
Put it this
on,
way.
let's be
None
honest.
of us have ever been like Fulgora's a Conqueror's hockey attack.
Saida. I said Saida. Did I just leak? Seb, what I'm I know we've mentioned this many times that Big Mom and her fight with these two dudes have extreme inconsistencies. And you're Sebastian, Lawrence just proved it. Like you're trying to listen to me. You're trying to say that even panels are having inconsistencies because you think Ikaku sovereignty is a stronger attack, yet it might not be leaking hockey the same way Fulgora is, and now we're throwing it up to lightning.
We don't know that Fulgora is leaking hockey. You guys are interpreting the lightning you're seeing from a lightning-based attack to be hockey.
Seb, so
that's not,
are you on chapter 1011, page 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no,
so
I'm not anymore.
Okay. So if you go to, let me just show this to the chat because I feel like this is just going to hit so much harder. So give me 1 second to screenshot this. Because Lawrence I didn't think Lawrence was going to cook like this, but he did. But here, this is the only thing I want to point out. So you're saying it's not lightning, right, Seb?
It could be lightning.
All right. So on this same page, Seb, on the same page, she literally has lightning in her hand and none of it is black. It's all drawn white. And when it's released, look what happens. There's literally the lightning strike that's happening outside of it, inside, and then there's black lightning around it. So this is the same page, dog. So you saying that it's just lightning, there's the inconsistency now in lightning.
So inconsistent or not, Kid took this attack in some way, whether he partially dodged it, whatever. He got blown back, whatever. It wasn't enough to put Kid down. That is still a fact. So, hold on. Do y'all think this attack is weaker than Honesty Impact? I would say no because you thought it was strong. Okay, so we know that this attack, whether it bruised, brushed, scraped, it hit Kid in some way. Wasn't enough to put him down. We see him take several attacks after this that aren't enough to put him down. But Honesty Impact, if Koby lands a good, be for real. I don't get how we can have. I don't get how y'all can think the way y'all think about this attack. See Kid fight, and then be like, "Yo, Koby got to just land one clean hit." That doesn't make sense to me.
No, but that's that. Again, you're missing the point we're saying. Name the attacks that Bingham actually land cleanly on Kid, besides that one punch she did when Kid took it and he did repel.
So you guys don't think the Ikoku sovereignties landed clean on Kid?
No.
I do.
I don't think any attacks really landed clean on Kid like that.
Okay,
right?
Okay, but guys, understand what that means. That means that it's even harder to land on Kid than y'all think it is, which means Kobe's not landing. Understand what y'all are saying.
Bastion,
understand what you guys are saying.
Bastion, I get it, but you're also arguing Kid had help. Secondly, Big Mom's not in prime.
He had help in this moment. It doesn't
Big
matter if
Mom's
she's in
not
her
in her prime.
prime, Lionel. I'm asking you, in comparison between Big Mom and Koby, there's miles between them. Miles, canyons, entire civilizations, planets between those two people. So if Big Mom can throw these type of attacks at Kid and he can figure out a way to not die instantly from them, then Koby landing one honesty impact is not taking him out. That's what I'm trying to convey. I don't get how that's so difficult to understand.
So, Sebastian, this is what I don't understand, though, your logic here, right? Is that this? So, and this I was bringing up before, and this is what I want to show. This is why I say, like, why I say you're biased, right? Because you could see all of this, right? So let me ask you, who's more durable, Luffy or Kid? Luffy, right? But you have just said multiple times, right? And one of the reasons why you knock Cat, you said Cat has no pop because he couldn't put down Luffy. We're legit seeing Big Mom use these attacks and not let alone put down Kid. She's not even putting down Killer, right? With an attack that has arguably Conqueror's Haki to it, with a new version that's stronger than Zeus, Hera, mixed within her own Haki. And Killer is fine, and Kid is fine. And also, you're saying that Kid took multiple attacks, right, from Big Mom. You could argue whatever, they landed clean, whatever, but you believe they all landed clean and Kid is just durable. So how could you say, right, in this situation, that Cat has no pop, and you rip Cat for it, but Big Mom, who's fighting someone, right, weaker than her, way weaker than her, and then also too, right, and she can't even put down Kid or Killer. It doesn't make any sense to me, especially too when they're not as durable as Luffy. And the fact that Cat was overpowering Luffy with his Haki, right? And you're saying over here that Kid overpowered Big Mom. Yeah, but Cat has no pop, and Big Mom's struggling worse with that, with less Haki involved. With people anyway, the distance between Big Mom and Kid should be greater than Cat and Luffy, but Big Mom's struggling more for your logic. But Cat has no pop, right? Because he couldn't put down Luffy. But you're not, that whole same argument doesn't fly with Big Mom here. Okay. That doesn't make any sense to me.
So when I say Cat has no pop, it's in comparison to top tiers, like Big Mom, like Shanks, like Kaido. Now, in terms of Big Mom's pop, I will acknowledge maybe she's not landing super clean with all these attacks, Kid's blocking partially, whatever. But on average, she does still hit significantly harder than the Katakuris of the world. Yay or nay?
Wait, say it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Okay.
Those are obvious things.
Right. So when I say Cat has no pop, it's because I don't believe that Big Mom could land 130 something attacks on Luffy and not knock him out. It's because I don't believe that Kaido can land 130 something shots on Luffy and not knock him out. I don't believe that any of the top tiers of the verse could land that many times on Luffy and not knock him out.
Okay.
Is that fair to Cat?
So, all right,
maybe not.
Then how do you parallel when Big Mom legit, this time we talk about, where she legit Haki hard in her fist and starts teeing off on Law?
She didn't land 139 attacks. Did she?
But so the difference is, right? This is for the Kid and for the Cat and Luffy. This is a fight through progression. The fight is progressing on, letting on. This is like a Gatling. She's just teeing off like this.
Okay. And how many Gatlings did Katakuri land?
She didn't even stop Law from letting go of his sword.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
How many?
Right here, we legit had Luffy losing out in power. Law is not even letting go of his sword while getting hit. You talk about, Hiroku Savali hit Kid done in his face. Law's getting punched dumb in his face. And remember, Big Mom is way bigger than Law. So the size of her fist is almost like the size of Law's body.
But this just tells me that
body's getting hit with Big Mom.
This just tells me that Law is also more durable than y'all are giving him credit for. Like, I don't have an issue acknowledging that.
No. So
it's like It's like narration man is not believing narration, bro. It's
Bro,
like
no,
there's
yeah.
clear flaws in what's happening. Like it clearly doesn't make sense, and you're looking for
It
every
makes
avenue,
perfect
and
sense
you're the
to me.
narration
No,
guy.
no.
You
This is the
literally say,
problem.
"Yo,
This is the
this has to
problem.
happen because narration demands
This is
it."
the problem.
And
This-
narration is demanding
Larry.
that Big Mom loses regardless of what she does,
Larry,
the same way
this
Cat does.
This is the actual problem. Y'all have this view of Kid. Y'all think he's not strong, this or that. He's
That's not
dumb. He
true.
doesn't use his hockey
That's not
correctly,
true.
etc. That's the baseline. Y'all think that. So when things happen that help him in his narrative or scaling, etc., y'all go, I don't like that. I didn't see that. That didn't look correct to me. That doesn't make sense to
No.
me.
No,
That's not,
But
that's not correct.
that's not what's happening.
That's not at all. No, we're really comparing what we see in our understanding of power levels, showing, display, hockey, abilities wise, and we're comparing with the main character with other characters. That's what we're doing, and Kid's showing a lacking in a lot of things.
So
And again, on panel, he's showing a lack of certain things, lack of durability, lack of power,
a lack of
hockey.
durability. All right, man.
Bastion again. Bastion.
I'm over it. I'm 100% over it. Can we just who y'all got? Koby or Kid? For the people in the back. Is it still Koby for you, Larry?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Lawrence. Okay. I didn't think you said Koby originally. You think Koby could win versus Kid? You think Koby would win if he fought Kid? You.
No, so I said in a straight up fight, I believe Kid is stronger. He would be able to be Kobe.
I agree.
But I don't believe that Kid could take too many honest impacts. I think that's going to be the deal maker.
That's
In a straight up fight, no, Kid is going to win. I think the changing of it.
If I remember correctly, you said I don't think he could land. If he lands one, it's over. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
Is that still your take?
Yeah.
Lana,
Yep.
you co-sign.
Yes.
The one is like I give Lawrence that, but I think it might be a little more. But to me, it's fair. I need to say at least one or more.
One,
Cleanly.
he ain't
Clean.
landing it. Even if he did land it, he getting packed shortly after.
I mean, you couldn't prove that, but okay.
Yeah.
Listen, literally, seen him get hit by Big Mom and try to counter something. I think he'll be okay with Kobe. Another 5 from a black fishman. Roger didn't want to become the Pirate King. Big News Morgan named him king, and Roger was surprised by it in chapter 968. Yeah, I don't think his goal wasn't Pirate King. It was overturning the world and finding whatever that was on the last island.
Well, because
I would say
Pirate King
Pirate
wasn't
King-
a thing. Like it was like it wasn't a thing. But Roger did say he wanted to become like great in name and achievements and all that stuff than any other pirate, but he attached king to it. King wasn't a title, it wasn't a goal yet, but he wanted to be like anyway like the greatest pirate. When he was talking to Oden and Whitebeard, he said we will achieve this greater than name and all that stuff.
Because and you also remember, right when he heard the name Pirate King, he did say, "Oh, that's a nice ring." Like he acknowledged the name and he liked it. So Pirate King back then wasn't a thing because it wasn't like nobody thought of or becoming. They always said rulers of the seas or being great. Pirate King wasn't a thing. But when Roger heard that title given to him, he liked the name. He really says that sounds actually pretty good to him. I would say that.
All right. Another 2 from Inferno Knight. Does Mihawk, Oden, or Shiki beat every admiral?
I don't know why
Together?
I don't know why
Hold on,
Shiki on that list. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. I believe Mihawk and Oden could. Shiki he does not
Stop sleeping on Shiki,
he
man.
doesn't be on that list.
I think Shiki Kapasi is close to Admiral level because going the hype, the legend he has. But that's just, I give him Admiral or NYC1. That's the highest I'm going to give him. I can't really give him any higher.
Y'all know how I feel about Akainu. So I gotta say no.
Oh man. I think Mihawk should be able to beat every admiral except Garp or Sengoku.
Or
or Akane?
You know what, yo? It feels like you just took 1v3, so I'm gonna just say a kind of 2, brother. How about that? I'm gonna side with you this time.
Appreciate that.
As for Oden, I think Oden could definitely contend with an admiral. I don't know about beating every single admiral. Shiki though, Shiki's an interesting one. See, I'm gonna be a little biased. All right, I'm gonna be a little biased, man.
Ignore Strong World the movie, man. It ain't happen. I ain't
It
kidding.
ain't really happened,
Go
bro.
with the canon stuff.
Listen, I don't think Akainu would have been able to put Roger's ship in danger. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna go with Shiki. Feel me?
Okay.
Big boy Shik.
Another 2 from T-Raw. Folks be like, X beats Blackbeard. Shanks couldn't. We went over this a little earlier, man. That was a long time ago, bro. That was a while ago.
They didn't even say who won.
And
Right.
couldn't is crazy. Couldn't?
Yeah, I mean, like to me, it's just like, all right, Shanks couldn't beat Blackbeard.
Sure.
He could beat Mihawk, but he beats Loki.
Yo,
And we're
imagine.
arguing who's stronger in this time frame.
Yo, imagine Shanks beat Blackbeard. He just got scarred.
That's possible too.
It just like you never say he didn't win the fight.
Yeah, what if
Like,
you
never
got
say he
scarred?
lost.
What if you got scarred and knocked Blackbeard the heck out? That's
That'd be
a dub.
With them teeth.
That'd be interesting. Another 5 from Max Power. I got OP comps for y'all based on how the chat sees you. Law is Garp, Larry is Sommers, Lionel is Dragon, Seb is Doflamingo. Also, Seb, I have a bet for you soon. Okay. I'll take the Dofi stuff. I don't think Larry's gonna appreciate the Sommers comp. Law is Garp and Lionel is Dragon. That makes Law Lionel's dad. That's crazy.
I didn't know that.
I didn't think of it.
I didn't
until
tweet
you
that.
just
I
said
didn't-
that.
It's crazy. The chat sees me as Doflamingo. I'm not that manipulative, bro.
Are you
I'm trying to think, how did they see us? Like, how did you view Larry as Sommers and me as Dragon? Don't
Larry
Larry
be-
fits you pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta take all the stuff that Larry gets from chat and understand that Larry has his own streams and his own relationship with chat where he treats them a way that he doesn't treat them that we see. he be wilding in those streams.
I do have a good
know.
time. I
Yeah,
do have a good time.
He be wilding. And y'all see what he do to us? You know what I'm saying? In these streams, he be wilding in those streams without us, bro. I know it. All right, another 5 from a Black Fishman. It says, Roger and Luffy have the same dream. Becoming Pirate King is the first step. What is his dream? How does the One Piece help? So we've had this conversation a little bit since that one chapter where Luffy had like Pirate King being the first step of his dream. I don't have a solid answer for it other than what's been theorized out there about like having a party or with everyone in the world or whatever. I know Larry said that I think it was you, right, that said that you think the One Piece will end up being whatever that dream is. It'll be like the culmination. I think we had a little discourse about that, but it's been some time. Do you guys have new thoughts on Luffy's dream / Roger's dream?
I think the first step is just like, but no child, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
What?
I think but no child. It's like
I don't know that word. I'm not
it's just good panocha goes a long way, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. And
Oh,
how does it help? It helps everybody.
Should I ask what he's saying, or should I just leave it?
Context
no.
clues kind of
No,
make.
bro.
I think I know.
No. Twins. I don't have anything for this one.
Yeah, I don't have much. I've been thinking about his theory, his dream for the longest, and I can't figure it out. I just know it's supposed to be something that's supposed to like impact the world. That the fact that like a lot of people kind of think it's impossible, you know. So that's why I think it's separate from One Piece, because it's like, in a way, I don't know. I feel like the One Piece is not viewed as impossible, whereas the dream is. Like, it's so impossible, it's kind of like laughable, you know? So
I think in the past I've thought that it could be. I want to be so happy that I die with a smile on my face because it would be something that Roger was also able to do. But I don't know if that's big enough. I don't know if that would make Nami and them all react the way that they did. You know what I mean? Odds are it's something Roger wasn't able to accomplish, which is even more interesting. So we'll see. Another 5 from Convex. Why should Blackbeard be considered the final villain material? Also, is Saturn a top tier villain for his arc? Hashtag white Rican tax. Hashtag horse beater. Hashtag throat goat law. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Yo, Law, what you been doing, bro?
first of all, don't put that.
How
on
good
me.
is it?
Okay, we're oh my gosh.
Okay. I don't know why he put that. That's crazy. That sounds.
It's so funny.
As far as Blackbeard's case for final villain, it's a narrative, his direct relationship to Luffy in terms of the beef they have, in terms of how they go about their business and trying to accomplish the things they do, what they represent, et cetera, et cetera. Even just thematically, if Luffy's supposed to be the sun, Blackbeard's supposed to be the darkness, and like there's a lot there. He's lacking in the power department at this point.
And honestly, he's not villain enough at this point. He's just a pirate, really. He's just more of a pirate than Luffy. Like as in how the world views pirates.
But it's not so much villain in the sense that for final villain, I guess in my opinion, it's how you directly contrast with Luffy, right? Like what would it mean for you to be the final villain versus Luffy? So it's like, even as far as like villainy, what he's doing, like even the last 30, 50, 60 chapters or whatever, he's like ran down on Luffy's girl, kidnapped one of his friends. Now he has his grandfather.
That's why you fat mother. Get money.
Like,
West Side.
I don't know. It really comes down to whether it's a overarching view of the entire world of One Piece and Oda's like answer, and will Blackbeard elevate to be that big of a driving force, or is it supposed to be more personal for Luffy? Which is the ending supposed to be? That's the question.
You know what? I'm gonna do you one better, bro. All right. Luffy, Blackbeard, opposites, right? They go in different ways on the same highway, right? Luffy is going after the One Piece. Blackbeard already found the 2-piece. Can I get an amen? That's all we need. That's all we need. Right? Right?
The 2 pieces of Conqueror's Haki.
I'm telling you, bro. He get an ancient weapon, 2-piece, Marco Del Fruit. That's it, man.
You still think the Marco Delphi is gonna happen?
I see Emu with wings.
Hey, man. Black
Hey,
Phoenix.
man.
Dark
If
Phoenix.
he's gonna take that, he would have took it. If he's
Yeah, I
gonna
feel like
take
he
it,
done took it
would've
already. Yeah.
He would have took it when he beat Marco.
Marco
Nah,
was like, oh
they-
my God, don't take off my capris. He's
They-
like,
they
bro, I'm
need-
taking
they
your Del
need-
Fruit. Chill out.
They needed Marco for Wano, man. Couldn't get it before then.
Right. Mhm. Yes.
Another 2 from Mustafa. Reed Castle. Am I on the wrong one? Oh, Reed Castle. Manhwa, GOAT, MC, Larry will love it. I've never heard of Castle.
Yeah, I've never heard of Castle either.
Okay. I never heard of it either.
Listen, bro, if he ain't like Jin Woo, I don't care none.
Twilight, you've probably read it. Give me a rundown. Let me know if it's good. Another 2 from Diamond Life. Lost Saw Ray said he couldn't beat Blackbeard and said nah. Yeah.
What?
It says
What?
Lost Saw Ray said he couldn't beat Blackbeard and said nah.
Oh yeah, I'm with Law on that if he thinks that too. I've been said this. This is a common take I've said plenty of times.
Y'all tripping. Another 10 from Hate Master Zoe. Why wouldn't the Pirate King Wing, Rock's son, world's strongest swordsman, and leaders of the revolutionary not have conquerors? These characters don't exist. Only Oda bad writing. It's like YouTubers are scared to call him out.
I'm confused.
So he's saying why wouldn't Blackbeard, who's Rox's son and the world's greatest swordsman, Mihawk, and the leaders of the Reverie not have like Dragon, Blackbeard, and Mihawk not have conquerors?
And he also mentioned why wouldn't a Pirate King win? So I guess is that reference to Sanji?
I guess Sanji too.
Sanji, Blackbeard, Mihawk, and leaders of the revolutionary not have conquerors. These characters doing.
Sanji opened the door, bro.
They probably all do.
Sanji
You know what I
opened
mean?
the door, bro. Sanji was playing on the little league basketball team, and his team came in third place, and they was like, "It's okay, young man. Here's a trophy anyway."
Oh my god!
And he sat the bench.
They said Sanji is Oda's greatest test to media literacy. I'll leave it there. Another 10. For Polarized, it says, Larry, I crashed out about your views on Blackbeard in a recent call-in stream, and now that it's off my chest, I have grown to love you and your horrifically bad takes, with a heart emoji. Hashtag we love Larry. Hashtag 2-piece. Hashtag Blackbeard gang? Is BB gang Blackbeard gang? I guess.
Where was I when he crashed out?
I don't think you joined the call-in 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I should have been there. I could have rocked you.
Mm-hmm. Another 10 from Durkee. It says, boys, what's your favorite nickname in One Piece? Funny and or cool. I've always loved when everyone at the Baratier, including Sanji, called Luffy Chore Boy. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag look. Hashtag Seb hates pregnant women.
Bruh. Why are you doing this, bro? Why you don't have to? That's the thing. Like, this is a choice.
Gotta read the super chats, dog.
Choice, bro. This is
Gotta
definitely a
read them,
choice.
man. This is what they ask of me, dog.
Hey, man, I really appreciate your commitment to making those sounds, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, do y'all have a nickname that y'all like? Like y'all really mess with?
Go ahead, Lionel.
I always liked Red Flag with Drake. I always thought that was a dope. Or Brooks, Humming Swords.
Yeah, I thought so.
Humming Swords and Dead Bones book. Those two are my favorites. Yeah, Red Flag and Dead Bones book, Humming Swords. Or Humming Swords and Dead Bones book. Yeah, either way.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of another one.
I just really like Jinbei's.
The Night of the Sea is like super hard, bro. It's like, I don't know. I just feel like it goes, especially when the planet is just mostly covered with water, and you got these incredible monsters that reside in the Calm Belt, and they're like, nah, he's the Knight of the Sea. That sounds hard, bro. Also, King of the Coast, low key, even though it's like, that's hard too.
I'm trying to think of other nicknames. I'm not gonna lie, I never really cared for much for Zoro's. The Pirate Hunter?
I wanted it to be changed.
I wanted to change it, but I don't know.
I like the Pirate Hunter.
It's dope in the beginning, but now I feel like he needs a new one. Like,
is Rox technically a nickname? Because his name is Davy, right?
Yeah, but it's like
it's the worst name, bro.
I like Rox.
Imagine when somebody kicks him.
You heard me?
Huh?
Isn't it nicknamed the Taboo? Isn't that his nickname?
Yeah, isn't it the Taboo? I think his nickname would be. Yeah, the Taboo.
Did they call him that?
Yeah.
Honestly, weird. It's fun. I find it weird. We got Roxy's
they don't call him
Roxy's
Taboo
nickname?
like they did with Luffy, like Straw Hat, like Mugiwara. They don't be like Taboo is here. They don't be like that, but
yeah,
they reference him. Like,
yo, real talk. The Continent Puller. From Horus.
That's a good one.
That's a good one too, brother. Low key, I think the only one I don't like a lot that other people do is Sabo being the Flame Emperor. I'm not a big fan of it. Even if Ace had it, I wouldn't be too excited about it.
I liked Fire Fist.
Yeah, Fire Fist was dope.
Fire Fist, yeah.
Honestly, somebody gave Cavanagh this, and I didn't like that he got it. If I remember correctly, he called him, I think, the Pirate Prince, and honestly didn't like that they gave him that. I actually prefer if they gave Ace.
I've always liked the naming convention around Kaido's commanders.
One, the calamities. I think that's
The
amazing.
plague.
And then the
Plague
plague,
was hard.
the plague, the drought. I didn't really like wildfire too much, but the plague is fire. I always thought that was dope.
Laws is kind of hard too, though. The Surgeon of Death.
Surgeon of Death.
Yeah, that's really dope.
Yeah, that was fire.
I actually didn't like Killers. Massacre Killer. I was like, this is
It's
stupid.
Massacre Soldier, I think, right?
Yeah.
I just searched up one. Calgara. It says the Shandora's demon. It's a little hard.
I actually like Sanji's the black leg. Honestly, I thought that was like a nice, simple, like cool name. Like
He got
Black
that
Leg.
thing on him.
I didn't like it because it's like he's wearing dark pants, so they call him Black Leg. I thought it was kind of stupid.
It's kind of lazy.
Yeah.
When he using Conqueror's hockey on them flames
That's
and his black flames,
Remember,
y'all gonna love it.
Z, they gave. I mean, it's different. They gave Z Black Arm Z, and that was because it's Boshoku hockey.
See,
They played for
that's
hockey.
because he's known for that. Like, what was it? Well, the other person was like red. Was it red leg because of the blood? Of
Yeah,
the
because
enemy?
blood. Yeah,
That's different. That's like all right because he's standing out because he's just beating people with his legs. Sanji is just like, oh, he kicks and his pants are dark.
If we're
Black.
counting,
If
we're counting,
Wait, what were Virgos?
it was a Demon Bamboo. That one was a tough one.
That
That
was
was
tough.
tough.
Yeah, that's a little tough. That's a little tough.
If we're counting movie characters, I did like Bullet's the Demon Air. I don't know why I did like that one.
honestly, I hated it and loved it at the same time. It was fine,
Cool,
but
man.
I hated it at the same time.
I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of whack, Sub.
No, I like that.
I'm gonna be honest,
I
bro.
like that.
You know what
Honestly-
it is? You know why it sounds good? It's because Bullet is like a really cool character. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but honestly, when I heard the Demon Air from Bullet, I always wondered, what is Roger's avatar or nickname before he became Pirate King? And Otis still hasn't showed us that. I don't know what it is.
He was
It
the
was
Simp
probably
King.
That's-
Simp King.
It was probably just Roger, bro. Honestly,
He had to have a nickname.
Look, 'cause
He
Ray
had to have
Ray
one.
was called the Dark King. Roger had to have something.
he wasn't
Yo.
called the Dark King before he was Pirate King, was he?
Low key, I will say this: the reason why I also don't like Bullet's epithet is because of Rayleigh's. Because you have the Pirate King, the Dark King, and then you just have the Demon Air. It's like 3 kings. I get it though why Oda did it, but it kind of like he was like kind of riding off Rayleigh's name too, though. You know what I'm saying? I love Bullet too, but I could admit when he's kind of whack in a certain
So
department.
you have legit Pirate King, Dark King, Mountain Eater, Demon Air.
Mountain Eater tough too, Loki.
No, yeah, it is. It is.
Mountain Eater, man.
But and honestly, that's what I was thinking of. If Bullet's called the Demon Air, then his nickname has a reference to Roger's nickname previously, before Pirate King.
Yeah,
Because why would they name him Demon Air? And that was before Roger was Pirate King.
Well, they called
He-
Roger a
he was
demon.
Pirate King yet.
Like they called Roger a demon, like in his lore. Like they just did.
bro, we
So
forgot.
that's
one
how I
of
was
the
thinking. His
hardest
nickname
names
might have
ever,
been
bro.
like, would have been like Pirate Demon or Demon Powers or something like that. Like, reference. Because I just said that because Bullet was named that before Roger was Pirate King.
Listen,
just
bro.
saying.
Y'all forgot to mention the boy himself, Golden Lion, Shaky. That
Yeah.
was hard, bro. The Golden Lion. Come on, bro. Talking about, bro.
I think Hawkeye's is a cool one too, but it's just a classic for One Piece.
It's all right.
Yeah.
What's Kaido?
Yeah, that's better.
What is Kaido's King of Beast, right? That's his? Is it?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's
100
kind of whack.
beats. It was like 100 beasts or something.
100 Beast Kaido, King of
100
Beasts.
Beast Kaido does sound dope.
100 Beast
100
Kaido
Beast?
sounds better than King of Beast.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it
100
does.
Beast Kaido.
Low key, he should have been called the Chimera. To this day, I still was super hyped that he was probably gonna have the Chimera fruit, and he ended up not having it. I would have went hard,
If you
bro.
think about it, Big Bob's like habitat is just because she's huge. Like, it's like Big
What was her name?
She's also had it's Big
Big
Mom,
Mom.
bro.
Oh, is that it?
It's like, yo, she huge, yo.
That's not her
Hey,
actual
man.
name for a
What
second.
misogynistic man out there named her that? That's terrible.
Y'all don't rock with.
She's a
beards?
really good woman.
I like Whitebeard, Blackbeard. I feel like those are classics.
Nah, Whitebeard seems kind of racist. I'm not gonna lie. What was his epithet? It was Whitebeard, right? That's it.
Whitebeard.
Yeah. Oh no, he didn't even have a beard. I think it was just white power, bro.
See, some of these though, they sound better in the Japanese form. Like What was it?
Shirohige?
Shirohige.
It sounds better in the Japanese version. So.
Wait, no, the one with Shanks is because red hair sounds kind of dope, but how
It's,
you say it in Japanese?
Akagami, no Shanksu, whatever I think it is. Akagami.
Listen, bro, that red hair Shanks thing is no different than black leg Sanji, bro. It's terrible. It's terrible. Nobody wants to call it out. Let's call it out. It's terrible.
I like
bro.
the red-haired Shanks.
Nah, bro, that is whack. He should have been called like the Griffin or something like that. I would have respected it more, bro.
No, because
Red-haired Shanks is a perfect pirate name.
nah, because like forget what, because most people have red hair. Just think about it too. Red hair kid. Kid has red hair.
Brown
Why
bald
does Shanks
Lino.
get it, not kid?
This is what we're doing. Brown bald Lino.
Brown.
What?
Brown.
It doesn't sound like red hair and brown ball lineups. Red hair sounds dope.
Yeah.
Nah, bro,
I can't agree with you. Red hair
It's
is
lazy, bro.
Red hair is
Yo,
tough.
it's the equivalent to like all these like ones are the equivalent to like
look at this,
in
look at this.
One Punch Man.
It's a little better.
Bald cake.
No, it's a little better. Black Shades Lawrence.
Black shades.
I mean,
Are we black shades?
Yeah, I'm
Law,
saying.
Lino?
Nah,
Black
you know what was
Law.
you know what was hard, and y'all forgetting
Or dark
because
shades. Law.
because he got one shot, and it was pretty bad when he got one shot. Bellamy the hyena.
Yeah, I did like his name. I did like the hyena was.
It
kinda-
fit
I
him.
did like-
It fit him a lot.
Yeah.
It was dope. All right, we've been for a minute. Seb, let's continue on, bro. We're gonna be here until
we got 5 from Salim Gaita. It says, have y'all talked about Emu being a parrot theory?
oh my god.
What? P6 made a good TikTok about it. Love from London. You'd have to send it to me. I'm not familiar with this. Shout
Love
out to
to London.
P6.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, y'all have to send it to me, bro. I don't know about the parrot thing, but I guess in pirate lore, parrots should factor in at some point, right? Another 2 from creator Keon. Is Sanji ready to get Conqueror's Hockey this arc? Seems like it.
I mean, if he wants to win, he kind of needs it, like to win. Like that's it has to be a factor.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. Yo, Rocky underrated, man.
Yo, I actually just watched Rocky 1 through 5.
Yo, won the best one
two
because he lost.
weeks ago.
Because he lost.
2 weeks ago. I will honestly say that's a great piece of art, bro. Cross movies. Oh man, it still holds up, brother. Like first one is classic because it's very raw and real. Yo, the second one was amazing, and the third one was amazing. The fourth one was amazing. I don't even know which one's the best one out of all of them. I'd probably say 2 and 4, but they each are like crazy good, bro. I ain't really like Mr. T in the third one. That's the only thing. But Mickey
Clubber
died.
Lang. Mickey
Yeah,
died.
Clubber Lang. Yeah.
Yo, you know they're making a movie about the making of Rocky, I think. It's called I Play
saw
Rocky.
something like that.
I was like, what are we doing?
I'm so disappointed. I feel like Creed, because I then ended up watching the Creeds, and I thought
much-
Creed 1
who's
was pretty
watching
good.
Mad boxing.
Yo, for no reason. I watched the first Creed movie and I thought it was really good. And then the second one was just bad. And I think the third one was just terrible now.
Really?
Yeah. Creed 3 is like Rocky 5, low key.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of the Creed series, but I did like the first one.
Yeah, the first one was great.
We got another 5 from Uzumaki. I think when Law looked down, he looked like the evil hacker in a movie that's always 5 steps ahead. Y'all goated best One Piece creators on the platform. Thank you.
Oh,
Hey,
thank you, man. That's
Law,
really sweet of you.
look down for us, please. Just to give us a
Like this
Damn, yo, you mad submissive, bro. Why you listen like that?
don't do that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bruh, I can't.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, Laura's gonna hit me when you see me, bro.
Another 2 from Silly Fool. Seb, don't want to show off that dump truck? All right.
Yo, why you always sexualizing us, bro?
Yeah, right.
Seriously, right?
We don't do
We
those
don't do
things,
that.
man.
We don't do that to y'all, man. You know? Another 2 from Jada Rude. Emu might be overly confident, so he got caught. That wasn't what I read.
Yeah, that's not what I read.
He was thinking about some other stuff. And got
He
caught.
said, "Ooh, Tupac, so gangster," and just got rocked.
Another 5 from Creator Keon. If Blackbeard decided to square up with Rayleigh when he had Boa in a chokehold, and Blackbeard won that fight, would he be weak enough for Koby to jump in?
Absolutely.
Maybe not Koby directly, but Koby had control of the Seraphim too. Yeah.
He did. You're right. He did have him. Which ones were there? Boas
The
and
Boas and Mihawk.
Hawkeye?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. I don't know how Blackbeard takes over the Seraphim anyway, to be honest.
You think Boa's S passive, like, you know, can undo her stone that she did? If it's the same ability.
I'm gonna go yes, just because Oda likes his escape. He likes his like way out of things.
No. I'm gonna say
You
no.
say no?
Yeah, because Boa did mention even after she passed, somebody else with the Devil Fruit couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second question: do you think Blackbeard his abilities would work on Seraphim, like with the green blood, or no?
Oof, good question too. I have no idea.
Was it, they do they admit
My
that?
mind wants to say no, because if it's supposed to be the soul or whatever spirit of this Devil Fruit, I don't know that it's coexisting in this way. You know what I mean?
If they're still getting affected by Sea Stone, I'm trying to think, why would they?
Yeah,
be
see?
right?
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, because I was actually thinking like opposite of you, Seb. I was thinking that they would get caught with it still.
Maybe it already did work on the Seraphim, and I'm not remembering.
Oh,
I don't know. Figured I'd ask. All right. Another 5 from Brian Realshi. You agree with him, Larry. So what diff is Oden versus Shanks? Let me know if you agree with him. And Kaido got stronger than when he beat Oden. Come on, man, be for real.
oh, this is back when we were talking about Oden.
Yeah, we a bit back.
I didn't agree with Lionel. I just thought that Lionel brought up some really strong points that I didn't think about before. So it made better light of Oden. I still have Shanks beating him high diff though.
That's fair. That's fair. Another 2 from C. Bellamy. How we feeling about that Doomsday trailer?
I didn't see it.
Oh no, I thought it was.
Don't
I've
say
been out
anything.
of. I've been out of
saying
Marvel for a while, but I'm
Hey,
like,
hey,
I'll be
hey,
back.
man.
I'll
Let
be
me
back.
live. Let me
I'll be
live.
back.
I'm gonna watch it later.
You're not trying to. Oh, you are gonna watch. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I think I'm gonna react to it and then put it on my YouTube, like as a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should do the same thing, Seb. You got a camera and a mic.
Oh my god. React to this thing I already reacted, already seen.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, my bad. He wants to be a full-time streamer and quit his job, but he won't do the things he needs to do.
I never. Another 5 for season. Larry says Sanji's adversity of his ambitions is less than Whitebeard's. How is it more adversity when he took several sons per year? It wasn't obvious. It obviously wasn't hard.
It looks like Whitebeard basically fought all of his children. That's all I'm gonna say. He fought Squirtle. He fought Ace. I mean, obviously he didn't fight Blackbeard and them because they were kids, but
I don't think he fought Marco either. But
Yeah.
But you know he's not factoring that Whitebeard Lee had a whole pirate career life before he met his kids.
right.
You know, with the whole, like
I think the
like,
biggest.
he was already a conqueror during those moments with rocks and
He fought Oden.
Yeah.
yeah.
The thing is, it's not like Whitebeard's dream isn't to have sons. It ended up being sons because more dudes are pirates. It was to have a family as a whole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like the second he
What was that
started.
process like?
What do you
Wait,
mean?
What was the process like? Like he went into a bar with no money, and then he just looked at somebody and was like, "Yeah, he looks like he could be a good son."
So,
Come here.
well, the next super chat from Season is $2. It says,
I got a dad. Like there was like a Kyrie Irving. Like I have a dad, and his name is so and so.
Season's next super chat says, Whitebeard accomplished his ambition when Marco was born. So, again, if it's to have a family, it depends on how he viewed Polo, like Marco's dad, Polo Graham.
Yeah.
Which he probably viewed him as a brother, which is one of the reasons why he probably adopted Marco to be his son when Graham died. So you could argue the thing is, it's not just so much about accomplishing your dream in terms of having a family. He also needed to protect it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's the thing. Like he wanted to create a safe haven for people he deemed family.
And that's I was gonna bring up. Probably has to do with like Whitebeard's upbringing or childhood.
I was going to say the same thing.
Be an orphan, and he probably kind of thought, probably on some Batman stuff. It's like, yo, I'm gonna have a family. I'm gonna protect. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't happen to me again. So like whatever he experienced, probably he lost all of that. Probably woke up like, yo, I'm gonna raise it. I'm gonna protect.
I don't know if
you.
he lost it, but I remember like the area he grew up in wasn't getting contributed. The world government wasn't protecting them.
Yeah.
So, and you already saw Whitebeard as a kid already had his harbor, not obviously the supreme grade one, but he already had a weapon when he was a kid. Probably since the world government wasn't protecting his village, he had to probably do it on his own. And remember, he was sending money to that village when he was already a pirate at some point.
Listen, bro.
So he had an extended family. Huh?
You're gonna be upset. I'm gonna say this, but like, Whitebeard was just mad gay, bro.
What?
What are
I'm
you
serious,
talking
bro.
about?
He was mad gay, bro. Nobody wants to admit it, bro.
Dude, he was feeling what's her name?
Nah, he wasn't feeling nobody, bro.
How did I forget her name?
Listen, bro, when you think about it, it makes sense, right? Look at his crew,
Jackie.
filled with nothing but dudes.
He had a woman there.
He had a woman when Oden challenged him. There was a woman there.
He had women
Why
on him
he
even
good?
in his
And
old
he had
age.
nurses.
He had women nurses.
And
He's
Whitey
short.
Bay looked good. Remember Whitey Bay? She was attractive back during Oden's time.
And he
About Whitey Beige is there, right? She was on the crew.
Yeah.
and she liked Shaggy.
But they weren't the main crew.
Yeah, he was trying to get Shaggy. Like he was actively like we saw the hard.
He was sipping like Roger, bro.
You
Listen,
said it
bro.
was performative.
Why? Yeah, it was performative gay.
All right,
But
bro.
he's performatively straight. And then
Marco,
he always had all of his sons with the long V-necks or like the open shirts so their chest could be shown, right? You know what I'm saying? And where did he meet Roger when Roger and him last met? When they drank sake together. Where were they?
Petals, man.
They were on an island with petals flowing through the air and it was pink and beautiful.
It was mad intimate.
It was.
one.
Telling you,
Marco
bro.
already mentions him and Whitebeard and his women.
And what's he known for, bro?
He mentions that. Like,
What's
Marco
he known?
mentions
What's he
Whitebeard.
known for, bro? For never having a scar in his back. You know why?
Oh wait, stop!
You don't want to do it.
I don't want to hear it. I'm dead to. I don't want to hear it. Please stop. Bro. I don't want to hear it. Please stop, bro. Like, you're going too far, bro.
What's wrong?
Oh, so you the one doing the bending?
Oh, stop.
Listen, man. Nobody knows about them secret trips, man, to Kamabaka Island, bro.
Okay.
They was there.
Man.
But what Lido said, who's it? Marco mentioned about Whitebeard always had his women. We don't know like who's his kid or not.
Hey, man.
When Weevil came out,
Maybe. You know, never mind. I ain't gonna say.
I don't want to hear it, bro.
The other two from Jada Rude. Who got better conquerors, Lionel or Lawrence? Eye emojis.
Oof. I would say they're kind of twinning out on it. I'm gonna be honest.
This is I was gonna say a Shank Shamrock situation, but I don't even know if Shamrock got it. So
I do think that Lawrence holds back. Like if he's Goku, he kind of like tests Lino and goes like Kaioken, and then he goes like Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 2. And then Lionel's just Super Saiyan 4 from Rip. You know what I'm saying? Like Lionel doesn't go down. Like he doesn't start slow.
No.
He goes straight from Super Saiyan 4. Lawrence kind of like gets to that point.
They were saying it in the chat. Like Lionel was on stream for like 2 minutes and he was already activated. Wow.
Yeah, he gets there immediately, instantly, bro.
All right, season with another 2. It says Seb on YC1, YC2, YC3 conversation. Kuzan is stronger than Shiryu. I mean, I don't personally count Aokiji as an actual Blackbeard pirate, but I'll eat that. I'll take that. And he continued, my bad. And another 5. And in case you want to say that Kuzan may be a traitor, all the Blackbeard commanders will betray Blackbeard in the right circumstances, so that argument doesn't count. I'll eat that. I will eat that.
Yo,
I don't know about the original 4 or 5 or whatever.
I
don't know
thought
about that.
him saying that made me think of, you know how Rocks and how they felt betrayed by Rocks with the crew? You think Oda might do an inversion that it's the opposite? Well, someone end up betraying betraying Blackbeard at the end, like how Rocks did to his crew, like invertly, like a reference to that.
Possible. It's very possible.
I just thought it because he said it. That would never cross my mind until just now.
I was gonna say, if Kuzan is like a full-fledged Blackbeard pirate, to me he would probably reach more of the status of because is that more like right hand man status? Because I said it before, right hand man is above YC1. It's at a higher standard. Like, for example, Ray. He's not YC1. That's the right-hand man status. You know what I'm saying? So, like, Ben Beckham. He's not YC1. He's right-hand man. So, I think there's a different category for them. And if Kuzan would do that, I feel like if you want to do that way, I feel like Kuzan would fit more of the... But I don't know if he's, like, fully loyal to Blackbeard like that. You know? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, off that logic, it's tricky because I 100% agree with you. But we have Kaido say about King and Abner that's his right hand man.
Yeah.
And Abner fits more of the YC1, not the Rayleigh.
Abner is so funny.
Yeah, what's Abner, bro?
Albert. There we go. Albert. I meant to say.
You remember Abner
Okay.
Perry, the boxer?
Huh?
I'll be trying to not like trigger the chat, but you be doing it, bro.
I forgot how to say his name.
No, but like in that category, you're right. Albert is a right hand man. The only thing to me, again, the only difference is he's just not a conqueror, but he is the right hand man. You know,
We don't know if Ben's a conqueror.
Oh, I believe they hinted that Ben was the same way they hinted that Zoro was.
But Ben fits more of a right hand man than an YC1 to me. Like he fits more of the Rayleigh type of aspect. That's just me personally.
Like,
but
I'm thinking, even like that bickering thing, we see that Zoro does that with Sanji and Ray. Not fully, but Ray may have had that a little bit with Gabon, like that rivalry in it. So I'm thinking, why wouldn't Albert fit that? He's just quieter than all of them. That's all that I can think of. He's just the quietest one out of all the right hand men.
Let me think. Just a quick question. Who do you think? Because it's a running thing. Who do you think Ben fights with on the crew? Like if Ray fights with Gabon and type of thing, and King fights with Queen and Zoro and Sanji, do you think Ben Beckham fights with somebody? Like he's the Sanji in the crew?
I don't, in all honesty. And if it would be one, I feel like it would be Yasop. That he
What?
I don't think Ben fights with anyone on the crew like the other ones. And if he did, like if I had to choose one, I think it would be Yasop.
Wait, what are you saying, Lano? Fight with like these two people are fighting together as a group, or are you saying fight with like this is their counterpoint on the other crew?
Yeah, like for instance, like Zoro and Sanji, King and Queen,
Okay.
Rayleigh and Gabon. Who is that in Shanks' crew with Gabon? Because we already know Ben Beckham is the second strongest right hand man in Shanks. Is there a reference to that in Shanks' crew? If there is one. Because I didn't know there's one.
Back, bro.
Huh?
Kid gonna come back, join the Straw Hats, and then fight Ben and beat him. Because he could take Big Mom attacks.
Hey, Big Mom should be stronger than Ben. Right? Should be.
Hey, not that Big Mom. Big Mom in her prime, yes. This Big Mom,
No, old Big Mom should be stronger than Ben too.
I don't
Yeah.
know about that. I don't know. If Ben's in his prime, we're getting the hint that Ben and Shanks, right, are supposed to be like this level.
Stop it.
No,
Stop
because
it.
like for example,
Stop
one
it.
of the
Stop.
things- who do you got stronger? Ray in his prime against old Big Mom? Ray in his prime against old Big Mom? I got Ray
Lawrence, come
in
on,
his
bro.
prime over old Big Mom.
I agree with you, but we can't say anything.
We can't do
about
this,
Ben
bro.
Beckman, man.
She's had enough, bro.
Dude, if you're saying that kid, well, Sebastian's saying that, well, freaking Ben did something that Big Mom didn't even do. He took off an arm. We saw like this. Literally, someone posted in the chat. So I
we
went to
can't
it.
do this again.
No. Someone said right on the chat that Big Mom landed a named attack on Kid, right? And it's 10:29, right? So I went to it, and this is legit Big Mom. So she does, right? It's the one clean. It's the only clean shot on panel that we actually see. And it's Big Mom. She actually uses her blade to cut Kid straight, point blank, and doesn't take off a limb, nothing.
Wait, does
But
that attack land really?
No. Go to it. It's 10:29. She does somersaults to land this on Kid. Her
Yo,
whole weight's on it. And this
Lawrence,
is Big Mom. That's a big girl.
I'm gonna
But
keep it a
Ben
buck.
Beckham taking off a limb off Kid, and you trying to tell me Ben Beckham is going to do worse than Kid in the Big Mom fight? That's what you're telling me? Ben Beckham don't got it, but Kid got it, but Ben Beckham don't. Kid's losing arms to Ben Beckham, but Ben Beckham don't got it against Big Mom.
Lawrence,
Kid
I'm gonna
does?
keep it a buck, bro.
We see
She ain't
Sebastian
land
saying
that, bro.
Kid overpowered Big Mom.
She
Kid's out there losing
she
arms
ain't
to
land
Ben
that, bro.
Beckham, but Ben Beckham don't got it.
He would have been cut in half, bro.
No, literally, he did good at right. The Big
She
Mom
hit all
legit-
ground, brother.
Huh?
She
That's
hit
how I
all
remember
ground,
him. Yeah, I don't remember
No,
him.
his kid.
bro. She did the
what chapter is
Togoro.
it?
She did the Togoro, bro.
No, because you see Kid on the
She
floor.
hit the ground and just broke it.
10:29, Sebastian. 10:29.
No, we
it's
can't do this.
10:29.
I shouldn't have never mentioned Kid. I'm so sorry. Let's keep going. Let's
I'm
keep
done.
going.
I'm done.
We can't do this. It's already almost 4 hours. My girl's
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
crawl
know-
through the
I don't-
window and stab me.
I don't know if she
Yeah,
She missed. There's no way.
Yeah,
if you're
bro.
saying Big Mom missed, then I'm
no,
sorry.
she missed.
She missed.
yeah, she missed.
Yeah,
bro.
Lawrence.
She's
Then why she
she
cheating?
might not have missed, but
How did she miss from that?
Not a good look.
It didn't die.
Whoa.
not
I appreciate that.
missing this is trash.
This is, but this is, yo, hold on. But this is also what we've been trying to convey, that Big Mom, like, whatever Oden was writing with her during these moments, it's absolute dog crap writing, bro.
Like
Yeah.
she does somersaults.
You know
bro.
what? I don't think she missed, bro.
Yo,
She missed.
She
I
didn't
don't
miss,
think
bro.
And you don't
You
think
don't
she,
see
you
Law.
think she wouldn't have cut Law in him
That's
in
what I'm
half?
trying to say. Ben
No,
Beckham was
No,
out here
they
taking off
more
limbs.
durable
that's-
than
no,
y'all
if you
think,
look at
man.
No,
If she
stop it,
hits
bro.
down, Ben Beckham
Stop.
take off an arm.
My point
If
is
he's that
Stop it.
durable, how did
when
Ben
she
Beckham
hits
take off an arm?
down, you don't see Kid there.
One.
Kid's not there.
Lawrence, the
No,
Beckham
Kid's there,
that-
Lionel.
The Beckham that Kid fought.
Kid's right there.
I mean, the kid
No.
that Beckham fought is just weaker than the kid that's fighting.
Where do you see Kid?
Lionel.
Like he's no.
Lionel,
I'm
scroll
talking
up. Lionel, scroll
No,
up.
you know.
You
I'm
see
saying
Kid
Kid
on
is
the floor.
there.
No, we can't
Kid's
do this.
there.
We
Kid's
wasted too
there.
much
But
time.
when she lands the attack,
Lionel,
Kid's not
but
there.
she's
No,
like,
we
she
can't
pushed
do
Kid
this.
into the
Come on.
ground.
Yo,
She pushed
guys,
Kid into the ground.
Oh,
Kid's
guys.
like literally right there. There's no way she
Please
missed.
stop.
If
I
she
think Law
missed,
helped.
if
Law
she
switched.
missed,
I think
then-
Law did the work thing.
Oh,
I
guys.
think Law.
please.
I think
you
Law
think,
intervened.
hold
We
on, you
got
think
this,
Law
yo.
swapped them? What are we doing?
He swapped Kid. I always that was a thing.
Law's
He
on the
was-
ground, not
No,
unconscious,
was
but
he
he on the
not?
ground, bro.
Law
No,
just got
Law's
hit by
right
attack
here.
though. Law just got hit by
Look,
attack.
Law's right
before
here,
that.
Sebastian. This is the other panel.
I'm telling
If
y'all,
you
yo,
look
she,
back,
Law gets hit by the
she
attack.
ain't landed, bro.
Lionel, Law gets hit by attack, and Law's laying on the ground next to Kid. Like,
Yeah.
he's still up.
They would have
Law
been
gets
cut
hit
in
by the
half,
attack.
bro.
And she lays down Law and Kid. And that's what I'm trying to say. There's no way Big Mom doesn't
That's what
cut
I'm saying.
Kid in half, but but Kid loses an arm to Ben Beckham.
That's what.
He
that's
was
it.
weaker, Lawrence.
That
Huh?
means-
That's all
no.
it is.
Stop.
That means that Big Mom didn't land the attack. That's what it means. If
No, she
If
could have landed
Ben
the
Beckham-
attack.
no, if Ben Beckham is using a gun with hockey and takes out Kid's arm Well, she's legit using a
A
sword.
weaker kid?
A stronger person using
Sebastian.
hockey, whatever.
Sebastian.
Kid would have been done.
Sebastian.
That tech did not land.
Weaker
It
kid.
does not make any sense.
He's
And
weak. He was weaker.
All right, Sebastian. But there's a, so you're saying, all right, but he leveled up by awakening his ability, right?
No.
How would that add to his
We got so
durability?
many more super chats.
Exactly.
His awakening's
Sebastian.
not going to add to his
It
durability.
doesn't make sense.
It's not, bro.
It
That's
did.
the same kid.
You think?
Hold on.
Not again.
We do have to move on, but in general, taking damage from people over time can add to your durability as a like that's just like Luffy could take more damage from this point versus that point. More often than not, no, like you just can. Like you become more durable the more you get hurt, and like now you don't die from this. You don't lose arms from this. Now, I feel like that's pretty standard.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fine, we can move on.
It's not helping the case, bro.
No more kid super chats, y'all. I don't even think that was a kid super chat.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was my fault. 1000%.
Another 10 from Roanoa Silky Chris. Oh, he took the Silky out. It says, been a long time, fellas. My new gig got me missing streams, but always love chopping it with fellow Discord members about y'all's poor takes. LMAO, just kidding. All jokes aside, I have something to say. He then continues with another 10. As the resident #1 Zoro stan in the server, I have to say that Sanji getting Conquerors waters down Conquerors. Sorry, it does. At this point, Buggy, Koby, every Admiral, etc. are all Conquerors.
Thank you, Chris.
Shout out to Chris.
May not agree with you with Magellan, but brother, I feel the same way.
Oh, man. Chris was butthurt when Sanji got Conquerors. I know it. He texted me awesome. Yo, I agree with the decision, blah, blah, blah. But he has been on this wave since that text. So. But yeah, I mean, I do think it does open up the avenue for more Conquerors. But I always thought we were getting more Conquerors in general. So that's just kind of how I view it. Another 5 from Davide. The Ray Blackbeard thing is a question of reliability. Do we trust a 70-year-old veteran or someone who has failed to gauge nearly every person he's fought?
That is 100% true about Blackbeard. He's failed to gauge every single person. His most accurate statement is that Luffy's hockey grew when he saw him in Apple Down, and that was it.
Or when he ran from a Kaido.
When he ran from a Kaido. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. His reaction when he saw Kaido and ran is literally the same reaction and when he saw Ray when Ray pulled up.
Listen,
There's no
bro,
difference.
I got Blackbeard winning because I think as bad as Blackbeard is, he don't cheat.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard you say.
Yo.
Blackbeard doesn't cheat?
Not on his women.
Okay.
Does it make it work? I don't want to put this out there, so I don't want to say it. But I kind of want to play. It was gonna make Blackbeard sound.
Well, you be
dirty.
cheating too?
Nah, what? What? No. I was gonna be like, remember when he had Bonnie handcuffed?
Hey, man, chill out, man.
Hey man.
Yeah, hey.
Chill out.
Hey man. If we keeping it a buck, that's one of the reasons I ain't like Sanji either.
Oh my god.
Because of that one movie with Nami.
It's not canon.
Wait,
Y'all remember?
I do, man. It's not canon.
He's like, oh, young Nami.
All right. You took things out of context.
You already know
You want
her
to
as
grow
a-
up.
The Conqueror
Nah,
of PDS.
Nah,
Oh,
bro. That was wild. I ain't gonna lie.
Lock him up.
But that wasn't canon. That's all I can say.
Yo,
That
low
was
key
a
though,
canon.
you're gonna
That
tell me that
was
Sanji
crazy.
don't look like a guy that goes, "Oh, I gotta pee," and it's like right next to a school.
What? No. What? Okay, we got another 5 from Escone, or Scone? I don't know. Do you guys believe the theory of Shanks' sword having a Del fruit like his brother? If so, does that mean he jumped Kid? 1, no, I don't believe that. And 2, no, it still wouldn't mean he jumped Kid.
No,
No.
he'd be stronger than his sword.
Another 2 from Creator Keon. Kobe versus Jinbei. Please be reasonable. Hashtag Shark Tales. Jinbei.
Jinbei.
I got Jinbei.
Jinbei.
Another 2 from Larry's biggest hater. Clicking on the pod, seeing Seb fight his weekly 1v4.
It's 1v3. You can't count.
1v4?
Oh, you counted himself against him?
Yeah, what?
Good. Yeah. No, that's
Maybe
true.
maybe
He
it's
does
chat
fight
too.
himself.
Is it chat?
He does fight himself.
Remember,
Getting jumped.
remember a lot of my nickname for Sebastian, like way before the pod. Way before. Remember what I used to call it?
No.
I used to call Sebastian like it was like King or Mr. Contradiction because he would always contradict himself in his argument. Because he would say anything he needed to do to win that one argument.
Different arguments call for different terms. Context.
That's not
Another 5 from Super Senpai. Larry Law Lionel for real think honesty impact from Kobe weaker than vice admirals got more pop than Conqueror's hockey infused big mom attacks.
We legit said the opposite earlier. But okay. Yeah, we legit multiple
This
times.
is why I know people don't be listening, bro. They just look at our faces moving.
They're Sebastian to be picking and choosing what they want to hear.
They'd be like, damn, yo, Sebastian sounds nice.
It's the audible chocolate, man.
It's the-
Another 5 from Vince Smoke Chino. It says, or Chino, do you guys think Chopper could potentially punch the Covenants out of Sommers and Killingham? That'd be whack. I ain't trying to
Yeah, I
see that.
prefer the 5-hand.
Yeah. Maybe after they're defeated, sure, but that can't be
Yeah.
how they win. You know what I mean? Like that's whack.
Imagine like it happens and then Killingham and Sommers is like, is this what I've been doing to people?
I belong
Hey,
I belong in jail.
Yo, oh,
I'll be
man.
upset because I can see the Dom University thing because like but not the not the actor.
Covenant is wild, bro.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because
Another-
even while here saying it drains him from the Covenant, he's not saying that about the Dom University. He's just like, all right, run wild with it. You know what I'm
Is he
saying?
considered like smacking the black out of people?
Yeah, slapping the black off you.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Polarized. We looking at panels of Big Mom attacking Kid with named attacks and thinking him dodging or living through it is proof he loses to Kobe in one shot. Apparently.
People don't get what we talking about.
Yeah.
Another 5 from The Real Aaron Creates. Not gonna lie, the Hurley Bros arguing reminded me of the Beagle Boys from DuckTales. LOL. Twins, who's y'all favorite anime villain? Hashtag slime reactions are fire. Hashtag Brooke upscale. Shout out to Aaron. Boy.
No, this is low key racist.
The Beagle Boys? I don't know who that is.
I'm about to post it. I
Favorite
got you.
villain.
I think we might need to ban him.
Ben.
Need to ban Aaron.
Oh, yeah, I did have one.
Oh,
my
wow.
God.
I remember them. Oh, man.
Yo, this is racially
Listen,
dishonest.
Aaron racially dishonest? Aaron is a black man. Okay, I'll give him that grace. He's an African American. I remember these dudes, man, from DuckTales. That's crazy. Who's who?
I don't want it to go there. Let's not encourage this.
Yeah, this is bad, bro. This is like, yo, who likes fried chicken more?
And then,
I do.
and to answer the question, Eisen was my dude. Sebastian hated Eisen.
Eisen was good.
Eisen was my dude.
No, it wasn't my cup of tea, man. Final?
Good guy.
I'll come back. I gotta think. Lido doesn't usually pick villains. Remember, he's asked for a villain. Lido doesn't like villains, really. It's always like the main character.
Lionel gonna be like Bon Clay.
No, I'm like the villain. I gotta come back. I gotta think.
Lionel, why you front? You know it's Lucci, man.
No, that's not Lucci.
All the
I was
martial
thinking more
arts.
of Kaido.
You know you want to say. I was gonna say he was gonna say Kaido because of Oden.
Bro, that has nothing to do with nothing.
Nothing?
That's
That's
nothing to do with
disingenuous.
No,
Nothing?
what? Nah. What do you
Nah.
say? Because versus my thought process when we saw the Dark Knight, the Christian Bale movie, whatever, how they portrayed Bane, that threatening, overpower, whatever, and whatever. I actually thought I want Kaido to be like that. That like that dangerous like threat level.
If Kaido talked
Before
like Bane, he'd have been bad, dude.
Okay. No, I think we'll take away his character.
What did he say? Victory has defeated you. Why did he talk like that, bro? Wasn't Bane Mexican in the comics?
Yes, it didn't actually make sense. It didn't make sense at all. Actually, it didn't. But
he wore the mask and everything. He was Mexican.
I like the Dark Knight Rises Bane. I thought the movie was stupid, but I thought Bane was cool.
No, I liked his Bane, but he wasn't the real Bane in the comic books because again, Bane is Mexican. But that threat level, that portrayal of like danger and like he's very seriously like you don't know you could beat him. That type of aspect,
and also
Bane.
Smart. Bane was also really intelligent.
Exactly. So that's how I wanted for Kaido before his reveal, and that's how I was thinking of Kaido along the lines because I liked Bane for the Dark Knight. I liked him as a villain.
We got another two from Infinite Inferno Night. Sorry, strongest character Douglas Bullet beats Loki.
No,
oh, man,
no, he is not being Loki. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's not being Loki.
Strongest character Bullet can beat
Kid.
We need to stop saying Kid.
I've said this before.
We need to stop.
You got to go higher than that, I think.
Yeah. What?
No.
He does everything better than Kid does.
True.
Which is why I think we got to go higher than Kid for the people he can beat, the strongest person he can beat.
No.
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh yeah, I got.
Hold on.
Prime Danchin Zhao or Kid?
I don't know.
Prime Don.
Prime Don. Yeah.
Prime Don.
Sure. Larry, you have Cat over Kid, right?
Yeah.
You think Cat would beat Bullet?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm so confused. Did you say
No,
Kid?
I actually think Cat would beat Bullet. Yeah.
Yo, it's out the mud.
Yo, brother, stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Think about it.
Stop. The
Analyze
pod is gonna
Think
last
about
another
it,
hour.
Lionel.
Analyze the thing about it.
The pod is gonna last another hour. We can't do this. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Think about it, bro.
Stop. Think about what, my brother.
Lionel, you think about it, please.
Yeah,
I
think about it.
Think about it. I did. I analyzed everything. I really thought. I'm not saying it's like a win-win. Definitely extreme death. But Ken, Cat was showing conquerors during his fight with Luffy. He has Future Sight and he has Awakening. And if you look at the trading with Luffy in Gear 4 versus Bullet, most of the fight was mostly Gear Snake Man versus Bullet. Bowman wasn't really fully there, active like that until later on. And that's mostly with his mechanical stuff. But come on, in the pocket, they're really relatively evenly. Well, Luffy struggled more with Cat in the pocket. Plus, again, that's one-on-one. There was other people factoring in that fight. We have Hawkins, we have, Kid, everybody else. Again, really think about that fight.
He fought somebody with a devil fruit that works on anything, and she didn't even use the devil fruit. And when she kicked him, he didn't even turn to stone. Then he fought Sabo with the devil fruit and everything that he is. Then he fought Luffy.
But again, the only reason why he didn't turn to stone because Haki was involved.
Right. That's the point.
No, but
that's where his hockey level is.
Again, you're going off hockey level. We just know hockey can negate abilities. You never said about his level doing it. You can't tell me that hockey. You can't tell me that hockey can't stop Bull Hancock's turning the stone.
Bullet fought the entire worst generation minus Law and won.
Like not only that though, but he also fought Lucci. Like there's a combination of people who fought together in order to fight him.
He mini Kaido'd on Onigashima, bro. As prep.
Let me ask this right, Lionel. Remember the attack that Luffy did to kind of like end the fight that hit Bullet? Remember that? It was like, what was it, King Kong gun or something like that, right?
That was good to his ability, not him.
Huh? So what did he do?
What?
No, that's his point. Cat could do something mimicking that. He could do awakening just like Cat and make a big size multi. Like again, I could argue this because there's similarities. The only thing I know is that what?
I'm gonna head out, bro. You let me know when I can come back.
Wait,
I'm not trying to get into it.
But what did Luffy do to in a way win the fight against Bullet?
Wait, what you talking about when you're fighting against his ability or fighting against a person?
Brother, you gotta go watch the movie again, brother.
I really watched it and I analyzed
Like-
it.
So
Like-
if Bullet goes into his awakened form, and where he's like one shot in 5 Vice Admirals with one swipe, like
What can Cat do? He gonna build a gummy bear and fight back? Like
Yo,
He
bro.
can really do this almost the same thing as
to his
Bullet.
scale?
and he can see it because he's future sight.
Yo, he gonna
Even
see
if-
his loss? 'Cause I
Even
don't know
if
what
he
he's
could
seeing.
see it, Lionel. Like, even if he could see it, he ain't gonna stop it.
Because
That's fair to you to think.
what I'm thinking, whatever Luffy did to like end the fight, whatever. Because we know Bullet was still conscious, wasn't he? Because then they do a busticle on him while he was still there. Am I wrong?
What are you talking about? Before or after the fight? What are you talking about?
After the fight, like I'm pretty sure Bullet was still like after the attack with that Luffy did.
No, because Luffy, if you go about the King Kong gun was his ability. Then Luffy fights him with Bowman, and the last thing I think he beats him with the Gauntlet.
Lionel,
Sends him down.
Lionel,
bad,
put it
bro.
put it this way, Lionel. And I just want to say this, and I know it's not canon, but like to me, it's canon because it just fits so well for his character. Blackbeard went all the way down to Impel Down. He searched for the most dangerous people in that level. And after he received all the people that made their way out by defeating the people in their cells, he looked at Bullet, who was in a cell by himself, and he said, nah. And then he went and recruited Aokiji. You get what I'm saying? Like
Those
we've
totally
always-
different
yo,
circumstances.
we
Totally
know
different
that like
circumstances.
there might have been a point where like Luffy needed to fight somebody like Bullet in order to get to Kaido's level, and that level was between either an admiral and a Yonko. This
I
is what
already
we're
told
talking
you.
about. He's
already told
of
you.
that caliber, dog.
I already told you,
Yo,
Cat to me is around Admiral level.
Even if he was, he ain't high tier admiral. He ain't being a Kainu. He ain't being Aokiji. He ain't being Kuzan.
I can't say the same thing for Bullet either.
Who
Come
are
on,
these
brother.
admirals that Cat is near though? Like on their level? Because we saw Luffy after Onigashima in Snake Man fighting Kizaru, and Kizaru was like, "Yo, calm it down, calm it down, calm it down." He needed to go into Gear 5 to start really handling admirals in a way, and that wasn't necessary for Cat. Granted, it wasn't necessary for Bullet either, but
Not fully.
Bullet had fought
Wait,
the
hold on.
entire worst
Yes, yes.
generation minus Law. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, go back. My thing froze. I didn't hear what you said. What happened?
It's all right,
I heard
man.
the last part. You're saying no, but I'm saying my point is we clearly saw when Luffy even went Snake Man, Cat was already adapting to Luffy's fighting style and speed. That happened.
If your
I guess you
argument
just-
is that Cat had a hockey bloom and now he can fight Bullet, that's a different story. That's a whole different thing.
No, I'm arguing again. Like I already said, Cat has in his bag what we already said. We give some animals. We give a Kaino awakening and Aokiji awakening because what they did. Cat already has that. We already give Cat. We give a Kainu future sight because what he did. Because we see similar with Cat. Cat also has that, but we know for a fact Cat already has two things what animals could do already: awakening and future sight, or specifically one, a Kainu. But a Cat also has Conquerors, and he was doing Conquerors advanced techniques a little bit during his fight with Luffy. And Luffy never beat Cat actually in a fight. Go to it, he didn't beat Cat in a fight. And secondly, and he was also adapting to Luffy's speed with Future Sight. So Luffy's using Snake Man in his fastest form and Future Sight, and Cat was already adapting to that fighting style. That Luffy still didn't beat Cat.
And that
So
still
also,
wouldn't do
when
nothing
Luffy's
to Bullet,
fighting,
bro.
no, my point is, Luffy was fighting an ammo level person towards Cat. You just see it after effect with Bullet,
Brother, he's a
who's
first
hyped up in a
commander,
movie.
brother.
Huh?
He's a first commander. No matter what you say, he's a first commander. All right.
You can, again, we already know. I get you, but that's like saying, oh, garbage vice admiral level.
No. That's not the same.
No,
That's
he's
not the
tied up,
same.
No, no, but we saw reference. Or Mihawk, he's Shichibukai level. But isn't Mihawk a Yonko level? Isn't Garp Pirate King level? But we have two people named and labeled as a vice admiral and Shichibukai, but they're clearly stronger than the average vice admiral, obviously, and Shichibukai. I'm doing the same thing with Cat. Cat's a first division commander, but he's clearly implied that he's stronger than the average or regular MCY person. That's what I've been saying this whole time. And I have other references that Oda did it before. He's clearly doing it again with Cat. Whether you want, again, I have comparisons. If he's comparing, again, then why the other ones are not compared at the same way? Cat's the only one YC compared with Conquerors, compared with Future Sight, and compared with Awakening. No NYC, name one that's compared just like Cat is as the others. There's not. No King, no Marco.
He was fighting Roger, bro. like what are we talking about, brother?
Who?
He was fighting Roger. Like,
so?
Granted, we don't know how hard Roger was going, but we know that he fought Roger multiple times. That's the reason why he got kicked off the ship.
15 to 13 years old. Like, he's a kid fighting a grown man and his relatively prime and he's sick. Does that matter? He's not going to do anything.
That's the point.
But Lionel, Luffy was fighting Bullet with Snake Man, and Bullet was in base, not even using his Devil Fruit, and won that exchange.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, look back. They were actually relatively even. We watched the movie.
He got knocked out of Snake Man. Bullet then went into his Devil Fruit.
Bashi, we watched the movie. I already watched it.
There's no way you can rewatch this movie and think Cat could beat this man.
I guess
there's no chance that happened.
Lido, I'm gonna use Cat's own words, right? Remember what he said to Luffy when he talking about hockey? So I know you mentioned, right, that Cat, all these stuff that we give, whatever that Cat already has. True, relatively, right? Besides from the awakened part, because that's his ability wise, but the main thing was he talking about the hockeys, the future sight, and all that stuff like that, right? Cat said that there's levels to this, right? Yes, Cat's able to use all of them, but we understand he's not using them at the levels of the top. Oh, okay, look, Yonko, I'm gonna bring it up. But he's not on their level with those.
You guys said that, but you brought up multiple times. You brought up with Big Mom and you brought up with Kaido, whatever. When Luffy clashed with Cat and his edge mochi with his hockey, Luffy, remember, did the thing in his hands. There's been instances where Bullet and Luffy clashed with their hockeys, whatever. Did that happen to Luffy? That Luffy went like this with his hands.
Lionel, remember.
No, it didn't happen.
Lionel, you're forgetting. Now this is a stronger Luffy because he already experienced this with Cat. So Luffy grew with his hockey with that from Cat. Because the only time this happened again is when he was on Egghead fighting a Gorosei member. You know what I'm saying? Because he grew with his hockey.
Brother, I just watched this fight. It's 2 minutes long, Lionel.
Bro.
And Luffy's in Gear 4 Snake Man. Literally, this is what's happening. He's blocking some of the Snake Man, and he's also getting tagged by the Snake Man. And guess what? He didn't use hockey at all except once. And the one time he used it, he punched Luffy in the face. Luffy punched him in the face. They both shot back, and Luffy was out of Snake Man.
So you punched Luffy out of Snake Man?
He punched Luffy out of Snake Man.
Yeah, bro.
And it was one hockey punch, bro. The rest of the fight, he wasn't even using hockey hardening the way Katakuri was. And I'm not going to sit here and say that Katakuri wasn't doing business because he was dodging Snake Man. But he was also using hockey most of the time, especially Future Sight.
Wow, this is bad, bro. I'm sorry. I love you to death. But
I was gonna say there is times where a Cat did knock Luffy out of it, but it wasn't like one punch, like what Bullet did. It was like
I'm not mad. Yo, Cat could put up a fight. I'm not saying he getting.
honestly, I am still saying he didn't smoke. But the what we're saying is Bullet did that after he fought the entire worst generation. Like after. Minus love.
I don't.
But again, you could also
Can
argue
Cat
Luffy
do that?
and get-
Can Cat take on?
No,
Yeah,
absolutely not.
he
I'm
could.
sorry.
He could.
Lionel, bro. You don't
So that-
believe this.
So you know Luffy's there, right? We saw Luffy fighting Cat 1-on-1. Luffy's
Yeah.
there, so you're thinking Cat could take on Luffy. Well, we just saw that and everyone else like Bullet did.
I at least saw
we
Jinbei
saw
with
Cat
the whole
struggle
group.
with Luffy.
I at least saw at the Tea Party Jinbei, who's stronger than the majority of the worst generation, try to fight Cat, and Jinbei couldn't do nothing against Cat.
Lionel, we
He
said
dodged Jinbei's
together.
attack like it was nothing.
They're jumping Bullet, Lionel.
You're
It's
saying-
not a, yo, I beat one of these guys individually here, and then another guy
No,
individually here.
my point
He's
is
fighting
with
Drake,
his, no,
Kid, Killer, Zoro. Not Zoro. I don't think Zoro was there.
No.
Zoro wasn't there.
no,
Right?
he wasn't.
Yo,
Zoro,
Lionel,
Sanji weren't there.
Lionel.
Pooh Hawkins,
Law wasn't there. Either.
Bonnie.
Lionel, you becoming Sebastian with Kid, bro.
No, I'm not.
I've never defended.
Yeah,
Kid
this is bad, bro.
I would never say this about Kid.
It's bad, bro.
You should. It doesn't make any sense. You say about Kid. There's no logical evidence to say it. I actually have backing to say what I'm saying. Kid doesn't have any backing. So when
All
you
right,
saying
bro.
it just sounds like you're talking.
Listen,
just
man.
talking crap.
This is crazy, bro.
Listen, man. We
I
got some
wonder
more
if this-
super chats.
I wonder if there's another series where a guy could fight a guy evenly, and a fan could think that guy could fight that guy plus 11 other people at the same time and still win.
I do think that Cat would have put Luffy down if it wasn't for so much plot going in Luffy's favor way quicker than what he was experiencing. But I do agree with you, like overall.
I
That's the
never
only thing.
experienced that before, bro.
No.
Never.
All right, we got more super chats though. We're on 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Another 5 from Max Power. Seb, my bet with you is if the Cowboys beat the Giants week 1, then you got to rep cowboy gear or at least a hat. And if the Giants win, I'll donate 50 and stand with whatever takes you got for a whole season. Hashtag topped for life.
We
I'm
don't
not
bet on
buying
the
it.
show. You can
Yeah.
bet in the Discord.
I'm
All right.
not doing that, bro.
Thank you, Max.
Another 500 KES. It says Tyrese. No, from Tyrese Diamando. I don't know what it says. I would love to see Luffy and the Straw Hats actually be pirates. Roger was taking out crews and leaving them with nothing even tried with Whitebeard. Too friendly. Be cool. It would be cool.
I think it was like more. Luffy was fighting more pirates besides from now. Like, I mean, he's fighting Kaido, Big Mom, and like he destroyed all Kaido's like whole plans for like 20 years.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, another 5 from Way the Asian. So I'm still watching old episodes, and Seb, you were 100% correct about
God.
Garp and Marineford. Hashtag Shwebby-chan, hashtag gulp, 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 hashtag Lawrence Colt, hashtag the red dog. I don't even remember what this was in regards to, but thank you. Another 280 from Del Kepka. Who wins? Marineford Whitebeard versus Current Garp and Sanji. Hashtag get up. Current Garp and Sanji together? Current Garp and Sanji.
Yeah, current Garp and
Wait.
Sanji.
Wait,
I
who's
think there's an
that?
argument. I think Garp
Marineford
probably
Whitebeard.
wins against Marineford Whitebeard by himself. Unless
Yeah,
he's
I
saying
agree.
and Sanji hashtag get up like Sanji get up. You know what I mean? Like it's just Garp. I'm going to go just Garp.
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
gonna
Garp.
go
anyway.
Garp. Yeah, I
Yeah.
go Garp, just Garp.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Young Joker.
Oh, this is so funny. This is a guy from our high school law.
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, his name is Elijah.
Ooh. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Another 5. It says, what y'all think about the fan theory of Brooke outliving the Straw Hats and it ends up just being him passing on the tail to the Straw Hats of the next generation? I'd be down.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be sad as hell though.
It'd be
We'll be
mad
making
sad.
it to songs and everything.
Mad sad. More trauma.
More trauma for Brooke.
Somebody's
Another
gonna
10.
need to take him out though, eventually, right?
Take
Somebody has to
Brooke
take him out.
out of his misery.
Like he just jumps into the water and just calls it.
That's
So he
mad.
commits suicide. That's not
I don't like that. I don't like that.
What else you want him to do? You want to be a coat rack?
He's gonna live in the new world that Luffy created. Yeah,
Without
it's gonna
Luffy,
be better. It's got to be better than what it is.
He's
now.
gonna be an ancient weapon, bro. He's gonna
can
carry the One Piece. He's
he
gonna
can-
be the new Burn Scar man, but it's gonna be the Bone Man.
I was gonna say he confused with a Coblatterman of the Sunny or something. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Another 10 from Wade the Asian. Do y'all collect One Piece trading cards? Y'all should peep that part of the Discord. We've been sending our collections. Hashtag Larry Tax. Hashtag Law Crash Seb's car. Yeah, he did. Hashtag Lino Head Mad Shiny. How do y'all know about that?
I did not crash Seb's car. All right,
I don't even
I was
remember that.
driving it and something scratched it.
Oh yeah, I remember when
And
Lawrence
then he
crashed it.
didn't tell me, bro.
Yeah,
They
bro, I
didn't
remember
even
that.
tell me until you got home, bro.
Oh yeah. That's it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, "You got my car?" He was like, "Oh man, about that." I was like, "What?"
That was the silver joint, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Maggie. Fuck
Hey,
them.
the cops were there and they couldn't even figure out what scratched your car because we examined the car, we examined the truck I drove by where it happened because the car was pulled up behind me, and the cop was like, "I don't know, man." And he was behind me; he didn't even see it. He's like,
He probably hit an animal, man.
Lawrence is a gaslighter, bro.
What? I didn't do anything.
Lionel said, "Yeah." Yo, Lawrence is a gaslighter.
I had witnesses, all right, and he was a cop.
Lawrence is a
I had
straight
witnesses.
gaslighter. There's no way.
I had witnesses, man.
I have
Another
car story.
Bro hit son and said, "Oopsie."
I legit had a cop witness. Like he was there with me. He was my
I
witness.
never spoke with this cop. Never saw a police report.
None.
Like
I'm not lying. I'm like
imaginary cop.
I'm like 100% telling the truth. Like I'm.
What's
not
the
even
cop's
lying.
name, man?
Huh?
What was the cop's name?
I don't know. This was so long ago.
Bro,
Why
it
would I
wasn't a
remember
real
cop?
cop. That's why.
Yes, he was. He was
Liar.
trying to get past me. I thought he was trying to pull me over, but he was just trying to get past me. But yeah.
Okay, another 5 from K. Out of here. It says, "Hey, if y'all were in a UFC match versus 10 average everyday women, all fighting to the death, how would y'all do? Hypothetically, of course. Hashtag disciple of Larry. What is this?
What the heck?
I'd lose, bro. I'm not hitting no woman.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not hitting no woman either.
Same. What the
I'm gonna
heck?
leave it to Seb.
I'm living. I don't know what y'all on. I don't know what y'all on, man. Shout out to Sanji, but I'm a survivor. Another 7 from Del Kepka. It says, Larry is that devil fruit behind you, the grinder no me. Hashtag Larry is fried. Hashtag Spotify gang. Hashtag get up.
You better not hit those women, bro.
They're trying to kill
You better
me.
not hit those women,
You
bro.
would rather I was dead?
Did it say they're trying to kill you? They said you're in a.
To the death was the words.
Listen, bro. The
You can
cookie,
figure out a way.
just let the
Play
cookie
dead.
kill you, bro.
Play
I'm
dead.
supposed to
man.
let them kill me, bro.
Just let
Play
the
dead.
cookie kill you, bro.
Shout out to Sanji, man. I'm living. The other 10
You
from
be
Samurai.
scrapping with Sanji if he saw him.
One Piece fans here. Why does Emu need Gunko? My theory is that the ability awakened by people with those kinds of eyes that they can control or summon the demon within them. Now you see why she's important. That could be it. I actually really liked Larry's that she can see the future theory. Like
Yeah.
people with those irises could see the future. I thought that was a really good one. I think there's some credence to it based off of the little foreshadowing she had with the
Facts.
with Brooke talking about her she can potentially see the future or whatever. I
Why
like that.
people always want to summon demons, man? What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all need to go pray. Y'all straying too far from God, and that's why you lost. All right. You want to summon something? Summon His grace into your life.
Number 2. From Wade the Asian, it says Larry, she was mentally unstable, brother.
I don't know what that's in reference to.
Aren't they all?
Oh,
Am I
man.
right?
Oh man. We got another thought too from Mustafa. I put money Castle MC greater than Jinwoo. Read it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't rate Jinwoo all that high in terms of as a character. I like him, but he's not like a top.
Keep watching,
10.
Sebastian. Keep watching.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
all I'm gonna say.
That's my boy. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Listen, there's a lot of dope characters, man. But okay, another 5 from Eagle for Life. They're out here giving Conquerors hockey out like Renegades in Naruto. Hashtag make Conquerors great again.
I agree, bro.
I
agree, bro. 1000%.
Oh my gosh,
that's crazy.
Hey, Ray said you're gonna get more of them in the new world. So,
Another 17 months and Nakama status from Sophia, our girl. Law. It says law don't ever change. Keep gonna make stream longer.
She said make bar longer.
Make bar longer. Hey, we actually did it because now the bar can be as long as we want.
Pause. What does that even mean? What are you talking about?
And the stream can be longer.
Don't switch up on me. You know what I'm talking about.
Yo, what are you talking about, bro?
But I like seeing mods in the chat for YouTube, man. Sophia, I know Twilight been solo dolo for a minute, so I hope you sticking around. Chris was in here earlier. You know what I mean? I hope y'all are modding the YouTube chat.
We just need more mods within YouTube. That's what we need. Yeah. We should just like start picking random people that say the worst things about Sebastian.
I'm okay with that. I think that is actually a quality benchmark for YouTube mods.
Everybody that's not a fan, bro.
Another 2 from Sunny DeMonte. Don Krieg versus Bon Clay. Who y'all love y'all. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag any gang.
Yo, why, bro? Why that? What are these hashtags, bro?
Who y'all got, man?
Yo, is it crazy to say Don Krieg, bro?
No, I mean, I probably got Bon Clay, but like the poison is real, bro. Like Bon Clay doesn't have a solution for that.
Yeah,
you know. Can he just kick through the steel like the golden armor? I don't know.
Like that Luffy then is beating Bon Clay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go Don Krieg.
It's kind of like the same Luffy that fought Crocodile, in a sense.
Yeah. I mean, Luffy gets stronger or whatever, but I don't. He wasn't pushed in East Blue like that. You know?
That's true too.
Like he wasn't pushed.
True.
Yeah, he wasn't.
So,
he was easy different everybody until Arlong came through.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like kicking Arlong's butt a little bit too. Like he wasn't fully pushed with Arlong that much as well.
Yeah, it was Smoker that gave him some fear, but like
the only reason that Crocodile did too, in a way, is because Crocodile had an ability, like that was a Logia.
Mm-hmm.
Can Bon Clay kick through the armor? I don't know. Maybe
that's what I was thinking too. I don't think
if he can, I think he might, because he was pushing like bullets poking through those buildings. That's not the same as armor though.
And it was gold. Like gold's supposed to be like strong as heck. Like, the break gold is like ridiculous.
I'm going Don Krieg, man.
That's fair.
Another 2 from Creator Keon. Du bist good genug, everyone. Hashtag good German. Hashtag top squad.
Bro,
I hope you didn't make me say something crazy, bro.
No. It's the song, bro. You never heard it's like
Actually, I heard that's supposed to. It has a good message. You never heard that song? It's like
you never heard it.
I never heard.
I feel like I have, based off the cadence that you're giving. I didn't know that these were the lyrics. Like, what
but I think it's supposed to mean that you are good enough. Like in German.
Feel that.
It's positive, yeah.
I feel that. I like hearing that.
Yeah. More German. Another 2 from Eagle.
Danke.
Ban Lionel from the pod for a week. Good rep. Yo, that was wild, yo.
Yeah, he was wilding. He was wilding with the bullet take.
I stand what I said. All right.
You know what?
I'm not proven otherwise.
I'm not surprised. Another 5 from Brian Rilshi. This hands down the worst take on the pod. Cat over Kaido. I couldn't believe it when I heard it in the top 30. Lionel, you know you don't believe it. He said he's standing on it, man.
Hey, I never said a cat over a Kaido. I said he could be an admiral.
Oh no, you said Cat over Kaido. we had a whole ranking system, and you ranked one of them
I
higher
said,
than the other.
yeah, to me, it's like it could be either or, but he has the edge because he has advanced conquerors. If Kaido shows more, then I'm all right. Kaido, but again, if Cat shows advanced conquerors and Kaido's not doing it, then I don't know.
When did we do the top 30? When was that?
It was like December of last year. I feel like.
Is it really?
I think so. It was like, and it was the end of the year thing. It was like a week before New Year's. Like I remember that.
Yeah, I think I do
Something like
remember that.
Oh man, how crazy! We're gonna have to do another one.
It's like 6 months ago, right? Or a little over.
Yeah, a little over now.
We're definitely gonna have to do another one this year. We should probably do it in December again, right?
Can we ban Katakuri?
No, we can't.
I'm looking at it. I can't find it. What the hell?
You can't make the top 30, right? No, you can't.
Is it more than a year or is it less?
No, because we have to add probably people like Gabon now.
Why can't I find it?
Gabon was on the first one.
I'm gonna be real. He didn't deserve to be on the first one.
Who, Gabon?
Gabon?
Come on, yeah.
You said Gabon didn't deserve?
No,
Oh, I
Cat.
see it.
I was saying Cat didn't deserve to be on the first one.
Yo, yeah, that was 7 months ago.
Yeah, it was December. It was December something. I don't remember what day, but it was definitely December.
And also, are we adding what's that giant guy that Emu mentioned?
No, we can't add.
Oden?
No, we can't add him. Because we couldn't add. We couldn't add Joy Boy. We couldn't add Ryuma. We couldn't add.
We
did
added
it.
Ryuma. What are you talking
We
about?
did it December 19th.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably do it in December again, just to like make it even for the end of the year. I think this time I'm gonna do it way bigger though. We're gonna do something way better.
I want to ask: are we going to do it in person or are we going to do it separate?
I'd like to do it in person just because it's just so
Same.
much better.
Same.
I'm probably gonna rent something out, hire somebody to do the back work end, and just like do everything we need. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay. Let me
Yeah.
know. Another 5 from Young Joker. It says, Seb, we talked a few times at Best Buy 887 when I worked there. Crazy how you don't remember. My fault. My memory's trash. I feel like I do remember, and I feel like you even hooked me up with your discount one time.
He most likely did, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that definitely happened. My memory's trash, though. It just is. I blame
His
the
memory
rock.
not trash. He remembers every woman he's ever been with.
I mean, so, are you? Is that true?
Your girl's watching. You better relax.
Yeah.
You've only been with her. Only with her.
I just scared of just lying at this point.
That's it. Sebastian, we talked about it. In Brazil, you pay $1,000, they pour some oil on you, and then your wholeness is deleted. Just let you know, you could get out slutted again, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy.
Listen, bro, if you want those bodies erased, man. What did I say last time? Everybody do everything else except like pray.
Yeah, this is what you want right now. Said fly to Brazil. And
Listen,
get my
bro.
body raised. What is that?
Listen, bro. It's okay, man.
Yo, Elijah had like a ponytail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
All right, another 5 from Clown Pimp. It says Oda should introduce a villain who's like Garp, no devil fruit, no weapons, maybe a crew, but just straight hands, hockey to the face of the Straw Hats. Would be dope. That'd be Lionel's favorite villain right there.
We actually talked about that one time. We said it would be the bounty hunters. You guys remember that? It was like a conversation way back. We talked about like how there could be a bounty hunters like organization, and the top head guy would be like comparable to a Yonko or something like that.
Yeah, that it would have been dope if Oda added that.
It'd been
I'm
great.
actually right. That would probably been my favorite villain, bro. That would have been dope.
Yeah, they made a picture of some guy like that too, like a while ago.
And we call him a
Bandmate?
Yeah, it was like fake though. It was like some fake guy. I don't know if I'm gonna find it, but he looked tough.
Dang it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
Yo, Twilight. Somebody's saying the super chat got ignored. Hate Master Zoro, but I'm not seeing a super chat from them. And I feel like I liked everything. No, I read this one. The $10 wouldn't. Why wouldn't a Pirate King wing Rox's son, World's Strongest? We read that one.
Yeah, we read that one.
And yeah, I think the answer was, unless there's another one, the answer was that they probably all just have it.
Don't be listening, man.
Yeah. Sorry if you missed it, but yeah, we read that one. My fault.
Start listening.
Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. It says, "What's good? We chilling. we trying to end the stream.
Yo, seriously, yeah.
We've been here a minute. But yeah, this was a good time. Some crash outs. I hope y'all enjoyed those. But like the stream if you haven't already.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do so. If you guys don't want ads on YouTube, it's on my Twitch right now that I'm streaming the pod. So if you have like a Prime membership, you could always just like go there and just sign up for the free ski. Everybody that's on Facebook, I hope you enjoyed this live. You know what I'm saying? To everybody that's on Instagram as well, I hope you had fun watching us. This was a really good time. And I really enjoyed this setup virtually compared to like the other thing that we were doing. I just feel like the voices are way better, like audio, the video looks cleaner, like everything just looks great. So I apologize about Lionel and the tech difficulties that we were having, but we shouldn't have it next time. I'm going to go over to Lionel's place and just try to fix it so he doesn't have to wear those annoying Bluetooth things all day, all night. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats. We did get some more super chats.
Yeah, I see those. 10 from Alfredo Garcia Jr. It says, "I know random AF, but y'all drink Celsius? If y'all do, what's your favorite flavor?"
I don't.
I don't either. I've tried it at like Costco randomly when I was like just there. There was like an orange one that I did like. So I don't know what flavor. I assume it was orange, but it was like orange or something.
I think I used to drink it a long time ago, but I stopped, so that I don't remember what flavor it was. But that was a long time ago, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really drink energy drinks.
Sophia said, "No, Larry. Y'all should apologize for Lionel overall today."
Yo, Sophia don't play, bro. You know Sophia. Bro.
Play,
She'll call
bro.
up right now and be like, "Yo, Lionel, what's up with you, bro?"
Yo, that's
I'm sorry. All right,
She'll start cooking you. She'll be like, "Yo, you ain't got a girlfriend?" I know why now. You'd be like, "Damn, Sophia, chill."
We did get another 5 from Creative Broccoli. It says, "Do you guys feel like we need to see every single piece of the mural by the end, or are you okay with some things being left unanswered?"
Answer everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't leave anything out. I want the whole load, not just a piece, bro.
I don't care if it takes 800 more chapters, man. Do the damn thing.
Right. I need to know. The only thing I'll probably be acceptful that I will accept is the things that's happening on the moon. That's it. Everything else, yo, I need to know what happened in the first world and the second world, bro. I'm sorry. It's just, I gotta know. It's too good. Ooh.
Ooh, Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne. It's so good.
Why?
Is that a Drake reference?
Yeah.
Yo, oh man, bro.
Ooh, Lil Wayne.
That feels like forever ago.
It was like almost 16 years ago.
Jeez.
It'll be 20 years since nothing. No. What's Drake's first mixtape called? Not the first one, the underground ones. I'm talking about the one with the black album cover with the white little girl reaching up to the top. How you gonna make me guess this? You should know this, Seb.
It's not So Far Gone. It's
Oh, it's So Far Gone. You're right.
It's So Far Gone. Okay.
Yeah. So Far Gone came out in 2009. 3 more years, it'd be 20 years, brother. Crazy. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. I will be uploading this to Spotify and Apple Podcasts. So, guys, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for all the super chats and all the jewels and gifts that you guys sent. It's truly an honor. I hope you like this setup way more. I hope you enjoyed it way more. And I hope the volume of the audio was way better, because I know that was an issue with Riverside. And it seems like it's really good on my end for these guys. It looks like I have way more control than I did before. So I really appreciate everybody. So thank you guys so much. Anything you guys want to say?
No. Thank y'all for being patient with us. I know it took us a while to get started. But these types of streams will allow for all of us to kind of be here together. Love y'all. And I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Call in stream, probably 5:30 or so. And we're bringing Survivor to streams. We're going to live stream an episode of the TOPT Discord Survivor on Wednesday. Still working out the kinks as far as overlays and thumbnails, but it's going to happen. Shout out to Chris. And yeah, looking forward to talking to y'all again.
Yeah. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Jana.
Yana.